अटैच कर रही है, घुसना नहीं है। Why can it still not work?
Welcome to Nama Bangalore Riders Carnival.
Good morning. I am Dharma, usually called DJ Whitespace, the co-founder and along with Rekha, my boss, organizer of Riders Carnival for the last 10 years. We have had 16 editions in India and abroad prior to this edition. I see many old faces here, friends of Riders Carnival who have attended the carnival many times in the last 10 years. So thanks to all of you for your support. There's one person who has asked me to name him, not to take pictures of him. Okay, so he's asked me, he's sort of threatened me not to share that his name is Gaurav and he's from Surat. So there you go. So we've got some people from Chennai who have been coming regularly. Mumbai, of course. This time there's a lot of people from Kerala. I see last night we were at the networking dinner from Kerala and there are a good bunch of people. Along with Mr. Lithmani.
No. Sir, camera off
Yeah, there's one large group that has been coming to Riders Carnival from Bidar. Mr. Allah Prabhu and friends. So where are you? Yes. Hello. So we'd like to heartily welcome all our speakers, panelists and lead anchor Shail Bhatnagar of the Carnival. We would also like to thank our sponsors, Digi, multi-sponsor based at Bangalore, Boy once again from Bangalore, and it was a partner for a record 5th time. So thank you, Shiva. And we have, for the first time ever, we have Jainam Zoki from Surat, so Mr. Milan Parikh company, the team has joined us here, so welcome to you, sir, as well. Also, please join us in celebrating Harshit's birthday today. And a big cheer for Harshit. We are pleased to have Shail Bhatnagar here with us today. He is a veteran market commentator and subject matter expert. Shail will be the lead anchor at Riders Carnival in this edition, and he'll be interacting and meeting with all speakers, sponsors, and if it's your day today, he'll probably connect with you and probably ask you a few questions on camera, and we'd like to get your tips of fame or whatever it is. Okay, over the next 3 days, starting today, we'll have speakers and experts presenting their strategies and also trading the markets live, their trades being put up on the big screen. You are advised to watch their trades carefully, listen to their market commentaries, and if you wish to trade as per the recommendation, we request you to exercise your due diligence and concentration. Today we will have an extended break for lunch at 1:45 p.m. Those of you who have opted for the residential package are requested to have their lunch, complete the check-in formalities and take your seats back here at 3:30 p.m. There will be several breaks during the day if you want to stretch your legs, pick up some coffee or tea which will be placed just up in the conference hall. Please check with Rekha or myself if you need any assistance. We look forward to making your carnival experience a very hassle-free and a pleasurable one. And obviously a very productive one. One request I have for all of you. We have a Riders Carnival tradition for the last 10 years. So that policy has remained unchanged. The policy is that we request everybody to switch off their mobile phones or put them into silent mode. The reason is very simple. It's just that a ringing of a mobile interrupts the thread of the concentration of the speakers and it disturbs the audience as well. So for consideration of your fellow attendees, we request you to put all your mobiles in silent mode and take a message offline or calls offline or whatever. Penalty for this is severe. In case any mobile rings during the next 3 days of this event, that mobile will be taken away by one of the bouncers in the group and auctioned off to the lowest bidder. So And we are going live online for the first time directly. So we welcome all our online attendees and we hope that you will enjoy this experience. And we'll try and make this an interactive experience for you as well. Because I think the last time we were not able to make it as interactive because of certain policy-based reasons with our partners. So now we would like to make it as interactive, and we are doing this for the first time. We are learning on the so please bear with us for any inconvenience in terms of the streaming aspect or any related aspect as well. And we'll try to make it as productive for you as well. So maybe if you like this session, you may want to join us at the future Traders Carnival conference in person at the next time. So let's start the day with introducing Shail Bhatnagar, who had amazing hospitality when we went to Delhi and met him last couple of days. Over to Shail.
Good morning, everyone. It's such a pleasurable morning in Bangalore, Delhi. You can't imagine the heat there and the lovely weather. So this is the 17th edition of the Traders Carnival and the second one in Bangalore. The first one I think was held in the previous decade. So welcome everyone. And all of us are going to have a lot of fun while we learn. Long ago somebody told me there is no age for learning. And the more you learn, the more you learn. That's very true for our set of people. As also the fact that you are the sum total of 5 people around you. So if the average mean brilliance in this room is above the normal intelligence level, so the next 3 days we see that your intelligence level also reaches there. This is the best way to get a lot of attention and a lot of market gap from people who generally listen to their own money and make money. Let me just give you a brief idea on what your plan for the day is. As you know, we are on the 17th edition of the Carnival, and as of now, we have a lot of market experts, traders who joined us from different parts of the country. So from down south, we are represented by Shiju is there, Jagan is there, Shiva, Rajesh and Sharik. From Indore, we have Akshay, from Pune we have Nayan, Pandisa from Lucknow, and Santoshi from Bombay. Milanji will give you a brief idea about how to set up a trading desk, scalping will be taken care by Shiva, option selling, and of course Shiju will tell you how Virendra Sehwag would have done some options trades as he interprets. We'll have a very good session by Lakshya, buying and selling. I'm sure there will be lunch. We're looking forward to welcome Shiva to this podium. I'll give you a very brief profile of him. I believe he's been a regular there. But for those who are joining us first time, you can track him out at the rate just Shiva123 on Twitter. And of course, he's a Bangalore boy. He's been here in the market for 20 years. He's done a lot of things before settling into options. He's been into management and healthcare. He started trading somewhere between 2007 when we had that massive global write-off. So basically, he's an intraday trader, doesn't take positions and is a very adaptive trader as should be. Let's just give the floor to Shiva and see what the next 45 minutes will have. Shiva.
All good? Good morning, everyone. From the last Check. Are you able to hear me? Perfect. Okay. So good morning, everyone. DJ and sixth time I'm here, and mostly fast. Yeah, when we okay, the two calories are That's a maximum then. Check.
Matter of fact, I recorded one of my latest episodes Shiva has been part of it. And I probably presume that Shiva is one of the very few speakers and leaders that have not been on because his energy was very high. And I've also said that you should come to or somebody like Dawat Chawla should make him the brand ambassador looking at his level overall. So we are basically working on a few technicalities like how NDF announces frequently. There are small technical glitch we are trying to sort out. So it should be sorted out. Thank you for bearing with us.
Check. I hope now. Okay. Good. Hope you are able to hear me without any disturbance now. Perfect. Okay, great. Good morning, everyone. And we all from the 17th edition of the latest Carnival. And thanks DJ for inviting me one more time. And I take the pleasure to let you all know I am a scalper. When I say scalper, many people may be wondering what the guy is going to do. I in and out of the night within 3 to 5 minutes max. That's what usually a scalper does. So in today's session, I know that we have only 1 hour. What I wanted to make and let you all know, continuation to our previous latest Carnival sessions, wherein we were about how to connect the dots, the intraday trades, and so on. In today's session, we'll be looking at the recap of the more high probability trades. Many a time we enter into the market, the market so this particular market is an unusual market which is not people who are coming to the market would have felt no, this market is so in today's session, scalper. We will be able to that's something we will be able to do. So this is about myself. Let's look at the first one. As a scalper, many people end up trading for not necessarily. As a scalper, you find out what trade setups and then try to find them. If you have been looking at the don't do that. All you do is find the you and you find that. That is why we are going to be. People say there are what's moving on. Who can do that? What is the whole trying to find the breakouts? This particular setup, why am I so comfortable? My trade during the particular time, I will be profit possible. Then I needed to know who's going to be doing that. When the large for me, focus on the smart money the market I needed to be good at that. Say they don't know and that's where the two-camel theory helps you out. So how does the two-camel theory help you out? We needed to know which direction they are putting the money, and that can be found out from the volume and some indicators which we are going to be using, and how the open interest data helps them out. All these factors are going to be the ones which is going to help us to identify how this two-camel theory is going to be working out. So, as I keep saying it, I'm not here to win the war, I'm here to win the battle. In a day, you will see the market moving ups and downs, the zigzag moves will be happening almost every other day. So our intention is to capture the zigzag move rather than to think, I needed to catch the exact bottom, I needed to catch the exact top. That's not going to be possible. Either you must be a god, you must be like a supernatural trader who can't do that. So 90% of the traders who come into the market with the expectation, I needed to catch the top and the bottom, sometimes they tend to lose out. Out of 10 times, 1 time it may hit you. 9 times, you tend to lose out and you may not be able to win that trade. So as a scalper, my job is to win the battle, not the war. So now, when you're getting into the morning, I always try to put myself into a character. Because if you're a normal trader, because trading is a lonely profession and we tend to not have too much of passion about it, unless and until we have the desire to do it every day. When you're going to a job, it's a different story. You're going to be mingling with people, you're going to be seeing so many people around, and you will have a lot of things which is going to be heard from the office. You will have the boss who's going to be asking you to do it. But in trading, you don't have any of that. In trading, you are going to be your own boss. You needed to determine whether to trade on that particular day or not. So you have to decide what is that which you needed to do it. So that's the reason I always get into the market thinking that I am a king in the morning. So I needed to use my indicators, which is my soldiers. I needed to know where to deploy and use my soldiers in the market to make money. As a king, sometimes I will win war, I will win battles, sometimes I may lose battles as well, but I needed to be prepared for the next battle. So that's something which we are going to be looking at. Okay, so since the time is short, I'll just give you a quick synopsis of how you needed to be looking at the trading in terms of index futures and index options. This particular session, it's going to be more focused on the index futures and index options. The reason is 90% of India's population trades only on this. Only 10% of the population gets into the cash market and others, but when you enter into the F&O segment, 90% of them trades in the futures and options, especially in the index. So what am I going to give you? A simple setup. Try it out. If you wanted to buy an options or a future, this is again on a 3-minute time frame or a 5-minute time frame. Since we are all scalpers, we'll be working only on 3-minute or 5-minute time frame. Why not 15 and 30 or 1 hour? Then you become a positional player. I don't want to be a positional player. With this current volatility, it's better we make quick money, exit the trades and stay live. In this scenario, what are the things which I will be looking at if I wanted to take a trade on the long? If I wanted to go on long on the futures or in the buying of call options, first and foremost, ensure that the candles are trading above the volume weighted average price, which is nothing but the VWAP. Please ensure that the candles are trading above the VWAP, and once it is formed, then you can look at the following parameters to confirm whether the two-candle theory is working or not. So what are the things which I needed to be looking at? The next one is going to be the RSI. Check whether the RSI is in the buy zone. For me, anything above 50 RSI on a normal RSI 40, if it is 50 and above, it is in the buy zone. So where exactly will I be able to buy? Between 50 to 75, it is a buy zone. 75 and 80 is the normal zone wherein I tend to book my profits in case if I am long in a particular trade. Anything above 80 RSI, it is overbought. Anything above 80 RSI, it is overbought. Don't initiate any fresh long position. Why? Because we are looking at a smaller time frame and usually you get to see the profit booking happening above that level. Never try to enter into that. Next, we have seen the VWAP, we have seen the RSI. Now comes the volume parameters. Over a period of time, you should have seen the Nifty and the Bank Nifty volume. In 2016, the overall F&O turnover was close to 3 lakh and 4 lakh crore a day. Now, if you look at it, average turnover is more than 75 lakh crore, even on a normal day. And it goes up to like a 1.5 lakh crore also. So this is the kind of volume which we are trading with. Then I needed to know when the market gives me a move, either on the upside or on the downside. What we have observed in the last 2 years is, whenever the Bank Nifty or the Nifty, Bank Nifty with 50k consecutive bars on 2 consecutive bars of 50k, and Nifty 125k on 2 consecutive bars. Whenever you see this move, either on the upside or on the downside, you get to see a lot of momentum further on. That is where maximum money chases, and you get to see the people making a large sums of money. Why is it happening? As I told you, smart money. The smart money comes into the morning into the market and they think that, okay, so they should we place our bets looking at the global parameters and other things? Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. There will always be a buyer and seller in the market. It's not going to be only one set of people are going to be there in the market. There is always going to be other side also. Whenever they are competing with the other side, you will tend to see the volume picks up. How the volume picks up? Someone buys, someone sells, someone buys, someone sells, and then you see the volume happening. And that is where our strength is. We needed to see whether these guys are putting in the money to take the market higher or lower. Whenever we are seeing the Bank Nifty moves 2 consecutive bars with 50k and 125k in Nifty, we always see the Bank Nifty gives us further move on the upside or on the downside. I'll be showing you a few examples also to show how the moves happen. And for me as a trader, once these parameters fulfill, I will be entering in the third candle with the first candle low as the stop loss. Imagine if I'm buying a future, I'm entering on the third candle with the first candle low as the stop loss. If the first candle low is hit, it is time for me to pack my bags, accept it as a king. My stop loss is triggered, I've lost a battle, I needed to look for another battle. Now, we just saw this. I'll just show you how it played out in the market.
No.
Excuse me. Screen. Just give me a minute. Okay. This is a perfect example. I believe this happened. Do you see this bars? This is on 22nd. Okay? So I'm just giving you a small example how the market is played out on the 22nd. So people who are looking for a 2 candle daily, that exactly you needed to be looking at. I'll just hide the indicator. This is a small example, since not able to do the indicator, I'll just show you in the live market itself. Done. So I was telling you the 2-3 parameters which I needed to be looking at. What is the first one? The VWAP. Above the VWAP should be staying below, and then the candle should be above. So look at this particular time at around 2 o'clock. The first candle, this one had a volume of more than 56k, but it was trading below the VWAP. The VWAP is the red line which you see here. Okay, it is trading below the VWAP. And look at the second one. It is just piercing the VWAP and then taking it above. So my parameter of meeting the VWAP with the volume, it is getting fulfilled. What are the other things which I watched? I would like to see the parabolic SAR below the candle, the WMA below the candle, and then the super trend below the candle. And if you look at this, all the parameters are getting fulfilled. The blue dots which you see here, that is a parabolic SAR. The green line which you see here, if this guy is below the candle, it will be in green. If this guy goes above, it is in red. Green means buy, red means sell. Okay? Clear. Next, do you see a thin blue line? That is our WMA, which is V volume weighted moving average of the last 20 candles. That is again trading below. So when I have parabolic SAR, super trend, the WMA and the VWAP, all the four giving me a buy. Along with that, I was looking for an RSI level more than 50 to 75, which is available here, but not 80. It has not gone above the 80 mark. It is trading between 50 and 75. Perfect opportunity. And my entry is going to be on the third candle. My entry is going to be on the third candle with the first candle low as the stop loss. Why do we need to wait till the third candle? So why don't we enter in the second candle itself? Many people will be wondering, I should have been entering in the second candle so that I could have captured the large rally. What we have witnessed over a period of time is whenever we are trying to enter into the second candle, sometimes the huge money flash which is coming in the first candle, if they don't do a follow-up, it has a big down move happening. Okay, so sometimes the fake move happens in the first candle, and that's the reason we wanted the people who are putting in the money first, let them put more money before we get into it. At the end of the day, I'm not here to make millions in like in a one trade. I'm here to scalp as much as possible to make some money out of each and every trade. So in that scenario, I needed to enter on the third candle. Do you see this level? 36,682, and keep the first candle low initially at somewhere around 36,548, and if the volume is too big or if the candle volume is like a candle moves too big, you can use the second candle low as your stop loss. In this scenario, 36,625 will be your stop loss, and once this move happens, the fourth candle itself you are getting close to 80 to 100 points, and as a scalper, my job is to keep trading it. So in this scenario, all the parameters are slowly getting fulfilled in the third candle itself. Fourth candle would be giving you a buy, everything would have given you the profit, and if you see that, I told you one thing, once it goes to the RSI 80 levels, you will start to see the profit booking happening. The following candle is a red, and you can look at the RSI is starting to decline. Always remember on 3-minute and 5-minute time frame, if it is not a serious short covering, you will start to see at 80 RSI levels, 80 to 85, you will start to see the profit booking happening. So that is when, as a scalper, my job is to capture that 80 or 50 or 100 points, get out of the trade. And Shiva, if I have missed it, if I have missed that trade, then exactly I can take another trade. Always remember, when the two candle theory is getting fulfilled, we always get another opportunity when the market comes back to the super trend level. We have seen the super trend getting tested and the super trend getting a support, and we will still be able to make money. So when it comes back again to the super trend level, we try to go and take a trade at least on the first time.
No, therefore,
This is how the two candle theory which I needed to do it on the upside. Imagine, Shiva, like, I wanted to do the short side. Today the market is moving on the other side, and I wanted to play on the other side as well. The same concept applies. The same concept applies. Only difference is RSI level, we were looking at 50 to 75 for the buy. Here 40 to 25 for the sell. 25 to 20 is the area wherein you will start booking the profits. Anything below 20, it is the area which is called as the oversold territory on a 3-minute and 5-minute time frame. Don't initiate any fresh short positions. So if you are entering into a short trade, the zone should be 40 to 25. So what happens between 40 to 50 RSI? That is a trade zone which I call it as no trade zone. Any RSI, when the market is moving between 40 and 50, try to stay light, because that is where you will see all the theta decay and everything happening. That will be like in a golden period for the seller. Let them enjoy it. From an option buyer perspective, we have very limited capabilities, and we need to maximize our potential where exactly the maximum results can be coming in. And here again, we will follow the same method. We will be having 2 consecutive bars of more than 50K for the bank nifty and 125K for the nifty. And I'll show you yesterday's scenario. So if you look at this particular chart, the first two candle theory came somewhere around 957. Whenever the market moves with 50K bar in OI, like an OI pulse, what we have done is we have highlighted it, and so that it can easily give you a visual pop-up that yes, the market is moving more than 50K. If you see that 2 consecutive bars of more than 50K, third candle will be my entry. And if you look at this level, the move started from there somewhere around here. Okay, 36,525. And these 2 bars gave you the move and you will be entering here, the third candle. Once the second candle closes, we will enter on the third candle, 36,475, 79 as a short trade, and our stop loss is somewhere around 36,525. You can keep plus or minus 10, 20 points higher or lower based on your risk appetite, and you can look for a 1:1 risk reward. In this scenario, if you are entering in the third, look at this. You have an opportunity. Again, the market is moving, but it is not moving towards your stop loss. And the following two candles would have given you a target of more than, even if you have exited here or here, you will put like a little higher. Still you would have got close to 100 points within 3 to 5 minutes. So we would have entered somewhere around 36,479. And the bottom which got formed in the next couple of candles is 36,378. And even if you have exited at 36,492, the candle high on that particular candle, still you would have made money. But someone who's playing positional in this scenario, what would have been the scenario? Within 30-40 minutes, your stop loss would have got triggered. Why? If you look at the candle somewhere around this particular area, all the stop losses would have got triggered. Even though it went down the volume, your stop losses would have got triggered. So as an option buyer, many times we tend to fail or we tend to lose purely thinking that we will be able to capture the entire move. Every day now it's not going to be a trading day. In a month you might get 3, maximum 4 days as a trading day, and you do not know when. So most of the days is going to be a zigzag. So when it is a zigzag, I just needed to enter, exit, make quick bucks, get out of the trade. Make quick bucks, get out of the trade. I'll show you another example which will give you a perfect clue to play on both on the long and the short side. This is a perfect day for us to play not only the two candle theory and also play the two candle theory on both the sides. In the morning, if you look at the time, wondering, Shiva, why these guys are taking it to that level and then still it is not able to pierce through. As I told you, it is all the smart money. Imagine once the money is being entered into the trade, you guys will be looking to defend those levels. Imagine you are buying a product at 300 rupees and you have taken it to 350, 380. It is again coming back to 300, but you have not sold it. What you will try to do? You will try to defend that price at least once. That is the reason you are seeing super trend support and then the VWAP rejection, everything happening in the market. Now, you can ask me whether can I take the trade when it comes to that same level again. Always remember, when someone is trying to initiate another one, when the support, it can easily get broken. So, first time, we will get the move. Second time, don't even bother. Look for all the major clues. Now, you can look at this. It had a rejection almost from 38,650 to 38,500 levels. Again, the two candle theory is getting formed on the upside. Can you see the volume here? More than 50K, 2 consecutive bars. 1, 2. It has broken the VWAP and it is trying to take up. The third candle will be our entry because it has completely closed above the VWAP and we are taking it above. And third candle is our entry. Fourth and the fifth candle is more than sufficient for you to make another 100 to 150 points. My job as a scalper, keep looking for these opportunities. There are days wherein we will get 1 or 2. There are days wherein we will get 4 or 5.
This one, if we can make it dark.
Dark?
Because it's getting dark.
Oh, okay. Black. The screenshot alone, I may not be able to do it. Other one, I will do it.
Yeah, like whatever.
Yes, live I will make it into black. So this, again you got a golden opportunity to take a trade. Another trade on the super trend because the two candle theory fulfilled on the upside. Whenever you're seeing the two candle theory either on the downside or on the upside, you can clearly see all the parameters are getting fulfilled. There are a few questions which will be going through the mind. Shiva, what if the RSI goes above 80 when the two candle theory is forming? Let the RSI cool off to 70 to 65, then we can enter into the trade. RSI has to cool off when the two candle theory is getting formed, and if it is already at overbought territory or oversold territory, do not initiate any positions because that is a place wherein some profit booking is expected. Let the profit booking happen, let the weekends book the profit, then we might get an opportunity somewhere around 65 to 70 and then we can enter into the trade. And that is where your advantage lies. You can clearly look at it. The RSI is heading towards a 50 territory, but it is not falling below that. Can you see the blue lines, two blue lines which I have drawn? This I call it as a no trade zone. Whenever the RSI goes in between that zone, moves happening. I hope, okay. Guys, the mic. Then we needed to be looking at the VWAP level again for the support. In this scenario, on the first attempt itself, they are breaking the VWAP. And if you remember, I told you whenever the move is happening, it has to move, when it is moving in the opposite direction, it has to move with less volume. If you look at this particular example, this VWAP is getting broken with the volume. Always remember, whenever the move is getting broken with the volume, you will not be able to find session. Today, like, and we may not have much time, but in tomorrow's session, we will be having an entire day in the live commentary. I'll be showcasing you as and when the two candle theory is getting formed and how we needed to be looking at the market, how we needed to be trading it. And where exactly and which time frame should I be following? If you are a scalper, follow 3 minute and 5 minute. The settings have been mentioned, the PPT will be shared to you all. So all the settings, what is the super trend setting, what will be the VWAP setting, what will be the WMA setting, everything will be shared in the PPT. Most importantly, what is the time frame at which I needed to be using this? What is the time frame at which I needed to be using it? If you are thinking about taking a trade using the two candle theory, you needed to be using it only from 9:45 to 2:30. What if it, like in the two candle theory, is getting formed prior to that? I wouldn't do anything. The reason is, imagine if I'm taking some positions today at after 2:30, I'm positioning myself for tomorrow's trade. When I'm trying to position myself for tomorrow, there will be a lot of moves happening. Nowadays, you would have seen, right, the 3 p.m. buyer coming in, trying to take the market. You would have seen some time back. The market would have been continuously falling. At around 3 p.m., you will see a big move happening and the market closing it at the day's high. Why is it happening? Someone is trying to take an overnight position who is playing for the next day. When they are playing for the next day, you not only give the evening time to them, you also give the morning time to them. Between 2:30 and morning 9:45, do not consider the two candle theory. The two candle theory works best between 9:45 to 2:30. And one more thing, always look for the two candle theory getting formed both on the Nifty and the Bank Nifty together. That will be like a perfect hit for you. And especially if it happens between 10:30 to 12, and if you are getting a two candle theory on both the Nifty and the Bank Nifty at the same time, that will be a perfect day for you to make money, not only on one, like in one index, you will be able to make money on both the index. And whenever you see a two candle theory getting formed on only one index, either the Bank Nifty or the Nifty, you need to be really careful. Why? Imagine if the Bank Nifty is continuously moving high and if the Nifty is not participating because of the IT index being down or Reliance being down. In that scenario, that sentiment can be having an impact on the Bank Nifty index as well, and you will sometimes see the market is not giving you a much reward. And that is the day you will see the straddle players making a huge tons of money because they know Nifty is anyway not moving anywhere and the Bank Nifty is the one which is trying to support the market. and you will definitely see some kind of an index management happening on that particular day. And looking at the current scenario, this is the market today. So the market opened in the green in the first candle, and then it went, and then you can clearly see between 922 to 944, you got 2 consecutive bars. Will I consider that as like a 2 candle theory? I wouldn't. Though all the parameters are getting fulfilled, when I say the PSR is giving me a sell signal, the VWAP, the WMA, the super trend, everything is above the candle, definitely I would be happy to go and initiate a sell, but I don't want to do that. The reason is all the positions which would have taken yesterday, they are the ones who are trying to get an exit. I need some fresh money to be coming in. The money that needed to be coming in today is what is going to be making me enter into the market. If you're an intraday trader, you need some smart money also joining you. So before they doing it, I don't want to get into the picture. What you are witnessing here, you can clearly see some amount of buying which is coming in at the lower level. Now, what are they trying to do? They are not trying to break the VWAP level, which is the intraday VWAP. Once they break the VWAP, you will see a one round of resistance happening somewhere around the super trend level. What I wanted it now, to go on the long or the short. I wanted you guys to observe the chart today. Okay, just add these indicators. The time is around 10:15. By 11:30-12, you see a 2 candle theory getting formed, either on the upside or on the downside. See whether all the parameters are getting fulfilled. If I wanted to move on the upside, I want the candles to be staying above VWAP, super trend, PSR, and then the WMA. Once all these 4 parameters is getting fulfilled, look for the RSI, whether it is trading above 50 to 75. Yes, if all those parameters fulfill, then we will initiate a trade on the upside. But to do that, I not only use this, these are the levels which I mentioned it. We also needed to get some support from our global allies, or like an allies which we consider that is going to be helping the market move. The first and foremost indicator which I use to track is going to be on the Dow futures. Yesterday, how did the Dow close? It closed somewhere around 200 points in the negative. How is the Dow futures is trading now? The Dow futures trades from almost 5:30 in the morning till 1:30 or 2:30 in the night based on their daylight saving time, which is currently almost 100 points in the positive when I checked before the session. Now, Asian indices, especially the Hang Seng, which was rallying yesterday, it has fallen more than 1% when I checked it last. The European indices, which will be opening after 12:30, wherein we'll be looking at the DAX, CAC, and the FTSE, because these are the index which can give a big move, not only for the Dow futures, for other economies as well. I'm looking at only the top 5 or top 10, the big economies, which is going to be having an influence in the world markets. And India VIX. If you'd have observed the India VIX, almost for the last 10-12 days, you would have had a fall from 24 odd levels to 16 odd level. But in the last 2-3 days, the VIX has started to pick up from 16 to 18.5, and where exactly it is trading at this current juncture, I'll just give you that. So it is still trading at 18.3 odd levels. So if you'd have seen the pattern, it has been continuously rising in the last 3-4 days. And today, it went to 18.6, and then it is slowly climbing down towards 18.25. So what is the VIX clue which I'm getting it so far? Imagine if I'm a person who is looking for an intraday trade, the VIX also needed to help me. If I'm going to be initiating a short trade, I needed the VIX to be spiking, not falling. If the market is falling and if the VIX is also falling, which is giving me a clue, Shiva, there is no fresh shorts coming into the system, be careful today. There is no fresh shorts coming into the system, be careful today. That is where my advantage lies. I needed to not only look at the global markets, I needed to be looking at what is happening domestically as well. So I'll be looking at the crude, the dollar index, and then the bond yield, how their moves intraday. So the crude, which has been hovering around that $95 to $100 mark, and the bond yields, it is hovering 7.5, whatever it is. But the most important thing, the dollar index. Something which went to 109, it has come down slowly somewhere around 107. But if you looked at the last 2 days, again slowly it is inching up towards that 107 mark, which is going to be like a little bit of a concern. Why? When the dollar index is rising, automatically you will see the funds moving out of the emerging markets. And you would have seen the FII numbers also in the last 2 days. Someone who bought 2 days, like in last week, after like in years, they started again selling in the last 2 days. The FII cash market volume slowly like started getting into the red again. Now, we have seen this. This is exactly a scenario which I would love to see on a two-candle theory getting played out. This is on 12th April. When the breakout is happening, around 12:31, 1:30, sorry, in fact, it is around 2 o'clock. You can clearly see this move. Everything is meeting your parameters. The most important element in this is, as a buyer, your patience will be getting tested. From morning, you didn't have much of moves. You had 1 or 2 candles coming with the volume. You can clearly see this. The blue dot, which I'm denoting it, it is all blue, like in a 50K volume. If you look at this one had no follow-up. This one had no follow-up. Always remember, we need a follow-up for us to get into the move. Otherwise, it might just trigger your stop losses through the day. Once it has a follow-up, the first one was 50, the second one was more than 150, you immediately started to see the market picking up. That's the reason I keep insisting we needed to wait till the smart money put their money so that we can follow them. Without the smart money, you will be a sitting duck who will be waiting for someone to save you. Never do that. If you are entering into the market, if you are wanting to scalp, you needed to wait for someone to put in big money so that you will be able to enjoy the benefits. And third candle will be our entry with the second candle low as the stop loss. Easily you could have captured from 37,650 to 37,900 if you are keep trailing one candle low as the stop loss. Just keep trailing it. And this is on the downside. Someone who saw the a move on the upside, this is on the downside. All the indicators are above. 1, 2. We already got 3 two-candle theory on this day. The reason why I wanted to show this is, even if you'd have missed it, this was around 12:45. 1, 2. Third candle is your entry with the first candle high as your stop loss. It didn't hit for the whole day. And then another opportunity here, another opportunity here. Almost we got 3 consecutive two-candle theory on that particular day, and they never went and tested the super trend also for some time. So when it is raining, it will pour. That is exactly happening here. And as I told you, anything after 2:30, stay light. Don't try to initiate any positions after 2:30 because that is for the overnight players. I'll show you one more example. Someone who was asking me, Shiva, will I be able to ever ride the trend? This is the day wherein you can ride the trend. Usually what happens when the smart money gets into the market? If there is no competition to them and if the global cues and everything is so helpful to them, they try to close and then they try to take an advantage. You know how the money flows in the market, especially when the smart money moves in? They will have as if think that you're going into the casino. You will have close to you have 100 crores in the pocket. You will not deploy your entire 100 crores in one go. You will try to play with 10 to test the waters, see how the opponent player is, how he is reacting, whether he is having enough money to bet you, and then you will try to increase your bets. The same way it happens in the market as well. They come, test it first in the morning, around 10:30, they deploy 100 crores. You see the gap between the VWAP and the candle? This is the money which is going to be made as profit by the buyer or a seller. Imagine if you're a seller, the gap between the candle and the VWAP is going to be the money you lost. Why? What is VWAP? Volume weighted average price. That is the price at which a big money who would have bet that market and he would be waiting for that level to be breaking and they wanted to take an advantage. That's the reason we always consider let it stay above the VWAP. In this scenario, the whole day, they didn't test the super trend at all. Once the move happened at around 10 o'clock, 1, 2, the third candle is your entry. You can clearly see the RSI was slowly heading towards the 80 mark. You needed to wait for the RSI to cool off to get an entry. The RSI was cooling. You got it somewhere around 75. You could have got an entry here, and then the market moved. Perfect. It was moving the whole day. It was continuously moving. And you can clearly see the first attempt which is getting tested on the super trend. Again, it got bought. Again, it is moving. You'd never got an VWAP trade opportunity at all. The most important element, when the market is moving like this crazy, And if the market is moving and closing it at the day's high, with super trend not getting tested for the whole day, you can assure another follow-up happening the following day. Please ensure that when you're looking at this particular data, it also hasn't short covering or a long build-up on the open interest in the futures. If you're having those two elements, and if the market is closing it at the day's high with super trend not being tested today or broken the whole day, bound to have a gap up tomorrow. If I'm like a large player who's betting this market, if I'm trying to protect that super trend level, I wanted it to get a big move so that I will be able to make a big money the following day. That is when you will see the market giving you a large reward. Someone who's looking for a BTST, you can clearly see, even at the last two candles, they are playing with the large volume, taking this market higher and closing it at the day's high. In the PPT, I will be sharing you this PPT so that you can look at what are the low probability trades and high probability trades. The trades which I showed you are all high probability. When the market is moving higher and you getting the close at the highest level with the OI and everything, you will definitely be able to get a bigger move. So here, with this PPTs, we have shown few examples because due to time, I may not be able to run through all that, but I'm telling you, you will definitely get all these inputs and how you needed to be looking at to get a clear move on your two candle theory. I can rest assured, and I know many will be still be wondering, will it really work in the live market? I want you to try it. Okay, I've been working on the same concept for almost 5-6 years. You needed to try it. When the big money is doing it, we naturally needed to follow that. Many people say, Shiva, you have been sharing the secret and this secret may not work for a long time. I've been sharing the same secret with all of you for the past 5-6 years and it is working still. And people think that any strategy which you share it in the public forum, it may not work. It's not that it may not work. You needed to refine it. If they are trying to change the process a little bit, we also will change the process a bit. That is what I have done it over the years, rather than keep looking for another strategy which is I needed to reinvent the wheel, which I don't want to do it. The reason, I'll take this moment also since we are also a partner with Traders Carnival. What we have planned to do is, I know many of you would be wondering whether I'll be able to test it, whether it is really working in the market. How many of you have not been using OI Pulse here? Okay, that's a good handful crowd who has not been using OI Pulse. What we are going to be doing is, we will all be offering you a complimentary plan to all of you who have not availed the OI Pulse. Either you will be getting a 1 month, 3 month, or an annual subscription based on the scratch card which we will be giving it to you. Raja, get me the scratch card. So we have set up a counter outside. We will be giving you a scratch card. So this lists out all the features which we have been using, especially considering the OI, how it evolves. And in the last page, you have a small section which will have a scratch card. You just needed to scratch it, and you can get into our website, www.oipulse.com. If you're an online participant, we have something exciting for you as well. I'll just show you how it needed to be done. Just give me a minute. I'll just type the password. I'm attempting it for the first time. Done. Okay. So once you scratch the card, you will be able to take into the subscription page. You will have a Go trial, which will be available for 7 days. But for offline participants, you may have a chance to win GoPro, Go 6, or a Go Annual. If you are lucky enough, you will be able to get the Go Annual as well. There are few lucky ones who will be able to get that. So you just needed to scratch the card, and you will have a code there. And if you happen to be a person who wanted to play on the online, just show you that. You have an option called scratch card here. Just scratch it. Okay, so this is your code. Copy it. Go into the plans page. Go to the Go trial. Apply this promo code. The entire fee will be waived off, and you will have an complete access to our entire portal for the next 7 days. So once you get in there, you can go into the advanced chat. We have an tie-up with our like an OI Pulse. Just give me a minute. I didn't. Oh. Prem, I believe I have applied it, right? Okay. Yeah, one sec. I'll just copy that. Sorry, I think I forgot one step. I needed to accept it and then pay now, which I have done it now. That one step which I missed it. Now you can look at it. So by default, it opens up the advanced chart for the Bank Nifty with all the indicators which I have mentioned it. And all you needed to do is look for the two candle theory. What we have also done is we have given you an indicator which is going to be helping you. So just type in OSPL, signal. Whenever there is a move happening with the volume and other things, it will be giving a signal. But it not only generates a signal based on two candle theory, it is an AI built one. It will be generating signals based on other parameters as well. But what I can do is, you can clearly see whenever there is a two candle theory, those will be highlighted in the volume. And in this particular moment, this one has been formed somewhere around 10:15, 10:18. People can be asking me, Shiva, like, this is a two candle theory. Why am I not taking a trade on the put side? Why are we not taking a trade on the put side? Anyone? It is trading still above the VWAP. If you wanted to take a trade on the down, or if you wanted to short the market, all the indicators should be above, right? Unfortunately, it is not. Then do not try to short this market, because this market can be really moving ahead. But now, in case, Shiva, this move is happening, but I'm not getting to see it. Watch it for the next 7 days. You have like a free trial. Some of you would be having like more than a month. I'm telling you, this can give you a lot of its insight about how the market can. This is one such feature. We have several such features like the connecting dots and other things, which can give you all the moves, how you can connect each and everything, the Dow, the VIX, the volume, active strike, IV, what is the trend. If you're looking at it on a larger time frame, it can give you a clear move, how it is moving around. If you look at it after the initial move, it is all getting mostly bullish for the Bank Nifty, and the trend is available here. And for the Nifty, it is also bullish. Next one, I use mostly the trending OI feature, which is available here. I'll show you that. So since the market is trading above, so morning 36,275 was around 945. Now it is trading somewhere around 36,500 odd level. Look at this particular difference between the call OI and the put OI. This is the major cue for all of you. If I'm a writer, if I'm not creating much positions on the call side today as an intraday player, I'm creating more positions on the put side. What is the clue which I'm getting it as a buyer? Which side I needed to be playing on? Should I be playing as a buyer on the call side or on the put side? Call. Perfect. The reason is, guys, OI plays a major role. What is OI? Open interest. When the open interest is getting created, the open interest is getting created by a seller. When he knows that this particular script, I will be able to write, and by the end of the expiry, I will be able to have some money into my pocket, because end of the expiry, it can go to zero. Why? If there is no intrinsic value for that respective strike, it can go to zero. And if a guy who is continuously writing a put and not much of calls today, that is clearly giving you a clue, this can become a bullish day. You wanted to see how it played out yesterday? This is yesterday. Look at the data, 9:30. The trending OI on the call side was 47, 41 on the put side. By 10:30 itself, you started getting the trend. What is the trend? 66, 42, 89, 34. Almost a 60 lakh difference. So the writer started writing more on the call side compared to the put side yesterday. The clue is very much available. All we needed to do is just decode it and then do it. So someone who says, Shiva, we are not used to all of this. Where can we get to see more information? What we have done is we have given you a complete user manual. You can download it under the profile picture or on the scratch card. We have our YouTube channel and the OI Pulse videos. You can watch the videos, which is going to give you all the clues what you wanted it. So you can download the manual. I believe my internet is a little slow here. But you can download the manual and you will be able to get it. So for all the online participants, in case if you wanted to avail the complimentary plan, go to the scratch card section, click on the scratch card, you will be able to use it, and the scratch card is valid till 29th of July for the online participants. For the offline participants, it is valid till 7th of August. So since I've scratched it, I'm not getting the scratch card, but others, you will be able to use the scratch card once. So in this PPT, as we are giving you, we would have given all the features which has been important ones with the examples, so that it helps you to go through that and also make use of it in the next 7 days, or someone who's been using it for a month or two, you can always use it. I know the time is short, but whatever the little possibility which I was able to do it, I have showcased it to you. What is going to be more interesting is tomorrow's expiry, we will be doing a live session and we'll be doing a live commentary. All of you are going to be there. And I'm going to be around here for the next couple of days, and we have a counter set up outside the hall. In case if you have any queries regarding OI Pulse or on the two-channel theory, and I will be happy to answer some of the queries as well now, but I will be more than happy to share whatever the questions which you have. I'll be here around for the next couple of days. You can come and talk to me anytime. Okay, now any questions? I will be happy to answer any questions regarding the two-channel theory or for the market or whatever it is. Anyone? Can we have the mic over there? The gentleman is wanting to ask a question. Mike.
Hello.
Yeah. Prem over there in yellow t-shirt.
So on the OA Pulse, OSPL signals which are being generated, what is the consolidated P&L for last 1 year?
What is that?
Consolidated P&L for last 1 year.
We don't track the P&L because it is up to the respective users who would enter, but I can tell you the success rate, it is close to 80%.
Thanks, Shiva. Okay.
Thank you. Okay, there are a couple of questions this side as well. Prem, if you are able to move around the hall. Yes, the gentleman is coming there. I think, Shailji, for the next session, we needed to place some mic over there so that people can come and talk.
Hello, sir. Can we use this two-candle theory in algo setup? Is it advisable?
Trader, I try to do this, but for algo, there are certain things which we needed to modify or tweak. When you go in through the document, because it is not only dependent on our domestic cues, right? Sometimes we are looking at the global market cues, how the Dow is behaving. All of a sudden, you will see the market falling, and you will be wondering, our Indian market doesn't do anything. We didn't get any news why the fall is happening. That is purely because of the global impact. And those factors, we are trying to work out on that. And if you look at one particular feature which I showed you, the connecting dots, We are trying to get the AI built in that as well, which can give you, based on the current move, where is this? Okay, based on the current move, we will be able to predict and forecast the next 3 minutes as well. So if you look at this 10:36 to 10:38, it is showing me a bullish signal. So what if I'm able to decode and connect it? What is algo is all about? It is going to be like in trying to take the next move, and it is possible. We are working on it, and it is very much doable.
Okay. Sir, please share the PPT with us, sir.
Sorry?
Please share the PPT with us.
Yeah, we will share.
Thank
we
you.
will share it. Yeah, please.
Thanks, Eva, for your session.
Thank you.
Not related to your strategy, but in general, for your scalping strategy, how do you decide between using options versus futures? When I think you are an options buyer, why did you choose options buying versus, let's say, futures for your scalping?
Okay, the one thing is like as a scalper, you are going to be getting in and getting out. Imagine as a scalper, if I'm focusing on with the delta around 0.7, 0.8, I know every 1 rupee move, I'm going to be getting 70 paise to 80 paise. Then, rather than spending money on the exchange cost and then the transaction cost and the turnover cost, which is huge in the futures, I will focus on the options, and I don't require much margin as well. Imagine if I wanted to buy 1 lot in options, I would require 10,000. But if I wanted to do it in the future, I might require 1.5 lakhs. So my turnover can be huge, and at the same time, as a buyer, my edge is in the delta. If I know I can get 80 paise, I don't require 1 rupee. I will be happy with my 80 paise. And considering a scalping, the brokerage will be too high if you're doing it in futures.
Yeah, I'm Vishal.
Yeah, you need to be little closer to the mic.
I've been using OIPL since 1 year, and it is very good. Not only for the strategy, we can use option chain analysis and all other stuff for all option strategies.
Yeah, one more thing which we have done, as you pointed out,
Yes.
it is not going to be only for the option lovers. If you look at the market mover futures which is available, I think you will definitely be...
Yes, I use futures also.
Yes.
So I've been doing it for 1 year. Very good platform.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Guys, I would sincerely appreciate if you can use it and then share your feedback. That would be really, really helpful, because we are a platform which built based on the users, and we wanted to keep improving it based on the user feedback.
Yeah, Bhuvan here. Very good presentation.
Thank you
just
so
one
much.
question. In this connecting the sort sections, you are showing that the index or VIX is moving upwards or downwards. So can you also show the percentage move? For example, if it's moving 0.5% of 1% move or 1.5% move.
Yeah, that we
So
have
as
given
in-
it. Yeah, that we have given it in the VIX versus index move. We will not be able to show it here because this is like a trend indicator to you.
Okay.
So we have different tabs to show all those. VIX versus index, we are showing you not only with the Nifty, we are also showing you with the Bank Nifty as well. This way.
No, I want it in all of these. So for example, I want it in Dow as well as in OI.
So you
and
want the
VIX.
moves with the points as well.
Yeah, the percentage.
We can do that. That's not
Okay.
like we should be able to do it. We will
and
try
so
that.
This data is getting updated real time, and
Yes, it is real time.
so what's the time frame? 3 minutes, 5 minutes?
Yes,
10
we
minutes?
have the time frame here. Whatever the time frame which you want, you should be able to pick and choose the data. So
Okay.
we have 3, 5, and 50 and 60. So all the time frames are available here.
Okay, perfect.
And if you look at the other data, we have given you in the live as well. If you go to the market movers feature, you will be able to see the tick by tick data as well here. And whenever a particular stock is making a new high or a low, you should be able to see it. And also if you wanted to open the chart of that one, immediately you should be able to open that as well. So you wanted to take a fresh position based on the chart, it is making a new high and the RSI is not about 70, 75. I can go and initiate a position. And what we are trying to do is we are also trying to tie up with the brokers so that the trade can be initiated then and there. So
Okay.
this is something which we are working on. And this market move feature can give you a big reward if you're a cash lover. Because the feature which we have listed down here, we have also given what is the breakout days. I'll just give you a simple click. Whenever a particular stock is breaking out of 8 or 9 days, we have always seen those stocks giving you another 1 to 2% move. So if you're a stock lover, I'm just giving you an intraday tip. Whenever a stock breaking out of 8 or 9 day high, it can give you a 1 to 2% move, provided it is on daily time frame. It is not above the RSI of 85 or something. If it should not be like an extremely overbought. I don't want that. Then you should definitely be able to pocket this. That's the reason we have given you this. It can also give you a large reward. Yes, sorry.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. I think Santosh ji has a question here. Prem, I think couple of questions here as well, Prem. But we need you as well, Santosh.
Yeah, thank you, Shiva. That was
Thank
awesome presentation. In fact, every time we get something new to learn.
Thank you so much.
I'm being a seller, okay? So my only question is that how much maximum capital can be deployed, or you have deployed? Because if you're buying the option,
yes,
then there would be a lot of slippage would be there.
Correct.
Assume that I have a 10 crore capital or maybe 100 crores capital. Can I go and utilize this one?
Correct. Guys, as a buyer, we always have the limitation because we are at the mercy of the sellers who create the position. If you are playing in the OTM strike, yesterday we were having a conversation, in the OTM strikes, there are people who would have bought like in 1 lakh quantity, 2 lakh quantity. But as a buyer, the maximum I have gone is up to 2 crores intraday, and that too in the money. Yes, scalability is a problem if you're an option buyer. But for me, I'm not looking to compete to like compound my wealth or anything. I know this is my target and I just wanted to stick to it. We just needed to make a consistent money. And I know my limitations. As an option buyer, scalability will be an issue. And if you're trying to do it on an algo or something, again, the slippage will be a problem because as a seller, you know when to create a position. And if you're not covering a position or not creating a fresh position, we will be getting stuck. And if you're able to create a position, you will be creating the positions in the future as well. That is going to be playing in my mind, whether this guy is going to be taking the market lower or higher based on his move which has been created in the options. That's the most important element.
You being a scalper, okay, so what are some learnings in case I want to punch a big orders? Maybe say 1 crore order.
Okay.
So what are your learnings? Yeah.
Okay, if I'm a scalper, like, and if I wanted to do a large punching order, the first and foremost thing is your speed and execution on your keypad. Use typing tutor to learn it. The next one, if you're a manual trader, you would require that. Next one, be comfortable with the trading platform. I am very comfortable with Nest and then the Binge. I use it. Trading platform is critical, and see whether they have an option to place like an iceberg order similar to what Zerodha does. There are a few brokers who are trying to get that into the picture. That is going to be a very big advantage as a scalper. And the most important thing is ready to be using the alt and tab if you're using only in one particular monitor, because you needed to quickly look at the chart, place your orders, your hand and your eye, the thing has to coordinate as a scalper. That's very important.
Appreciate it, Shiva. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah, one last question, gentleman over there.
I'm your student and I'm using OI Pulse.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for this platform. Since you are going to develop that buy and sell, getting integrated with different platforms, what I request is for the options, trailing stop loss is missing in many of the platforms. So kindly integrate that one.
We will do that. What we are planning to do is we will try to trail it based on the price move. We will also give you an option. You can determine how much trailing should be happening. We will be able to do it.
Thank you.
Guys, I believe, I think I needed to take this opportunity to thank not only DJ and Rekha, because the Traders Carnival as such, they have been the guys who have pushed me to this level. If you look at it, I think DJ would be knowing me. When I came into the first session in 2019, we started with a small Excel file. Okay, so we were tracking the OI information from an NSE website, trying to decode the data on 3-minute and 5-minute and so on. But once we started understanding the nuances, I thought OI is something if we are able to decode it properly, it can give you a large potential. And I needed to thank DJ because he had a different vibe and he gave me the inputs. Shiva, you can take it to the next level, and that pushed me. And today we are standing here with the OI Pulse, and I can proudly say now we are one among the top 5 in terms of the data analytics in the OI. And we will continue to do that. And in the next couple of months, I think before DJ announcing his Dubai event, we might launch our own platform on the algo, which is going to be coming up pretty soon. It is an AI-based one again. So we have created a niche. We will create another niche, and we will try to invite you all for that event. And DJ, I think we will use your platform to launch that as well. And last event, we launched the mobile app with the limited features. And if you are going into the mobile app now, it is currently being done for the Android. All the features have been enabled except the advanced chat. You should be able to enjoy it. Coming soon on the iOS as well. I know many iOS users are waiting for that, and we will try to get the iOS because iOS works differently, and we just needed to work on some documentation which is going to be different, and we will try to get it done. And I sincerely thank all one of you for this wonderful opportunity and listening to me so patiently, and look forward to hearing your feedback and comments once you start using the OI Pulse. Our team will be outside anytime. If you wanted to collect your scratch card, you're most welcome. and start using it, and please share your honest feedback because this is coming to you at a complimentary cost. So please ensure that you use it, and it will definitely help you for your intraday trading. Thank you all so much, guys. Thank you.
So thanks once again, Mr. We look forward to Dubai Association with your new product. So next up, you got one trader who we had invited in 2018, a very, very interesting, very smart software professional. IT Jagan. Jagan, can I have you on stage, please? So Jagan is going to talk about his core strengths, which are several. So I mean, whatever I'm going to say about Jagan might seem inadequate, so I'll let him take the floor directly.
Network la ena pan mudia.
Esti the right esti the
20.
Namaskara Bangalore. Namaste India. Welcome Tamil Nadu. Guys, most of the guys actually will know about me, and let me give us a short introduction about myself. So I'm Jagan. By profession, I am into software. I was into software, and from 2003 to 2018, okay, for 15 years. Okay. I started trading from 2014 as a part-time, and I was part-time trader till 2018. Okay. And after 2018, I have become a full-time. I started my own company that's called Carnival. So that's what I do. So how I came to the trading and why I came to the trading, everything I talked in 2018 Traders Carnival. How many people watched it? If not, you can go and watch it. You will come to know why and how I came to the trading world. Because of one book, that book is called Restart Program. So I'm not going to talk about that part right now. I'm going to talk about the different strategies right now. So trend following for positional and intraday. Okay. So when I say this, actually many people will have a doubt. Okay. Jagan is very famous for what? Famous for what? Option selling, especially for expiry date. So what is it going to talk about the trend following? So you will have answers. So as I said before, in 2018 I was giving the crux of option selling, and this traders Carnival I am going to talk about the crux of trend following. Okay. So let's get into the topic. Okay. So as I said before, my name is Jagdisan. People used to call me Jagan, and since I don't have a name Jagan in Twitter, I named this ID Jagan. So that's why it is. And Okay. So, to tell about my history, right? So, my history is something different. So, since 2014, from the day one, I started selling options. So, the reason is I found that big boys are selling option. So, I decided to sell options. So, when I came to the market, so I started with the 3 lakhs capital, okay? And every year I doubled my capital for 3 years, okay? Within 7 years, I scaled up my capital to 3 crore, okay? My CAGR was close to 66%. And my highest drawdown in my position in my lifetime, it is 10%. And no DD drawdown in quarter. Jagan, you are trying to talk about trend following, you are trying to talk about some trend following in intraday position. What are you talking about here? Okay, there is a reason behind, okay? So what is the reason? So this is how I scaled up my capital from 3 lakh to 3 crore every year, each year. There is a separate video I had put how I did and why I did and what was the key criteria to make money each year. You can check my YouTube channel Capital Zone where you can find all these details, okay? And all these excellent returns are blessed and given by option selling. So what are you doing in trend following right now? That is a question you will ask. Okay. So theta is nothing but the time decay you are going to get, right? So in option selling, you are selling call option, you are selling put option. And in trend following, you are trying to capture the trend. That's called delta. So am I shifting my gear from theta to delta? No. 50% I do theta, 50% I do delta. Okay? Why? Okay. The reason is very simple. Okay? So when I get this much return, 100% return every year in 2014, 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay? I was selling only net options. But in 2018, I shifted to risk defense strategy. Why? So when somebody is making 100% return every year, will he change his strategy? Say yes or no? No, right? But I changed because there was an undefined risk in net selling. So I shifted my gear in 2018, I shifted to risk defense strategy, wherein my return was close to 66, 80%, 70% per annum. Okay? So in 2021, I started looking into directional trading. Whether it could be an intraday, whether it could be a positional, I shifted to the trend following 50%. Okay, clear. Okay, right. Okay guys, let me come here. Okay, so the reason why, how many people love Hyderabad brand? Okay. Okay. So many people will say that actually I love Hyderabad biryani, chicken biryani, mutton biryani, everything. Okay? But if you give only the chicken piece to him, he will not like it. If you give only the mutton piece to him in the chicken biryani or whatever it is, actually he will not like it. Okay? The underlying reason for chicken biryani, it is not a chicken or mutton. It is the rice, it is the masala that we like. Okay? And whatever the return I got in 2014, 15, 16, 17, 18, is it through option selling or is it through leverage? Is it through option selling, beta, or it is through leverage? Which is contributing? If leverage was not there, this 100% return is possible? Possible or not possible? 100% not possible. It is like a chicken biryani. You think that theta is a gain. Yes, theta is a gain. Yes, I agree. But the real return is coming from? The real return is coming from leverage. What about the return I have shown here? Okay? So I was getting 10 times, 15 times, 20 times leverage. And that is the reason why I was able to get 100% return in 2014, 15, 16, 17, all these areas. Okay? So the real crux is the leverage. But right now, nobody can take a leverage. Nobody can take a leverage because SEBI has a rule, you cannot take leverage. So now you have to play either with little beta or little delta. Which means that little decay, time decay is there and trend following you have to do. These are the only two options you have. Okay? So as I said, 70% of the return is coming from the expiry and high return is coming from the beta, and beta is always less. Keep in mind that the beta, it looks big, but the beta is always less. If you want to play only the beta, your return is always going to be 20 to 30% return. I don't want to do any trend following strategies. I want to do only range bound strategies. I want to play only guitar. Then, without taking so much risk, you can't make more money. The highest money you can make is 20-30% with less. That is the only option you have. So the reason why I am saying all these things, you may be thinking that option selling is working, but the real truth is actually leverage is working. Got it, right? So right now for this year, for the last 2 years, we don't have a leverage, right? How are we going to do the high return? 40% return, 50% return. Okay? So we need to go directional. Okay? So last year, my return was 88%. Okay? And 50%, 44% return is coming from range bound, and 44% return is coming from trends, intraday trends. Okay? So, as I said before, you read any book, okay, big money is always made in trends. If you want to make a big money only made in trends. Okay? So, this trends can be done with anything. Okay? You can be option buyer. How many people are option buyer here? So, trend can be implemented through option buy. Trend can be implemented through option selling. Trend can be implemented through option strategy like credit spread, debit spread, butterfly, or whatever the strategy you like. And trend can be implemented through 920 strategy. How many people are doing 920 strategy? I am a big fan of 920 strategy. I am also doing a 920 strategy. Trend can be captured through 920 strategy. Trend can be captured through ORB, open rate report. There are multiple instrument by which you can capture the trend. So it is your wish, okay? And trend can be captured through future trading. Okay? So you can use whatever the instrument you like. So what is the instrument I am going to teach you? So what is trend?
Wait.
What is trend? Can somebody help me? What is trend? Single-sided movement. Okay, so let me give some diagram. You let me tell you actually, help me with that whether this is uptrend or downtrend. This is uptrend or downtrend? Uptrend or downtrend? Uptrend. Acha. This is, what about this? What about this? Sideways. Okay, let me ask a different question to you. What is this? Huh? Sideways to uptrend. I read many books. In fact, I attended a lot of sessions. There was no clear definition about trend. Being a mathematician, right? So I need always a definition. You need some mathematical formula by which you should be able to tell what is a trend. It is not something like it is going up or it is going down. It is not something abstract. You should not say. You should say concrete. What is concrete? With mathematical model you should say. So what is trend? Why many trend followings are failing? How many people are doing trend following? So some people will use moving average, some people will use super trend, some people will use RSI or MACD, and some people, there is a famous trend following model that's called turtle trading system, Doncic channel, CPR, market profile, Elliott wave, Gaunt theory, and all these theories will work in particular period. And how many people are doing trend following in intraday? Very, very few folks, okay? And why these theories are working in a particular period, why it is not working in a particular period, okay? Because, let me take a moving average example. Okay, so this is market is trending like this. You have a, this is 50 EMA moving average. It works. But if market moves like this, your 50 moving average will not work. Okay, then you change your logic to 20 EMA. Okay, so sometimes actually what does a market does? It runs like this. Sometimes market goes like this, uptrend. This is also uptrend, right? So the trend can go in any angle. It can go in 15-degree angle, it can go in 30-degree angle, 45-degree angle, and it can go in 60-degree angle, but it cannot go above 90. Yes or no? So the angle, it can be anything. So any moving average you are applying in a particular period, because market will not move in a particular angle. 45-degree angle, it cannot go uptrend. So what do you need? You need to form a mathematical formula by which you should be able to tell whether it is a uptrend or downtrend. So what is the logic by which we can say whether it is uptrend or downtrend? That is the reason why plain vanilla trend following is okay. Only the market structure will work in a market. What is the market structure? How do you define the market structure? Okay. So my trend following system, whatever I do, okay, it is built over fractal. I'll tell what is fractal later. Okay, so fractal is a possible reverse scenario. Okay, and Dow theory. How many people don't know? How many people know Dow theory? Very, very few. Okay, so based on little bit on Dow theory, and I do with Nifty futures. It can be done with any underlying. Okay, and it is a long only model. So why it is a long only model? Because I am doing only with long term, 75 minutes. Why 75 minutes? You have a 5 complete candle in 75 minutes. So from 9:15 to 3:30, you have a complete 5 candles. So that is the reason why I chose 75 minutes. Okay. Why it is long only model? In Indian market, if you are going more than day candle, if you are going more than 60 minutes, short will not work, because there is no short. Because there is no short at all, unless if you remove 2008 crash, if you remove the corona, and most of the time market, the equity market is always up market. So trying to short the market with daily time frame, weekly time frame, 60 minutes time frame, okay, it is a suicidal attempt. Okay, so thus you do only the long only model in this trend following model. Okay, so why I did? The reason was very simple. I was investing into the market, and I was pledging all of my shares for option selling. When there was a corona fall, 50% of my collateral has come down. So you don't have a capital. So the biggest issue with the investment, the biggest issue with anything long-term investment is a drawdown. Correct now? So what is the drawdown of investment? It is close to 50 to 60%. If you are investing into the market, suddenly the market is cracking, you are going to have a 50 to 60% drawdowns. Example 2008, right? .com bubble, or you can take a corona fall, the market can crack and it can wipe out your wealth. Okay, so thus I am following this trend following method for my investments, but this can be done with positional, this can be done with intraday as well. Okay, so drawdown is 13%. I backtested this with Nifty future 2010 to 21. Okay, how do we define the trends? So before we know the trends, we should know what is fractal. Okay, fractal is nothing but as a candlestick pattern by which you are going to say about the possible reversal, This fractal can be defined by 3 candle, can be defined by 5 candle, can be defined by 7 candle. So it is up to you. Okay, this fractal will be called as, say for example, support, swing, pivot, supply and demand, everything. I am going to show you the live one. So there is a bullish fractal, there is a bearish fractal. So how the fractal will look? Okay, this is a bullish fractal. Okay, so it looks like this. The center candle, right? So the center candle should be low. You can check it here. Okay, so it shows that actually there is a possibility of reverse, and market is coming down and taking a reverse. Okay, so this is bullish fractal. it doesn't matter. The order doesn't matter. This is bullish fractal. So how do we enable this fractal? Very simple. Let me connect to my iPhone here. You can go here to any indicator, you can enable fractal, Williams fractal, you can check it now. So once you enable it, it shows here, see here. So this indicator, you can always, 2 means left side may 2, right side may 2, I'm sorry. Left side may 2, right side may 2. So there are 5 candles. So this one will tell you, say for example, this is bullish fractal, this is bullish fractal, this is bearish fractal, this is bearish fractal. It depends, okay. So let me zoom it. So this is bullish fractal, okay. So this fractal will tell you the possible reversal. When market is trending down, 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 when you see the bullish fractal, there is a possible of reversal. But are you sure? No. How many people understood the fractal part? Fractal is 5 fractal. It looks like this. Okay, so the middle one should be the lower, and the side 2, it can be any order. It can be up and down. So very simple. So this is found by Williams. So that is the reason why it is called Williams fractal. Okay? Right. So next, how the bearish fractal will look like. So bearish fractal is something opposite to this one. So this is how it goes. Say for example, market goes up, and there is a possible reversal. This is possible reversal. This is not the actual reversal. Okay, possible reversal. So this will define the market structure. And any trend following you do, first you need to mark the swing low and swing high. How do you define whether it is a swing high or swing low? You can define this swing high or swing low with the 3 candles. You can define this swing low, swing high with the 5 candles. You can define this swing low, swing high with the 7 candles. It's up to you. Very famous is 5. So I do use 5 candles. So this is a bearish fractal. Okay, you can check it here. This is available in TradingView, Zerodha, investing.com. You can easily enable this one. Right. Next. Okay. So now, coming to this, what is trend? Mathematically, higher high, higher low in swings. Very important. In swing, it is not candle. So the mark, very simple. I am going to define the uptrend. If the swing low is also higher high, swing high is also higher high. Got it? If the market is in downtrend, the lower low, I mean it's lower high and lower low in swings. It's very important. Example. This is said by not IT Jagan, said by Charles Dow. Dow clearly said that higher high and higher lower low, it is said to be an uptrend. Okay, so we are in uptrend. Are we in uptrend or downtrend right now? You tell me, are we in uptrend or downtrend right now? So here, fractal, 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 fractal. This is high fractal, swing high, swing high, swing high, swing low, swing low. So are we in uptrend or downtrend? Are we in uptrend or downtrend? We are clearly in downtrend right now. Okay. So, Jagan, are you not shorting the market? Okay, this swing low and swing high, higher high and higher low, it defines what is the market structure. Okay, if you follow this model, so right now the market is cracking down here. What is the angle? So for example, this is 45 degree. Okay, and tomorrow market goes on bigger way. This angle is 60%. Okay, or else let's take one more case. Market is slowly coming down. This angle is 30%. It does not matter in what angle the market is coming down, because this structure will capture any downtrend. Got it? How many people got it? It does not matter in what angle, in what speed, in what momentum the market is coming down, because the market structure will catch you. You can look at here, you can look at the market is going up here. Look at the speed. This angle is 60%. More than 60, more than 70%. So it does not matter. People will say, no, for this kind of market, 25 moving average will work. For this kind of market, 40 moving average will work. All this noise you can control if you are following the market structure. Market structure is defined by fractal. Fractal is defined by 5 candles. Done. So now, back to the logic, okay? So how I am going to define that trend, okay? I am bit losing a different logic, okay? So this you can note down, so very important things, okay? Oh, they mentioned it as a Jagan theory. I don't want my name here, okay? So you can say my theory, okay? In presentation actually they made this as the Jagan theory, okay? You can take a snap if you want. Okay. So Dow says that, Charles Dow, most of the time, okay. Market is an uptrend. When it breaks the first swing low, this is first swing low, market is in downtrend. That's a Dow theory, okay. Market is forming a structure. You can assume this like this, okay. Market is going like this, going like this, going like this. Once a first swing low is broken, okay, first swing low is broken, most of the time, most trader will assume that actually it is a downtrend, okay. But especially in equity, that's what, okay. The same way, most of the trend following model is defined like this, okay. The same way, market is coming down, coming down, coming down, coming down, coming down, and then here they will name this as uptrend. This is Dow theory. Okay. In trend following, first thing you should understand is you need to mark the structure. Structure is based on fractal, and fractal I have already said, okay. Next you need to see whether it is going in up direction or down direction. If it is in up direction, it is uptrend. It is in down direction, it is a downtrend. Very simple, okay. But in Indian market condition, right, so what happens most of the time, okay, market will go up, will consolidate, will go up, will consolidate, will go up. So this is how it goes. So generally what the trend follower will do, they will go long here, they will exit here, again they will go long here, they will exit here, again they will go long here, they will exit here. According to Dow, he talks a lot about consolidation in theory, but mathematically he did not talk about consolidation at all. Mathematically he did not talk about consolidation at all. Okay, this is how it goes. Most trend following people will go long, during the consolidation they come out. Again when there is a breakout they go long, consolidation they come out. Okay, so I am going to define 3 trends, okay, So one is uptrend, second one is downtrend, third one is consolidation. How I am going to define the consolidation? Very simple. Market goes up, uptrend. When first swing low is broken, it is in consolidation. Okay. When second swing low is broken, this is first swing low. This is second swing low is broken, it is in downtrend. This is in uptrend. Okay, this is consolidation. Very simple. So mark your swing low, swing high. Okay. First swing low is broken, wait, market may go in a consolidation, because most of the time market goes and it consolidates. People, this called as a box pattern or flag pattern, and then it gives breakout. How many people observe this? First swing low is used to broke, and then actually used to break, and then it goes. So my theory is very simple. Dow theory, uptrend, first swing low is broken, then you need to turn your gear to downtrend. But Jagan theory, it says that first swing low is broken, it is always consolidation. Second swing low is broken, it is always a downtrend. Very simple. And the same way in downtrend, first swing high is broken, then Dow says that actually it's the uptrend, but Jagan theory says that actually when first swing high is broken, market may consolidate, and second thing is broken, then you are going to say uptrend. Okay, so this is only difference. So you may ask the question, what about Dow theory, will it work? Why are you following this theory? Honest, my answer is Dow theory also will work. Then why do you have this one? Because I don't want more trade. If you are entering, if you are exiting as first swing low, you will get lot of trade, lot of noise. Okay, for investment you can use Jagan theory, for trading you can use Dow theory. Because investment you want to hold your trade for long term. Okay, so my performance may not be equal to the Dow theory, but my motto is very simple. I want to keep it for long term, and that is the reason why my stop loss is always bigger. I always keep my second swing low is a stop loss, not first stop loss, first swing low. Okay, clear? Okay, so let's give an example actually how the trend is changing. Okay, so you can look at here. So live one, let me show you here. So this is, we are in a downtrend. Fractal, 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 fractal. Correct na? High, 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 low. So clearly we are in downtrend. Okay. So in Dow you will go long here, because that's where the first swing low, swing high is there. In Jagan theory you will go long only here. Okay, and then what is next? Market is going fractal, 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 fractal. It is going uptrend clearly. Okay, and where you will exit as a Dow theory. Okay, so Dow theory you will exit exactly here. Okay, and I will exit exactly here, because this is first swing low, this is second swing low. Clear? So that if we follow the structure, you don't need to worry about suddenly market is rallying 1000 points. Or don't worry, suddenly market is slowly going 500 points. You don't need to worry. See, all these problems will get solved if following the structure. Okay, so this is the basic structure of my trend following system. Okay, but there are some more rules I am going to say for this trend following rules. Okay, right, what is that? There are some more rules. Any questions you have before that? Any questions? Is it crystal clear? Yep. Yes. We can ask later. Huh? Okay.
So that it's easy for everybody to
Yeah, mics are fixed there. How many people understood the basic structure of fractal and uptrend and downtrend? Clear, right? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I can. Which year you want to show me? Okay. Sideways market, Dow theory will not work. Jagan theory will work because it works on consolidation, right? So here, uptrend, fractal, 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 and you will exit here. But Jagan theory will not exit. Why? Because this is first swing low, this is second swing low. Yes or no? Yes or no? And during this consolidation, you will keep your trade open, okay? Again, you are in uptrend. This is first swing low, this is second swing low, and here you will exit. And Dow theory, you will exit here, right? And then you are in downtrend, again you will go long here. It's a consolidation one. So any other example also I can say, any n number of examples. The logic is very simple, okay? Any trend following model, okay, mostly 90% is based on Dow theory. Because Dow theory is purely based on price action, it is purely based on market structure. Market structure will not give any weightage for moving average, okay? So very simple, okay, done. Any questions? Somebody had a question?
Yeah, Jagan here.
Yes.
If your structure is showing different buy side in on 1 hour and sell side on 2 hour, then how will you proceed?
Now buy side
on 1 hour time frame and sell side on 2 hours time frame. Then what?
I'll come to this question. I got your point actually. I'll come to this question. Yeah, I'm here to explain about that. Yes. Any other question? So you have a mic. If you have any questions, you can go and then talk. Yeah.
So can you add a close line so that we will understand better?
I'm sorry?
Can you join the day close line so that Dow theory is more visible in this?
Join? I don't understand.
Like the days close, if you join all the candles, okay, it is on.
No, I don't understand.
It is on 1 hour, no? Okay.
It is on 1 hour. You want daily chart? You want?
So okay. Based on that, I was thinking.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, daily chart, okay? I'll tell you what happens to Dow theory here, okay? So here, daily chart, okay? So somebody asked for daily chart, okay? So any time frame it works, yeah, okay?
Sir, on a daily, on a day chart, if you put a close line of the day's price, line chart, I think we will understand better, I think.
Closing price? No, I don't understand the question. Come here and then ask the question.
No, I think you have an option to join the day's close in the same candles.
Okay.
No, in the candle only, I think they can close, the day's price from candle to next candle. No, like the green candle, the close is at the top. The red candle, the close is at the bottom of the day. Okay. So, when you join, that Dow theory is more visible, I think.
Okay. Right. I'll talk about the difference between Jagan and Dow theory here, okay? I will not exit because my stop loss is here. This is first swing low, this is second swing low. So I will try the profit. Okay? So I will exit only here, first swing low, second swing low. I will exit only here.
Sir?
Yeah.
So what's the practical application of fractals? Because
when you are trading, what's the practical application of fractals? Because the fractal forms only after
you have to wait for the close.
Yeah. And you can visually perceive the trend without the fractals, right? So where exactly is the fractal being used?
I said here, right? So you need to mark your fractal here, so that the previous comparison you need to compare the fractal. This is fractal 1, fractal 2.
Okay, but how do you practically use it? What's the practical application of fractals here?
No, if you are enabling, the indicator fractal, actually by default it shows, right?
No, that I work, but how do you basically use the fractal? You said that we use the fractals to determine the trend and such, but
yes. This fractal, there are two fractals, right? So I said it is a bullish fractal. This one is a bullish fractal, and here also bullish fractal. If this fractal is an uptrend, here you are an uptrend.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, let's come here. This one. Okay. So next part is very important part. Okay. So as I said before, it is not over. Once you define a fractal, and higher fractal, it is going to be uptrend. Lower fractal, it is going to be a downtrend. Sometimes right now, the trend is always used to form like this. Okay. Goes like this. Consolidate like this. Okay. So very simple. You are going to do a 1 EMI, that is 80 EMI. You can note down. Okay. So this is what I have done. Okay. Below 80 EMI, here. Okay. Below 80 EMI, whatever the fractal it shows, it is a fractal, but it is not strong fractal. Got it? Whatever the fractal it shows, it is not a strong fractal. So the thing is, one filter we have is a 80 EMI for long run, because I would say this lowest fractal, this bearish fractal, the swing low I used to call a small mistake. Okay? And this swing high I used to call this one is appreciation. Okay? When somebody is doing a mistake, first swing low is broken. As long as it is above 80 EMA, I will not consider it is a good fractal. It is a small fractal. It is a small swing. So in other words, any fractal you are seeing, if you are seeing a bearish fractal below 80 MA, it is valid. If you are seeing a bearish fractal above 80 MA, it is not valid. So whatever the fractal we are seeing here, I will not consider. I will consider only the fractal here. This I will not consider. But bullish fractal I will consider. So you have one line that is to qualify whether this fractal is valid or not. EMI, why the number? You can use 50, you can use 60, you can use 70. If you are giving 80, you will get less number of trade. If you are giving 50, you will get more number of trade. That is the reason why I kept it 80. Order level mode. Medium. Next. So as I said, the primary structure of the market is going to be when it breaks the second swing low, they are exiting. When it breaks the second swing high, actually they are going wrong. Okay. So now we are having one more filter that is called 80 EMA. This is for, as I said before, you can use it for hourly, you can use it for any time frame, so that once you short the market, say for example here you will not exit. You will enjoy the long profit. You will exit here. If you don't use the filter this EMI, then every 2 days you are going to enter long, every 2 days you are going to exit. So that's how more number of trades you are going to do. So the major way to cut your number of trades, right? So you are going to use the EMI of 80, exponential moving average. Very simple. Okay. Okay, next. So what is the problem with the Jagan theory is, sometimes, say for example, market will go up, this is the first swing low, and goes up, and this is first swing low, this is second swing low, and huge distance, very huge distance. Sometimes it can be 10% gap up. In such a cases, I can't keep my stop loss bigger. Got it? Got it? So, in such a case, say for example, you can check here, big distance. So I can't wait for here, okay? For which I have two more conditions, okay? What are the conditions? Super trend 10,5. Okay? Okay? This very simple. So the rule is very simple, okay? I'll redefine the rule, okay? Here, rule number 1, second swing low, broken, short, okay? Or Donchian channel of 40 is 40 candles, low is broken, okay? Exit your trade. Third, super trend 10,5 is broken, exit, okay? And I always want to exit only this. This will coming to the picture if your stop loss is too big. If the stop loss is too big, then only this Donchian channel and the super trend will come into the picture. Otherwise, all these guys will not come, okay? So very simple. So, the rules are very straightforward. I am using this. You can check the live trading also. In live trading also, I am doing this one. It is in a profit of 3 lakhs right now. Okay. Rules are here. So the rules are here. You can note down. Okay. So buy above EMI. Second swing has broken, or super trend is giving a signal, or Donchian channel is giving a signal. 3 parameter. But every motto is what? Here. And this will come if stop loss is big. Stop loss is big. That's it. This can be done with any time frame it works if you are back testing it. Okay. So thus, I'll give you live examples. I'll give live examples here as well. Net is not connected, okay. Say for example, if you are desired to short the market based on this signal, okay. If you desire to short the market here, you will be shorting the market here, right? Short here, you will be enjoying the profit. Here you will not exit. Why you will not exit? Because you will exit only above 80 EMA. So you will be carrying your short for pretty long time. Here, and only here you will exit. This is the only way by which you can ride the longest tail, longest meet, longest run. If you don't use the EMI, then you are going to enter, exit. This is what you are going to do. Okay. Okay. So with that, so if you want to do this one, why we have to do a trend following? Trend following model is very simple. Okay. So I'm doing a non-directional trading, directional trading. So when market is trending in selling, I make a loss. Right? The trending strategies will give a profit. So it is an uncorrelated strategies with non-directional, number one. And it works with all instrument. And if you want to do trend following, the first instrument you should try is a crude oil, because it is a high beta instrument. It is a high beta instrument. It works better than anything else. Okay. And you want to do trend following intraday? How many people want to do trend following intraday? Okay. So the key point is, never ever trade in all days. It's very important. I will give some nice inputs on what day you should do an intraday trade. Okay. So anything when you follow super trend, the logic is very simple. Okay. So how many of you don't know about ATR and ADR? So ATR is average true range. This one I am going to say about the intraday trend following if you want to. So as I said, I do intraday trend following with the 920 straddle. And sometimes I do with ORB. Okay. Very simple logic. ATR is average true range. How many points Nifty moves or Bank Nifty moves in a day? So there is an indicator, you can go and check it here. Average true range. Trading view. Net is not connected. Net is not connected. So the logic is going to be very simple. Okay. So net is not connected. The logic, say for example, average true range. What is the Nifty value right now? What is the Nifty value right now? Yes, boss. Let me take an example from here. Okay. One, two, three. I did double L, yes. Okay, so the logic is very simple. What is Nifty value right now? 16,559. Okay. What is 1% of Nifty value? $166. This is 1% of Nifty value. Okay. And let me go to this one. This net is giving a trouble. Yeah, let me connect here now. It should work. Okay. Say example, what is the average ATR value? You can check it right now. Can somebody check it? Net is not connecting. What is the password? Internet password. $193. Okay. So the ATR value you can check it in the net. Okay. So 193. Okay. So if you are putting in the underlying this 163 divided by 165. Okay. This, let me call this one is ATR percentage. Is nothing but ATR value divided by your underlying value. Password. Smaller caps. 0 AE 7 9B 0. No problem. Your net is also done. ഇതിലും വരല disconnected right now. Connected iPhone. Okay, right, let's look at the value right now. So trading view or any website you can go. So very important things if you are trying to do any 920 or intraday one. Come other. No. Okay, no problem. What I do, I'll give a logic. Okay, so what is the underlying value? What is the ATR value right now? 193. Okay, and what is the underlying value right now? 16559. 16559. Okay, what is the percentage logic you are deriving? This one and this, it is 1.17%. Okay, so So the logic is Nifty is moving only 1.17% in a day. What is the point in doing intraday? So the logic is whenever I do any intraday strategies, my ATR percentage should have minimum 1.33% above, which means that there is a movement. You have to confirm that actually there is a movement in intraday. So how do you define there is a movement in intraday? Based on ATR. So there is one more parameter is also called ADR. That is called average day range. For this one, it has to be minimum 1.25%. Which means that Nifty should move at least 1.25% in intraday. Then there is a point in doing any strategy. It could be trend following, it could be ORB, it could be 920 straddle, if Nifty is not moving. So we are entering to low volatility mode, and that is the reason why in last Monday also I did not trade this 920 straddle, because this ATR percentage came below 1.33%. But there is no such a issue for a trend following model. Okay, number one. So number two, the market is in range bound, then the chance of trending is more. If the market is in trending, then the range bound is more. Okay. So what I do, if the yesterday is doji, what is doji? Correct na? Yesterday is a doji, then next day the market trending is more. Okay. Yesterday it was inside candle, then the market trending is more. So based on the previous day history also we can do this intraday. So intraday, there are two parameters I said. First you need to look at the ATR percentage. Say for example 2017, 2018, intraday did not work at all. How many people backtested any strategies in 2017 and 2018? It would have miserably failed, because the ATR percentage was less than 1 in 2017 and 2000. There is no movement in intraday. How are you going to capture it? So thus, so when it comes to positional, okay, market structure is important. For structure, you always use fractal. Okay. For intraday, there are two parameters important. One is ATR and ADR. If the ATR and ADR is bigger, then go for intraday. Otherwise, don't go for intraday. Or else you choose any script where ATR percentage, ADR percentage is very, very high. Oh, very simple. That's all. That's it, guys. So as I said before, so this is the data what I have. VIX, don't follow VIX for volatility, will cheat you. Because VIX will not tell you market is trending or not. Who will tell you the market is trending or not? ATR and ADR both will tell you. Okay. So I define higher volatility based on ATR. If ATR percentage is higher than 1.5, it is a high volatility. All 920 straddle will rock. Okay, all ORB system will work. Okay, if the ATR percentage is less than 1.5%, then it is a low volatility, it may not work. So lower volatility, you may be hitting stop loss, may be hit left and right. That's it, guys. So I'm open for a question right now. So we can do this intraday trading, positional and intraday. Intraday, you need a special filter. What is a filter? ATR percentage you have to do along with the whatever I said in the fractal, whatever the method I said, you need to do a filter of this ATR one. Yes. Yes. Where is the mic? The mic is there and you can go and talk. So whoever is having a question, you can ask.
Hey Jagan, I hope you can hear me.
No, it is not audible to me, sorry. Yeah, I can walk. If you have any questions, you can ask me right now.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a good, nice presentation. Okay. Regarding that fractal, okay. So if you go for a 5 fractal, most of the time it may happen that the entry would be delayed by another 2 or 3 candle. In case if there is a sharp move, do you skip the trade or you just follow it?
No, we wait for a close. It depends. Okay, so he asked a good question. When you follow the fractal in intraday, you don't need to wait for a close. That is a standard. But if you are doing a positional one for 75 minutes candle, you have to always wait for the close. But if it is an intraday, you can always go long or short. Yes. Next question. Yeah, you have a mic here. You can ask. So all this 920 straddle will give a return of close to 600 rupees per trade. But if you are doing only ATR percentage more than 1.5, the return is going to be 800 rupees, 900 rupees. The reason is very simple. Market is trending. Okay. Any other questions? Yeah, you can go and talk. Yeah, if you have any questions, you can ask. Yes. Yes. Yes, correct. Because, let me define this one, okay? When you see lowest fractal, it is a mistake. But if the mistake is above EATMA, it is a small mistake. It is a small mistake, it is not a big mistake, okay? Yeah. Any other question? About intraday, about ATR percentage? I will be doing the intraday tomorrow. This is only intraday trends I will be doing. Yes, true. We are not doing any hedging. In long run, positional one, we are going without hedging only. Yes. Yes. Yes, it can help. Generally, right, so this STBT sell yesterday and buy tomorrow, it is based on 2 candle, this thing. So today is, the close is above the yesterday one, then you can always do the sell the put and then you can cover it in tomorrow morning. Huh? What fractal we should avoid? Anything, so if you are looking for a bearish fractal, anything above 80 EM you should avoid. It is not a good fractal at all.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we take the questions offline?
Yeah.
We're running short on time. So all speakers are available for you. Whatever doubts you have, it will be wonderful if you can share them offline with him.
Sure.
So that we can, get the time back on track. Thank you, Jagan Bhai.
Thank you. Thank you.
Sir, this is your laptop. This one? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I think this mouse is also yours. And there is this as well. Next speaker will be Shujuman Anthony, and he's 42, a commerce graduate. He's been for the last 10 years in the market for futures as well, and from 2016 he's entered the world of derivatives. He'll basically begin by how to identify a favorable and unfavorable trading zone, as also how to improve your risk-reward ratios and high probability trades. So we'll welcome Shujuman Anthony, please. BJ, you want to add something? Okay. Is Shiju around? I think he was. Yeah.
First of all, I would like to thank Jagan for his wonderful presentation. I stepped out for a few minutes and I saw it on YouTube. And again, here I have to apologize to all viewers of the online experience. I know it has not been good. It is not Traders Carnival quality, and I personally apologize for that. The team is working at the back end to ensure that all problems, whether it's Jagan's presentation not appearing on screen at the time when he is speaking, his picture appears, or the pictures of some of the speakers are appearing. So I know there are some minor glitches. We are doing this for the first time, so please bear with us. And once again, I apologize. We'll take care of all of these issues before the live trading starts tomorrow and for the rest of the day as well. Now I'd like to invite Mr. who I like to call Virender Sehwag, the Virender Sehwag style of batting. And we had Shiju as a speaker at the Goa Carnival as well at the last instance. And we're happy to have him again here at Bangalore, our hometown. And I'm sure Shiju will hit quite a few out of the park as usual, as he is wont to do. And I invite Shiju Mon Anthony to take over, please.
Laptop. Laptop need to connect. No, you need USB. No connector.
Hello.
Yes. Udah baik kak.
I can replay you. Okay.
పెట్టుకోండి బాగా బ్యాటరీ డాన్స్ చేస్తాను అది 100% మేలు లాగు ಬೆಟ್ರ್ ಬೇಕಾಯ್ತಾ ಕೊಂಡೆ ಅದು 14% ಚಾರ್ಜಿಂಗ್ ಆಗ್ತದಾ
Break coffee break. ಎಲ್ಲಿದಾಗ ವೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಿರಿ
Hey, good afternoon everyone. So far I think everybody was talking about strategies and indicators, right? So I thought let it be a little different, and I'll be talking something completely different. So first I'll introduce myself. So my name is Piju. I've been trading in stock market for the last 10 years plus, and mostly only on derivatives. And for the last 6 years, it's purely on Bank Nifty weekly options. In 2016 is when NSE introduced the weekly option. Ever since I've been trading only in the Bank Nifty weekly options. So I'm a completely discretionary trader. So that doesn't mean I just go and take the trade, but before taking the trade, I look at a lot of things. I look at the chart, I look at the candlesticks, I look at the patterns, but I don't rely on any indicator. What others are looking at, I also look at all those things. But while taking a decision, I look at the holistic picture of the market, then I take a decision. So that's how I trade. And more than any technical indicator or pattern or anything, I focus on the psychology part. Because if your psychology is right, if you can think clearly when the market moves here and there, then you can obviously take a position without any hesitation. You can exit the position without change I made in my trading few years back, which literally changed my life. Okay, so we will get on to the presentation, and the first thing, everybody knows this, but I just want to emphasize this. Anything can happen in the market at any time. You follow all the indicators in the world, you incorporate 100 indicators, all the indicators are asking you to take a long position, still the market can reverse, still it can go wrong, right? So in the market there is no holy grail, there is no sure shot thing. I could see many places people are saying, you mark my word, market is going to crash, or you mark my word, market is going to this level. It is going to 35,589.5, then it is going to reverse. I don't believe there is such accuracy is there in the market. And anything can happen anytime. When you know that, you will not over leverage. So if you clearly remember these words while trading, you will never take a position which is beyond your control, right? So this is something that always we need to remind ourselves while in trades. Next, my trading success mantra. I want to tell you this before starting the presentation. So how I trade and my trading mantra, I identify the direction, know the risk, reward and the probability. So once I know these three things, then I can trade fearlessly within the risk tolerance. I know if my risk is like 10,000 rupees, and if I'm taking a trade within the 10,000 rupees risk, then I can trade fearlessly. I can be cool. Wherever the trade goes, as long as my strategy or my entry criteria, everything is valid, I can be as cool as a stone, right? So that is what I'm saying. You need to identify the direction of your trade. There should be a reason to enter the trade. And you need to know your risk, reward and probability. These are the three important words in the trading. Risk, reward and probability. As long as you are able to manage these three things, nobody can stop you. You need to understand and manage your risk. You need to understand and manage your reward. People talk about the risk management, but nobody talks about the reward management. Because when the market moves in your favor, people see the green on the screen, they are afraid whether it will go back to the red. Even if everything in the world is means 99% of the probability is in your favor, still you exit the position prematurely just because you are in the green, right? Means I'm not talking about this group. I am absolutely sure, because people have come here because you guys are pros and you have gone through all the stages and you are profitable. I understand that, but I'm talking generally. So that is a common behavior that I have seen in many people. Just because people are in green, they exit the position. And that is something which can completely turn around your trading life to the opposite side. Because if you keep on booking small profit, when the loss comes in, loss will be bigger than the profit, then you are going to be ending up as a loser. So this is my trading success mantra. I follow this while I'm in trading. So the people who worked with me or traded with me, they all know that I trade this way. So I just wanted to make sure that others also know what I am doing and how I am doing. Okay. So mostly I'll talk about some intraday trading best practices and discretionary trading best practices. So some of the best practices that you can follow in your trading, regardless of what kind of strategy you are following. If you are an algo trader, if you are a systematic trader, it's a different story. But if you are a discretionary trader, even if you are using indicators and other stuff, still it is practical things which you can incorporate into your trading, which can enhance your tradings. So the first thing is, you need to keep your average true range of the market in mind. Because what happens is, in the market, usually there is a range for the market. If you look at the Bank Nifty average true range, you can go into probably TradingView or your broker platform or any chart, you can select the ATR. Usually by default it is like 14 days ATR. And when you look at the ATR of Bank Nifty, it could be approximately 500 to 600 points right now. When it was like peak bear market, it was like, means not peak bear market, like last month and all, it was more volatile, it was like 750, 800 and all. So it keeps changing. In a bull market, it could be like 350, 400 also. So when you see the ATR is only 500 points, And in one day, in one stretch, you have seen like 500 points fall. Maybe it may not be one stretch, it will be like swings and all, and by midday you have seen the 500 points fall. So what happens is, many people who want to take a position, at that point, many people go and take the trade on the downside, because market has already fallen 500 points from the top. Then you see the breakdown, because many a times I've seen the market is giving a false breakdown or breakout near the ATR. Market has given the required move on an average. After that, it is giving a false breakout or breakdown. And that is the point, many of the new traders, they go and take a position seeing the breakout or breakdown. Immediately they see the market is reversing and going against them. And once you start keeping the ATR in mind, then you will understand, because beyond ATR, market doesn't move generally. Only when there is a special situation, any trigger or news or any extreme short covering, extreme negativity or extreme positivity, only then the market generally moves beyond the ATR. So you can keep noticing that and you can understand it. And some of the people, they take a position and they don't cut the losses. They keep on hanging on to the losing position. And when the market reaches near the ATR, imagine the market is going down. The market reaches near the ATR, suddenly it gives a dip. And that is the final nail on the coffin. When the people see that dip, they get scared, and maybe something that they bought maybe for like 300 rupees, it could be like 280, 250, maybe 230, 200, and it was swinging near 200, and the market reaches near ATR. Sudden dip from 200, sudden dip in a fraction of minutes, it could go into maybe 150 from 200. That point they get scared and exit the position, and that could be the final move, and the market reverses from there. You have seen that, right? So just by looking at ATR, not always, but many times you can avoid it, those kind of mistakes. Exiting the position at the wrong time, entering the position at the wrong time. These things can be achieved by looking at the ATR. It is not an indicator, it is not giving you any buy, sell or sell signal, but just keep that range in mind. And if somebody is clearly watching on a day-to-day basis and you know the concept of ATR, you don't even need to look at the chart. You know what is the general range that market plays out. Okay? So that is one thing I wanted to clearly tell about. And next thing is, there are a lot of breakout and, means all these things I am talking about intraday trading only. Okay? So there are a lot of intraday breakout and breakdown happens, right? So we generally see many intraday breakout and breakdown fails. So I could see the moment that breakout happens, let's say the market is going up and it is it is trading in a range, and upper side of the range, market comes, it stays there for some time, then suddenly it breaks out. So the moment it breaks out, what happens is the option premium spikes up. An option which is trading at 200 rupees, the moment it breaks out, maybe market could be giving only 20-30 points. And even maybe at the money or little out of the money option, that can give a 20-30 point spike along with the breakout. Because many stop losses are getting hit, many people are triggering the long position. That is the reason at the time of breakout, the option price is also going extremely high. If you take a trade at that time, you get the worst execution. What I generally do is, and the breakout has one more thing, failed breakout and the breakaway breakout. The breakout which is sustaining, usually what happens is after the breakout it is holding on to the level, it doesn't come back immediately. But a breakout which is failing, what happens is suddenly it goes up faster, immediately comes down. It's like a pin bar top. So most of the time what happens is breakout, suddenly a pin bar top forms and the market comes down drastically. And during that breakout, many people take long position, many people exit the short position, but right after that the market is moving opposite to you. What I generally do is, the moment I see a breakout, I don't do anything. If I am in a position, I'll keep on being in the position. If I want to enter a position, I will not enter at that time. I just wait. The market gives a breakout. Right after breakout, I observe what it does, the reaction, the retracement. So if the retracement, if it is clearly coming down, I won't exit. I mean, I won't enter the long position, even if it is a upper breakout. Instead, I might short the market also, if that momentum comes down faster. Similarly, if the market gives a breakout, but after the breakout, it is not making much move, it is holding on to that level, it is moving flat near the breakout top level, then I'll be comfortable. And when it trades flat for 15, 20 minutes or 30 minutes, by then the premium also will cool off in the call options. Then I can buy the calls with a little cheaper price. So that's how I treat the breakout and breakdown. Probably, maybe during the tomorrow's live trading session, I should be able to show you some of the patterns on the chart and explain it even better, because right now my laptop is not connected and I don't have the connectivity here. So tomorrow when I do it, means do the live trading, I can explain that even better with the help of a live chart. So couple of things. One, always keep the ATR in mind, and second thing, breakout or breakdown. Don't rush seeing the breakout or breakdown. Just wait and see what the market does right after the breakout. Based on that, you take a decision. And this is the same thing if the market moves against your view and your So until this point is what I said. And next, something little risky for many people. These 3 points. How I trade. I'm not asking anyone to do this. I am just telling you how I do. How I get bigger winners and how I get, means even if I get a loser, it can be bigger. But my winners are much higher than the losers. So how I get more winners? So this could be a wrong practice if you do the futures trading, if you do a stock trading, if you do positional trading. In all those criteria, means in all those aspects, this is a wrong practice. I wouldn't advise anybody to do that. This particular points, these 3 points are purely good only for intraday index option trading. Because mostly there is a range and it trades between the range and all, it works better in the intraday index option trading. But in stocks, if you do positionally, if you apply this, that is the way to disaster. Any positional trade, it is a way to disaster. Okay, so what I do generally is, I define the market based on whatever criteria I follow, whether it is a buy on dip market or sell on rise market, or it is a market, or means is it a positive market or bearish market, whatever it may be, I define the market. And based on that, some of the days I don't get any direction. So mostly when I don't get any direction, I just go and sell some calls and put, keep a short strangle and try to gain some theta decay. But whenever I get a clear direction from the market, there could be multiple factors. Like Siva said, I look at what China is doing, what Hong Kong is doing, what US is doing, what UK is doing, what crude is doing, what open interest is doing, what the chart patterns are doing, what was the prior day's trend. I look at all these factors and decide whether it is going to be a buy on dip or sell on rise market. Imagine it is a buy on dip market. Then if the market, right at the opening, if the market shoots up, I don't do anything. I might sell some put option, but I don't enter any big trades. I wait for the dip to come. And maybe after 30 minutes or 45 minutes, I get the dip. So when the dip starts, I will start buying calls. Because I have a clear view in the mind, I look at a lot of other things. Based on that, my view is that, okay, this is a buy on dip market. I don't buy the breakout. I buy the dip. I wait for the dip. First dip I bought. If the market dips again, I have a limited quantity. I have a set quantity or a set exposure of the money or risk that I defined. I don't put all in one. I scale in. So first scale in, I may enter maybe 10% of the total desired quantity or 15% of the desired quantity. And if the market further goes down, if my view is intact, I'll keep on adding until the total quantity that I want to enter. I'll keep on adding on every dip, provided all other criteria remain valid. Because imagine when I looked at everything, the US futures, Dow futures was trading at 200 plus. I formed a view based on that and many other things that, okay, it's going to be a buy on dip market. I took the first position and I took the second position. Then when I looked at the Dow, it is showing 200 minus. That means my criteria is not valid. I might exit and I might book the loss and I might exit. But from the 200, Dow is going to 300 green. Our market gave some more dip. There is no other criteria changed. Everything is valid. I'll keep on buying until my desired quantity is reached. My risk tolerance is reached. I'll keep on buying. Then I wait. Even if the market moves here and there, I have a cutoff. So the position, the total number, the amount of position is within my risk tolerance, and even if that goes to zero, it is not beyond my risk appetite. That is why my position sizing. Then I wait there. I keep on waiting, and if the market starts moving in my favor, then still I wait. And if starts giving good profit, probably like a swing. After each swing, market tires out and it slows down, right? So every time when I see the market is slowing down after the swing, I'll keep on exiting small quantity. After that, if it gives a further dip, I re-enter. So as and when the market goes goes up, I book the profit little bit, comes down, I again re-enter the position, keep on doing that. If it is a highly trending market. If I see that the criteria are not fulfilling, and if the market is giving a sudden jump and it is suddenly coming down, the top is formed and all, then I exit everything. But if I see the grinding move with the slow pullback, each pullback I buy, each rise I'll keep on exiting. That is why I ride the winning position. I don't ride the 100% of the quantity, because if you try to ride the 100% of the quantity, market can do anything, right? If the market goes right opposite to you after a point, then you lose everything. There are days earlier in my trading career, from 100 rupees, I rode it until 300 rupees. From 300, it's an expiry day, and from 300 rupees, before even I could do anything, it went into zero. Means it was just a matter of 15 minutes, market fell like 700, 800 points. I could not even do anything, because I just watched and I saw the 300, from 300 points it comes down to 250 to 200. I could not even do anything. But had I been doing the scaling out procedure, then I would have had maybe 30% of the position at that time. I would have booked some 70-80% of the position I would have booked by then, right? So eventually and gradually I practiced it. Now I can do it without any hesitation. I keep on doing it. So like buy on dip, scaling in and scaling out. So that's a very good practice for the intraday trader. And again, taking the risk and holding on to it, even if the market is fluctuating, it can be done only when your position size is very less. So I take small position, but I try to maximize my profit on the small position. There are times I get 10x also. So even if I am exposing only 2% of the capital, if I am getting a 10x trade, 2 into 10, I am getting 20% on overall capital, right? So that is how I try to trade, reduce the exposure, ride the profit, don't get panic on the fluctuations or when the market oscillates between the trend, means the range and everything. And no matter what, if it is an intraday position, I cover it. There are many times I carried it and I multiplied my losses, and a couple of times even recently also I have done. It means we are human, right? We tend to make mistakes. So I try to make lesser and lesser mistakes. Still it happens. In March I did that mistake 3 times. And 4 times, out of that 4 times, 3 times I lost more money. One day I bought some option at 240 rupees or something. It went to like 400. I didn't cover a bit because I was so bullish on the market. Then what happened was market started coming down. End of the day it was somewhere near my entry price. I was in slight profit or something. Then I was so adamant that the market has to rally. I left it for the next day. That was that Ukraine-Russia war news time. Next day market opened some 700-800 points gap down. My position from 240 rupees, it came to like 40 rupees next day opening. And I entered in huge loss. So we make mistakes, but I try to make lesser and lesser mistakes. So that's the reason almost every time, 99% of the time, I close the position no matter what. There are a couple of mistakes or it can happen to me also. Otherwise I cut the position end of the day, whatever be the loss. Even if something which I bought for 200 rupees, if it is only 20 rupees, still I exit and take the 20 rupees by end of the day. Because I don't want to carry my position and pain and stress and anxiety over to the bed and disturb my sleep. Okay. So any question means I think we can do the Q&A finally. Okay, next is discretionary trade best practices. So I was talking about the intraday trading best practices. This is like purely discretionary trading. So discretionary trader, what happens mostly is we violate the trading rules. We set a rule, we violate the rule, right? That's what mostly happens. So mostly we do the over trading, we carry positions and so many things we do. We enter the position too early because of FOMO, right? So my solution for that, what I did for myself is, one is money and capital management, second is position sizing, third practice scale in and scale out, and I'll explain that, and kill FOMO, trade with the smallest possible quantity. So I'll explain the first 3 points. So money and capital management. So how I tackled is, because I do the option buying and selling. So when I buy options, I would like to take the aggressive position and ride it. So the problem earlier, what used to happen is, I used to keep all the capital in the trading account. When I take a position, I'll manage my proper risk, and if the trade is going in my favor, everything is like very rosy and I'll be a perfect trader and everything. But when the trade goes against me, I do all kind of mistakes. I might take use entire capital to take the position, and I might lose really big. I might blow the account also. So those kind of mistakes kept on happening. Then what I did is, I did 2 things. One, I started keeping only initially 30%, but right now under 20% of the capital in the trading account. Because I'm a discretionary trader, plus I do the high risk trades. Because of that, I keep only less than 20% of the total capital into the trading account. Remaining 80% is in the savings account. So whenever I make a loss, next day I backfill the account and keep the capital steady. If I make a profit one day, end of the day I put the withdrawal request, and next day also I trade with the same capital. So the capital is going to be consistent. When I increase the capital, that's only when I have enough backup to keep only 20% in the trading account. So that is one thing, that is the capital management. Second, again the same capital, that 20% I split between 3 different brokers. So initially when I want to scale in, I take the position only with one broker. Then after that, if I see that okay, opportunities are getting better, I go to the second broker and third broker. Third broker I rarely use only, but first and second broker I do gradually scale into the position. So that at one stretch I won't take the full position. If I keep everything in one account, there are chances that without even me knowing, I go and take the entire position in one account. That is the reason I keep the money into the 3 accounts. Because we are humans, we tend to make mistakes, so I want to reduce the opportunity for the mistake. That is the reason I am doing that. And next is position sizing. Because I am keeping only 20%, that 20% is split into 3 accounts. When I take a big trade, even using the entire money, it could be like around 7 to 8% only, one account. If I deploy entire money in both the accounts, it will be like maybe around 16%. Or approximately 15%. That is my big position. And beyond, means even if I get into a loss, it's okay, because I can backfill it. But if that is a big winner, I am getting 100% return on that money. I am getting 15% on the overall capital. Sometimes it goes like multiple. So there are times when I get maybe 300%, 400% on the deployed capital. So that could be like a very good figure on the total capital. So that is why I do the position sizing. Because of that, I am able to trade fearlessly. I am not worried about a lot of things. So it is very easy to handle the accounts. You are not getting scared seeing the red and green on the screen. And scale in, scale out, I already told how I do it. And FOMO. So many times what happens is market, imagine you are in a buy on dip market, market is strongly moving up. When the market opens, it opened in a very strong knot, and it is like grinding up. And it's already opened maybe 200 points gap up, and it is giving another 50 points in the first 5 minutes. You want to enter into the trade. You are seeing that the market is like going heavy on the upside. So it is very difficult for me to enter a trade at that time, because market is already, means it's bullish, that is true, but it is already gone up and it's already a gap up. I want to wait for a dip. But what if the dip doesn't come? We will have a huge FOMO effect, or missing out feeling. Just to avoid that, what I do is, I go and sell some put option. Means in this bullet scenario what I explained, in such scenario, I go and sell some put option. It could be small quantity compared to my overall buying quantity, so it doesn't impact my P&L even if it goes wrong. And I sit on it. If the market goes up, I may not get big profit, but at least I can see the profit and I can get the feel that I am not missing out. I am just playing with my psychology, that's it. So if you completely miss out, it will be a completely different feeling. But if you are into the trade, even if it is a small position, it is very good. And if the people who doesn't want to sell option, you can buy maybe lowest possible quantity, maybe one lot you can buy. Means even I know the people who are doing that way also. So that form of feeling, we need to get away with that feeling. That's what I'm trying to do. And if the market gives a dip, I wait, and when the dip, I feel that okay, this is the means. I see that okay, this dip levels are making sense in the swing high, swing low concept and all. Then what I do is I exit the put short. There could be losses, but it's very small quantity, right? Then I get a right entry on the call buy. So it is just a trade around or a manipulation or playing with your psychology part only. I do that for getting the right psychology while I'm in the trading. And every time when I enter a trade, let it be option buying or option selling, I calculate the worst possible outcome of the trade. Let's say I bought some call option. What if this option goes to 0? Non-expiry day, it may not go to 0, but it can go to like 10 rupee, 20 rupee and all, right, if the market completely goes against you. So I calculate how much will be the maximum loss I can have in that trade. I calculate, then I do check my financials, if that is okay. If it is okay or if it is not denting my financials and psychology, I stay with the trade comfortably. But when I look at these things, if I feel that okay, it is going to give me uncomfort, if it is going to dent my financials, then I don't keep the entire position. I reduce it. So the position sizing is always up to the limit of my risk tolerance. The worst possible outcome I look at, and for the worst possible outcome, if I cannot afford it, I reduce the position sizing. So my total position sizing is always up to my worst possible outcome. And risk reward. And if you go to any nook and corner, you can see people talking about the risk and reward, right? Risk reward ratio. More than probability, risk reward ratio is important in trading. Everybody knows that. Everybody in the world, trading world, knows that the risk reward is far important than the probability. Probability is important. It has to be at least 50%. You need to have at least 50% winning ratio. Means it can be 40% also if you have extremely good risk reward ratio. But in any case, you need a good risk reward ratio to be a consistent winner. So the people, I'm not talking about the professional scalpers like Shiva or the way he teaches, but the people who are coming into the trading, usually what they do is either they do the scalping without knowing the tricks, and some people will be doing the option selling. Both are of the same category. You keep on selling options, you make money gradually, and means small money you keep on making. One day when the market goes against you, you lose more than what you earned in 10 or 15 trades. That is how the option, means novice option sellers are losing the money. Same goes for the novice scalpers. They come, every day they keep on scalping, making small money. You enter into a trade, you see 10 points, you see a 1,000 rupees green in the screen. Okay, I'm in green, exited. Next day also do same, or multiple times in a day you do that. And one trade, it is not working, it goes against you. So 1,000 rupees red, 2,000 rupees red, 4,000, 5,000, 10,000, 20,000, maybe 50% of your capital is gone in the trade, right? So I have seen it time and again with many people who are doing the scalping without training. Also the option sellers who do not have any proper training or any proper background. People who are doing it without knowing the risk. So that is the reason risk reward is very important. So when I take a trade, one thing I calculate the worst possible outcome. That will be my risk, means the risk appetite. Second, I look at the most probable outcome. I buy an option for 300 rupees. The worst possible outcome can be the total loss. That is very rare outcome. I should be prepared for that. But for my risk reward calculation, I don't go with that. I look at what is the most probable or possible outcome. It could be, it could from 300 it can go to like 250, 200 or 150 and all. If the market moves like 300, 400 points against me, usually it can come to about 150 rupees. It can be around 50%. So that is the most possible worst outcome. So I consider that as my risk. And if I get the similar kind of rally, if there is a probability, high probability for a rally, and if the similar kind of rally which is possible, if that comes in, what will be my reward? It has to be more than that 150. If the risk is like, the possible risk is like 150 rupees, the possible reward has to be way above that. I should be able to get a movement which can compensate me more than the risk I'm taking. So what I'm defining is like the cost of being wrong should be if the risk is a little high and the reward is a little low, I take those trades. Certain times on the expiry day and all, you see those kind of trades, or even non-expiry days also, there are times when you get that kind of trades. So when I see the extremely high probability trades, I take even the profitability or the reward is little lower than the risk also, maybe not even 1:1. But the RR means probability. You can learn faster and you can come into terms with the market faster and all. It's really good. I like to look at the plain chart, plain candlestick chart, but I look at all the indicators. It means not indicators mostly, the patterns. When you look at the market, you can see head and shoulder pattern, cup and holder pattern. You can see the triangle breakout. You can see the flag breakout, breakdown. All these things even I look at, but I look at it on a plain chart. But I don't look at the moving average crossover, I don't look at the RSI, I don't look at MACD or these kind of momentum indicators. I don't look at, because in a trending market momentum indicators will misguide you. In a sideways market it can work fantastically. So I want to have something which is more in our control, and it's mostly these indicators are like after the fact. It is like lagging indicators. That is the reason I don't look at it. I look at the price action, like the way it goes up, the way it comes down, the strength of the up move, the strength of the down move, all those things. That's how I trade. It doesn't means many people are looking at the indicator. It's absolutely fine. I'm not saying that okay, that is wrong, this is right. There is no wrong and right in the market. So if something is working for somebody, absolutely they have to follow that. And the things that are working for me, it is like plain chart. That's why I do that. And the head and shoulder and cup and handle, those kind of patterns I often see it works really beautifully. Those that is what I am looking at, the swing high and swing low. I respect the existing swing high and swing low very much. And that's the same concept, head and shoulder, inverted head and shoulder, cup and handle and inverted of that pattern. It's all same logically. It's all comes under swing high, swing low. So it's like a one big move, then a consolidation with a small pullback, then it is coming back and breaking that high. So that's the same concept. So I'm not looking at the indicator doesn't mean that I'm not following the technicals. I do follow the technicals this way. And one interesting pattern, or probably there are three interesting patterns. One, when the market goes up, suddenly gives a big red candle like pin bar top, it looks obvious that the top is almost made. Usually that is the case. Another thing is the same in the opposite side. One big dip, right after the dip, market is coming back up at least 50% of that candle. So you can even look at the 1 minute chart for the intraday scalping. So when it comes at least 50% of that fall, when it is recovered immediately, not like after 5 minutes or all, immediately, that's a very good indication that the market is reversing and it is going to go up. That is one thing. And second thing, after a breakout, if the market is like moving flat for quite some time, maybe 30 minutes, 45 minutes or even 1 hour, very likely that the trend will continue. It's extremely rare that the breakout, then 30 minutes, 45 minutes flat range, then it comes down. It's very rare. Similarly, when after a big fall, if the market is consolidating and ranging very close to the day's low for 30-45 minutes, it's extremely likely that the market trend will continue. It's unlikely that the market will reverse from that point. So you can notice that it's a very high probable setup without any indicator. And next is in a flat market. So the market is moving flat for many hours in the morning, from right opening maybe till noon it is like flat. Then usually those kind of days in the second half or last hour you see a very big move. So the flat market, as long as it continues, it is giving us more probability that it gives a bigger move in the last hour. And usually what happens is, right before giving that big move, market moves to the opposite side. Maybe it continues flat range for maybe 3 hours for the day. And after 3 hours, suddenly it gives a dip. Many people go and short the market. But what happens is, small dip, it breaks day's low, immediately it recovers, it breaks the day's high. From there, remaining 1 or 2 hours, it will keep on rallying. And sometimes the right opposite, flat range continuously going, one spike, break the day's high, immediately market comes down, break the day's low, then continuously going down for the day. You can go back to the previous charts, intraday chart, and look at the patterns and you can find out this has happened many times. So tomorrow when I connect my laptop, I will show you that also. The many instances where this has happened. So these are some of the interesting patterns where I get the high probability trade with low risk and high reward. Okay. And if you follow the indicators, you can get the profitability. Absolutely, you can get profitability. And one thing is, many people are using the same kind of indicators. You need to keep on refining the indicator. And that is the reason I look at the price action, and price action we mold ourselves along with the market. As and when the market changes, we also keep changing with the market. After a point, you will understand that. If you keep on watching the price action and trade on that, as and when the market changes, we also change according to that. We don't have to manually refine it. It is an automated process, but it will take time. Indicators will give you the faster result, but price action or manual trading or discretionary trading, it will take time to give you result. But once you start getting the result, it will be much better and much consistent, and you can apply that in any market. You will keep learning which is adaptable to any kind of market. So one more thing, I just want to go off track and talk about the strike price selection. 99% of the people sitting here will be knowing, but maybe the new traders and the people who are not that tenured in the market, they may have the confusion as to which strike to select during the trading. So I do 3 types of trading. One is non-directional, one is directional option selling, non-directional always option selling. Directional I do the option selling, and directional I do the option buying also. So here what I do is, non-directional option selling, I do a safe distance and pick up the strike. So that safe distance, I just pick up the total value of the straddle or the ATR. For example, if the ATR is like 500, I would like to sell 500 points away calls and 500 points away puts. The problem with the ATR is, each day if you are doing the same thing, then Friday it will be at the higher premium, and Monday it will be little lower. By the time you reach the Thursday expiry day, if you sell 500 points away, you hardly get anything, right? Doesn't make sense. So what I usually do is, I pick up the straddle price. Let's say combined market is trading at a 36,500. I look at 36,500 call and put price, the combined premium. So if the combined premium is probably 700 rupees on a Friday, so I sell 700 points away the call and 700 points away the put. So the benefit is, it is giving me ample space to move the market. Means even if the market moves in the normal range, it is not going to be the at the money or in the money. And since I'm not using this as my bread and butter, I'm okay. I don't even make too many adjustments. That's the reason I'm not selling straddle. So whenever the market moves and it gives me directional opportunity, I just exit it. That is the reason I don't do a lot of adjustments in the strangle and all. I just sell it, and whenever I get a directional opportunity, I just exit it. That's it. So whatever premium decay comes in during that time, I collect it. Second is directional option selling. So directional option selling, when you do the directional trade, at least you should get some decent amount of the premium. I try to sell at the money most of the time, or one strike away, or if I want to be little more conservative, I look at the at the money options price. Imagine today it is like 250 rupees at the money options price. So I sell around 200 points away from the strike. I sell that range at the money. No, not at the money, near out of the money. So that's what I do for the directional option selling. And for directional option buying, I think the mic is gone now. Okay, sorry. So directional option buying, usually I trade with ATM or ITM. At the money or slightly in the money is what I pick up almost every time for the directional option buying. And those kind of trades I don't intend to ride too much. It will be like a trade for half an hour, 1 hour, or a couple of hours. But certain times I get extreme conviction for a very strong directional move. Let's say I'm expecting the market to go in one direction for the whole day based on lot many things. Whatever criteria that I mentioned earlier, based on everything, I see or I get a conviction that the market is going to go extremely trending for the day. In such situation, I go out of the money. Sometimes even far out of the money. Sometimes little, 300, 400 points away. Sometimes even 500, 600 points away also I buy. So those kind of trades are the biggest winners in my trading. It doesn't happen always. Maybe once in a month or once in a couple of months I get that kind of trades, and that means sometimes it goes to zero. Sometimes I buy for 15 rupees, 30 rupees or 50 rupees, it goes to zero. It's a part of it. But sometimes what I buy for 50 rupees, it can even go to 500 rupees or 100 rupees or 200 rupees. So depending on the market, we can get a good rate. Sometimes it will be even 50 only, and sometimes it can go to zero. But on a larger time frame, if I look at, or multiple number of trades I look at, I have more winners than the losers, and I have better return on the winners than what I'm losing on the losers. So the problem is you don't get that kind of trade every day or every week. It's rare opportunities in the market. Okay, that's one thing I wanted to touch base. So recently, many people reached out to me saying that maybe from 2020, for a very long time, they were making money. By selling options without knowing much, without much training, they were consistently making money. They made enough money, good money. And then in March, April or January last year and all, they started losing. They started losing, and they started losing more than what they were making. So there are a couple of things. One, you need to be adaptive to all the market. That is not possible for everybody without experience. So when you start seeing that the market is getting so volatile, you can't handle it, just reduce the quantity. If you're trading with the 10 lots, just trade with one lot to understand the market, so that the same situation occurs in the future. Maybe after 2 years or 3 years, you will be more familiarized. Or cut down the trading, stop trading and observe the market, because you made the money when the market was in favor. And you had couple of bad trades, leave it to the market. When your time comes in, you can get everything back. If you try to get back in the current market which is not favorable to you, it is going to take whatever left with you to the market. So instead, either cut down or change your strategy or stay away. So what I'm saying is, if you can't change your strategy, you need to scale down or stay away from the market if it is not favorable. If the market is continuously not working, for the strategy that you are doing, just stay away for some time. Then start observing the market. When the market comes back into terms with you, it is good. And generally, in a bull market, it is easy to make money. I'm telling you, it is easy to make money. Because in a bull market, if you go everywhere, you can see people talking about making money, right? even a cab driver, even a person who is never interacted with the market before, they come to the bull market and they make money. You can see lot of stories there. So bull market money is easy to make because the bull market moves are like not fast and furious. It is like grinding move. When the market goes up, it's a grinding up move. So even if you don't have to time the market. You just need to time the market maybe a little bit. Not like an extreme timing you don't need. You buy it, you exit it, you again buy it, you exit it, you keep on making money. In bull market, wealth is getting created because companies' valuation is going up. The foreign money is coming in. The people are bringing in more and more money to the market. So the liquidity is getting abundant. It is very easy to get some pie out of it. But in a bear market, the extreme opposite happens. Liquidity is drying out. And the market, it may stay flat for some time, then sudden dip. You have seen that 15,200 Nifty hit, right? So before that 2 weeks, everybody was bearish, but Nifty was like staying within the range. Suddenly one day it went like 400, 500 points. Similarly, most of the bear market moves you look at, mostly either gap down or it is like a flat, it will stay for many days and sudden big move. It's very difficult to catch the timing. But in a bull market, if you look at it is like steady up move wherein you will be able to catch the move. So that's why if it is a bear market, if you don't have experience in trading in bear market, just stay away. I've read read the books about most of the famous traders. I listened to their interviews and Market Wizards and so many other podcasts and all. So one thing almost everybody, there are few exceptions, but almost everybody says is, even though the market is even though they know that the market is bearish, they hardly made any money in the bear market. Because it's very difficult to time the market. It's not just our problem. It's not just a novice trader's problem. In a bear market, it's very difficult to make the money. There are people who are making, but generally it is very difficult. Market moves are very fast and furious, and even the retracement is also very fast. But in a bull market, it's comparatively easy. And if it is like a pure play, that fifth wave bull market and all, it's very easy. You buy anything, you get money. You buy any junk stock, you get money. You buy any call option, you get money. There are that kind of situations also in the market. If you know that kind of situation comes in the market, if the market is not favorable, just stay away. And the FOMO thing I already told. To avoid the FOMO, just trade with the smaller quantity. And the position sizing giving the holding capacity. If the market is fluctuating and if the position sizing is only up to your risk appetite, it is absolutely fine. And risk reward, again, we spoke about it. Just consider that while trading. And when there is a trend, if the trend is strong, let's say it's a bull trend. The bull trend is strong, and until I don't see anything that is disturbing the trend, it can be a news, it can be a trigger, it can be an event outcome, or it can be continuous bad corporate results, or it can be maybe global sell-off, or it can be something bad news from some other country, or if I don't see any such thing that can disturb the trend, I always continue to believe that the trend will continue. Every dip I'll continue to use it as a buying opportunity. In a bull trend I'm talking. Bear trend opposite. So in a bull trend, if I don't see anything that can disturb the trend of the market, I believe that the trend will continue as long as it continues. And there are certain times without any indication market reverse, but that's very rare. And that too once upon a time, right? So you keep on looking at the market, it keeps on going up, and one day it reversed. So if you trade 10 days in the bull side and you keep on minting money, one day it reversed, you are losing that one day. I'm okay with that. And the things that can change or disturb the trend, it is like global market, means overbought, oversold also, it can give a healthy corrections. So that is also one factor. So in an overbought situation, if the market starts coming down, yes, obviously you need to consider that. So these are the major things I wanted to discuss. I'm not sure how much helpful it was, because most of the pro traders and experienced traders, these are like very well known things. But I'm sure that there will be many traders for whom it is a new information. That's why I thought of coming up with this. Not sure if I bored you. I just have one more slide. The reason I kept that slide is Many people ask me very frequently in Twitter, in messaging, when I meet them, what are the books that helped you as a trader? So I read a lot of books, whatever possible about I could read about the trading, I read all of that. So out of that, I shortlisted some of the books, nothing about the strategy. Yeah, nothing about the strategy, nothing about the technical indicators. It's all about how to mold you or me as a person, as a trader. So these are the books. The first book, I think, if you ask 10 traders, out of 10, 9 traders will give you this name only, the best trading book, which is Trading in the Zone. That is written by somebody called Mark Douglas. He passed away 2-3 years back. And he is talking about completely about psychology, trading psychology, nothing else. No strategy, no indicators, no market, nothing. Only about the trading psychology. I read that book 6 times, including audiobooks or paper book and all. I read that book 6 times to mold me as a person who can think probabilistically. And that is the first book I will refer to anybody. And the second book, Market Wizard series. So Jack D. Schwager, he is an amazing person. He is still in the US. I think recently there was an interview between Nitin Kamath and Jack D. Schwager that was telecasted somewhere. And I think a couple of YouTube channels there I've seen interview with Jack D. Schwager last year. So he interviewed all the legendary traders in the US from the 1980s and all. I think the first book was released in 1970s or 80s, even including the people like Richard Dennis and all, and probably the person like I don't know, Jim Rogers and so many traders. So there are like 4 or 5 books in the series. The Market Wizard book and the New Market Wizard, Hedge Fund Market Wizard, and the latest one that is amazing, Unknown Market Wizard. That is purely about the retail traders. And if you read that, it is mind-blowing the way people analyze the market. And one thing I found is all these people are discretionary traders. All these people who featured into the Unknown Market Wizard, they are discretionary traders in a different way. They have the automated system. One person, he decodes the news using a system and takes the trade. Even that kind of things are there. These are like system trade we can call, or discretionary trade. I call them as a discretionary trader because they are not using any particular indicators. And based on, if Fed is coming up with the news or their announcement, based on the comments there, the system analyzes their comments, and based on certain keywords, system picks up the long or short positions. So even that kind of people are there. So that is one book, Market Wizard series, like 4 or 5 books, amazing books. And second, the third one, High Probability Trading by Marshall Link. So the reason I picked up that book, that is not a famous book or anything. But if somebody is asking me about the trading advice, what should learn, what should unlearn, what should I follow and all, whatever I want to tell that person, all those things are there in this book. This high probability trading in this book, whatever I want to tell a person to become a trader, everything is there in that book. That is the reason I am suggesting that book. Next is One Good Trade, very similar to high probability trading, but it is that person's personal experience, how he picks up the stocks, how he identifies the stocks in play and trades. It's a prop firm, how they trades in that prop firm. That is Mike Bellafoyle, One Good Trade. So his concept is every trade has to be one good trade, that way. And next is Thinking Fast and Slow. This is nowhere related to trading. This is completely on behavioral economics. So if you listen to the people like Nazim, Nicholas Taleb or Richard Taylor or any economist, whatever examples or whatever experiments they are quoting, all those are from this book, Thinking Fast and Slow. And this person, Daniel Kahneman and Amos Tversky, these two people conducted a lot of experiments and they collated a lot of information and they wrote this book. But the other person died of cancer. That is the reason the Nobel Prize was awarded only to Daniel Kahneman. He won the Nobel Prize for this book. Amazing book. I read 3 times. Still I could catch less than 50% of it. Still lot to learn from that book because it's beyond our normal capability. Lot of things are there. And means that book helped me to think probabilistically. It made me realize how I react to the losses, how I react to the profit, why I am reacting to profit and losses in these ways, lot of things, and how to think probabilistically and all things I learned from this book. Next, how I made $2 million in stock market. That is Nicholas Darvas. It's a very old book. The times when we hardly had phones and it's mostly telegram and all. And he traded in multiple stocks and how to pyramid the stocks and how to find out the low risk, high reward kind of setup. All those things I understood from this one, but actually it is not teaching you anything new, but psychologically I like that book because you can get a holistic concept about the trading. Next, the very interesting book, What I Learned Losing $1 Million, Jim Paul. So there are hell lot of books in the market saying that how to make money in the stock market. But there is only one book I found in the market which is saying how to lose the money, means what he learned by losing the money in the market. And the interesting thing is, he says there are millions of ways to make money in the market, but there are only few ways in the market to lose money. There are only few ways in the market to lose money. You can count those ways, but still more people are losing. So he is explaining what he did and how he lost money and what he learned and all. Next is the legendary trader, or Jesse Livermore. It means Reminiscence of a Stock Operator, Edwin Lefebvre. He wrote that book about this guy, Jesse Livermore. I would say every word or every sentence in that book is a quote. Every sentence in that book is a quote. He traded in 1920s and 1930s, Jesse Livermore. And he was the most successful person, although he became a failure later and he committed suicide, but he was known to be the best ever trader in the world who ever lived. So this is about him, how he trades, how he grew up, how he started trading, and in the later life he started operating the stocks. Like we talk about the operators, right? Operators are doing this, operators are doing that and all. And he did lot of things to operate the stocks and manipulate the prices. You get a clear idea as to how people are doing it, or how it is impacting the price, how it is showing up, and it is still relevant. Even today that is relevant. Whatever written in that book, even today, every single word is relevant. He is a legend, and it is a legendary book. And the next is The Psychology of Money, Morgan Housel. Not about trading, not about obviously behavioral economics, and how to handle money, and how money changes you, and how you need to change according to the money. Lot of things about the money. It will actually help you to detach a little bit from the money and trade. And Millionaire Fastlane, nothing about market, nothing about stock market, or nothing about nothing about behavioral economics or anything, purely about entrepreneurship. So if you read that book, you will understand why you want to be an entrepreneur instead of an employee. He talks about different lanes in the life: slow lane, sidewalker, and fast lane. And he says fast money is possible in the market, means in the world. You can become rich faster, but you cannot become rich easier. So there are people who work hard, really hard, set up the company, within 2-3 years they make millions, right? So that's so the time frame I look at for looking at the market and getting a picture of the market, I look at monthly first, then weekly chart, then daily chart, then 1 hour, then 15 minutes, then 3 minutes and 1 hour. Oh, sorry, 1 minute. So I look at all time frame to get the perspective of the market. Once I start trading, during the intraday, I look at 1 minute and 3 minute. 3 minutes to see the pattern of the market, 1 minute to see the price action.
Hello, Anthony.
Yeah. Yeah. I think the mic is not working.
Hello. I have a doubt about this thing. I want to clear it from you.
Sure.
You mentioned somewhere that suppose TCS is now at 3,000.
Okay.
Now the current call option and put option, say now 10 rupees each.
Okay.
So if I want to sell put option of TCS, what price I should take? You told somewhere that it is both 10 and 10 this side, and that is the point.
Yeah, yeah. So I was talking about the Bank Nifty. Let's imagine it is TCS and it is trading in 3,000. And if I want to sell a triangle, I usually pick up, imagine 3,000 call option is 100 rupees, 3,000 put option is also 100 rupees. So the combined premium of the straddle is 200 rupees. Right.
Yes.
So I add it to the spot, 3,200 call option I will sell and 2,800 put option I will sell.
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
So there is no science there. It is just to make sure that I get enough room for the market to oscillate between the levels. Because when the strike becomes in the money, I get nervous. So I would like to keep it without being in the money. So I consider that as an ample gap. It doesn't mean that it will never come into the money. It will come, but the probability is less. Yeah.
Thank you. Hi. You did a very good presentation, Shiju.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. And I've been following your channel also. Now, one important thing, even you say in the channel in the beginning of the day, is that point what you said, that you have to decide whether it is a sell on rise market or buy on dip.
Correct.
Dip one. That is the most important decision, because the rest of the decision you are going to take in terms of adding or partial selling and all that depends on that decision. Okay, that can depend on many factors like Dow and everything.
Yes.
But can you explain that decision when it is taken at 9:20 in the morning, or is it a culmination of some previous day's work, or the learning what you have made over the days, or on that perspective, what is a single factor? Can you explain?
So I think if you followed my telegram, means if you follow my telegram, you must have noticed that the morning I do some option selling. Most of the time, the day I start with some option selling, and maybe after an hour only I do the option buying. So mostly what happens is morning trade. So generally, what is the market trend? I like to sell against that trend. Let's say generally the market is like a little bullish. I would like to sell the put option. That is one thing I do. And the interesting thing is, morning right at 9:15, 9:20, means 9:15, 9:16, if you sell an option, which is like little far, even if the market goes like 100, 150 points against you, still you're getting that cushion, because the morning premium decay comes in very fast in the first 5 minutes. 9:15 to 9:20, there is a good amount of premium decay. So one more thing I consider is, when morning is the market opens, usually there is a premium anomaly. Let's say one side, quickly for maybe a couple of seconds or under 1 minute, I can see one side premium is a little higher than the other side. I spotted that, and I use that also for selling. So if nothing against that view, like in a market 9:15 it opened, and let's say there is nothing bearish in the global market or anything, there is nothing bearish as such, or there is no extreme bearishness. If I see put options little expensive or little higher premium, I immediately sell that, because I have a cushion there. 9:15 to 9:20, there is a premium decay, that cushion is there, and that premium is a little higher on the side, which will get decayed in like next 2-3 minutes. So that cushion I will try to take every day.
Hi.
Yeah.
You were mentioning like we look into other world markets also to take the trades. As we know that we are mostly into the leading side. How do you cover like mostly most of the markets will be opening at different time frames? Like what is the indication you take here?
So there are 24/7 futures available for most of the market. Not 24/7, 24/5.
Yeah.
So Monday to Friday, throughout the day, you can see the Dow futures, you can see the Nasdaq futures, you can see the UK, Germany, Hong Kong. Most of these futures you can see throughout the day. So if the market is open, I look at the live market in Money Control or anywhere. And if the market is closed, I look at the overnight futures in something called IG.com. They are a CFD provider, but if you go to IG.com, you can see most of the world market futures live prices.
Thank you. Thank you.
And I look at the movement typically. I think, yeah.
Last question. Is there any other software you're using other than TradingView?
I use TradingView for my generic charts. Then I use a app called the Webull. That is not an Indian, that's a free app only. That's a US based or something. But they are giving a very nice platform for swiping through the stocks when I want to go through all the stocks on the mobile. Laptop I don't use that, on the mobile only I use that at times. And I use Shiva's OIPulse for tracking the open interest. I don't take trade purely based on the open interest, but I track open interest. I just want to see what is happening there. Because there are so many features in the open OIPulse, so I look at it. So these are the basic things. Then brokers chart. Whatever brokers I'm using, for those brokers, I look at their charting platform, their pricing, option chain and all. And if I want to see any data, I go to NSE website and pick up the data. So buy on dip or sell on rise. So that is purely based on the premium, and that deduction, that that decision making comes out of experience. Because I've been monitoring premium for over a very long time. People say price is the king, but actually many times it is not. So there are times I've seen the premium actually is extremely low, but the market has very big potential for the movement. So those kind of times I like to be a buyer of the options. And there are times when I see the premium is exorbitantly high, but the market doesn't have that potential to make a big move. The problem with that is it comes with experience only. I can't tell somebody, okay, this is big and this is small, or this is high or this is low. But I can tell you there is something like that, and I can tell you how you can improve your that analysis faster. Maybe every Monday you can take a screenshot of the option chain, maybe 2-3 times a day, and every Tuesday do that. And similarly all days arrange it vertically, that means arrange it horizontally, and all next Monday when you take it, put it under the Monday, and keep on doing that for a month. Then when you can do it at the same time every day. If you're taking it 10 o'clock, do it at 10 o'clock every day. If you're taking it 12 o'clock, do it at 12 o'clock every day. Then you can compare the premium. You get better ideas. Then when you start focusing on the ATR and the premiums and all, you will become more and more familiar with these difference in the premium. When you look at the ATR, it is better you look at the daily chart. So ATR is not an indicator, it just says on that particular time frame what is the average movement. So I look at the daily, on a day, on an average, what is the market move. That's what I look at. Put daily. By default it comes to 14 days. Probably if you want to see 10 days ATR, you can change it to 10 days. If you want to see 20 days, change it to 20 days. It's an average price.
Is it audible? Hello? Yeah. Do you do positional option buying and selling as well?
Extremely rare.
Extremely rare, is it? Okay. Because my question was more on the lines of if it's a positional one, does it make sense to do like farm underlying because you'll have enough time for the market to turn in your favor?
See, it's very difficult for me to form a positional view.
I see. Okay.
It's even more difficult for me to hold the position overnight and get a peaceful sleep.
I see.
So
Okay.
I thought, okay, I can make money intraday, so why should I carry the pain? But positionally, when you trade, when you do the far out of far month options, the problem will be the benefit will be the premium will be high and the decay will be lower. That is one benefit. But when you look at the risk reward, it is almost same for the other also, because if you buy the close month, if you are getting a good movement, your price will go from 500 to 500 to 1500. But if you are buying far month, you are buying 1500. It may go to 3000 only for the same month. It can double only. So I think it makes huge difference. It gives you more peace.
It gives you more peace and more time for the market to come in your favor.
You know that, okay, even if it doesn't work today, okay, it can work tomorrow.
Correct.
So that factor is there.
Nice. Okay. Thank you.
I think she was telling about far month selling a option, not buying a option.
You're talking about the selling or buying?
Buying.
Buying. She was talking about buying.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we can wind up the session. If any questions, we can keep it ready, and we will keep on meeting and chatting, and you can ask anytime. And also, we will have the live trading tomorrow, and during that time also, we can use for further questions or doubt clearance. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you. So I think we've been having some pretty
आपके बीच में हूँ तो वो आप देख लीजिए
मुझे खाली थोड़ा जानना है, एक तो मेरी
से लोग अभी क्या करते हैं, बाजार 500 पॉइंट बैंक निफ्टी नीचे है तो 36,000 का एक कॉल बाय करके सामने 36,500 का 6 कॉल 5 कॉल 4 कॉल बेचते हैं और बहुत पैसा मिलता है, मज़ा आता है। उसको पता नहीं कि सिंगल डे मेरा 100% पैसा चला जाएगा, क्योंकि लिमिट का तो कैसा है कि ट्रेडर को पूरा चाहिए। आप मैक्सिमम क्या दे सकते हो वो बताइए, कितना लिमिट चाहिए, तो वो तो गारंटी है कि वो एक दिन आपके पास एक भी पैसा नहीं बचेगा, एक भी पैसा। इवन हम एनएससी को रिक्वेस्ट करते हैं कि बॉस एक एक ब्रोकर को बुलाओ कि बात करो कि आपका प्रोबेबल रिस्क क्या हो सकता है। अभी बहुत से लोग अपने क्लाइंट्स का फंड हैंडल करते हैं, वहाँ पे दिक्कत क्या है कि वो ड्रॉडाउन गिनते हैं कि 10 साल में ड्रॉडाउन क्या आया। एक्चुअली डेरिवेटिव्स में ड्रॉडाउन गिनने का मतलब नहीं है, आपको प्रोबेबल रिस्क गिनना पड़ेगा। अब इक्विटी में ड्रॉडाउन गिन सकते हो, डेरिवेटिव्स खुद ही फंडिंग प्रोडक्ट है और उसमें आप फंडिंग कर रहे हो, तो वहाँ पे प्रोबेबल रिस्क गिनना चाहिए। अगर वो फिगर आपने क्लाइंट्स को दिया ना तो क्लाइंट आपको पैसा पूरा नहीं देगा, वो धीरे धीरे देगा या समझ के देगा। नहीं तो होगा क्या कि आपके पास बहुत से क्लाइंट होंगे और एक दिन 100% आपका पीएमएस जीरो हो जाएगा। तो ये सब चीज़ें हर एक ट्रेडर को समझनी जाननी जरूरी है। नहीं तो क्योंकि 2008 की जब सर्किट थी तभी ऑप्शंस का ट्रेड ही नहीं था इंडिया में, और आज आप पूरा देखो, आज हमारे जैसा ब्रोकर जिसको कोई बहुत जानता भी नहीं है, आज मेरा डेरिवेटिव्स का मार्जिन ही 3,000 करोड़ से ऊपर है। तो हम आज यहाँ पे हैं तो बाकी के लोग तो कहाँ पहुँचे होंगे, आप खाली सोचो। तो वो सिनारियो में ये जानना बहुत ज़रूरी है, समझना बहुत ज़रूरी है कि आप सर्किट पे और प्रोबेबल जो रिस्क है उसके ऊपर काम करें। बाकी तो आप बहुत मास्टर लोग हैं और आपसे जुड़े हुए लोग भी बहुत इंटेलिजेंट है, तो उसका क्या बेस्ट आप निकाल सकते हो वो देखिए। थैंक यू वेरी मच, डीजे ने हमको एक अपॉर्चुनिटी दिया ये प्रोग्राम स्पॉन्सर करने का। पहली बार हमारे लिए मैं ये इवेंट अटेंड कर रहा हूँ और आगे भी अगर चांस मिला तो हम एंजॉय करेंगे। थैंक्स अ लॉट, थैंक्स।
Ladies and gentlemen, now we'll get the super trader from Indore, Mr. Lakshya, to do the session before the lunch, and I'm sure he's going to do a fantastic job. He does both buying and selling of options, and it's going to be a very interesting 45 minutes. Lakshya ji. Let me just see where he is. आइए।
हेलो एवरीवन, आई होप मेरी आवाज़ आ रही है। आ रही है? कितने लोगों को नींद आ रही है? अब नहीं आएगी, डोंट वरी। और कितने लोगों को भूख लग रही है? नहीं लगेगी भूख, टेंशन मत लो। हाउ मेनी पीपल डोंट अंडरस्टैंड हिंदी? एकदम नहीं आती, बिल्कुल भी नहीं। ओके, मतलब थोड़ी तो आती होगी ना। या क्या है कि अब गोलमाल को हिंदी में, हिंदी की पिक्चर को इंग्लिश में दिखाएंगे तो मज़ा नहीं आएगा ना। बट आई ट्राई टू कीप इट इन इंग्लिश so that everybody understands. And किसको? ओके ओके, पहले क्या SGX निफ्टी दिखा दूं सबको कि फ्यूचर्स, अगर जो लोग ट्रेड कर रहे हैं, और एवरीबडी ऑलरेडी हैड इट ओपन. सो फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल गाइज, माय नेम इज लक्ष्य. आई एम फ्रॉम बैंगलोर. आई मीन आई हैव बीन हियर फॉर 10 years, 10 साल से हूँ यहाँ पे, लेकिन अभी शिफ्ट किया मैंने इंदौर में बिकॉज ऑफ सम फैमिली चैलेंजेस. और ट्रेडर की लाइफ में चैलेंज तो आते ही रहते हैं, राइट? एवरीबडी इज गोइंग थ्रू सम चैलेंजेस. मे बी किसी का अकाउंट उड़ चुका है, मे बी समबडी डजंट हैव capital, enough capital. What he thinks is enough is 5 lakh, but he has only 1 lakh, तो उसका दुख है. किसी के घर वाले उसको गाली देते हैं, उसका दुख है. तो everybody is having challenge, right? But my point is that if there is no challenge, there is no big money, and we are all here to make big money, right? So my complete idea will be to focus not much on technicals, because I know everybody is going through YouTube at least 2 hours a day. 4 लोगों के वीडियो देखने के बाद then you decide what to do. But I would recommend you to reduce the noise in your life. 4 लोगों की बातें सुनोगे तो कुछ नहीं कर पाओगे. एक की सुनो, 2 की सुनो, और सबसे लास्ट में अपने मन की सुनो. Listen to your heart. What your education and your knowledge is telling you, that is the first and the foremost thing. Okay? So I have made some PPT. I am a mechanical engineer, so you can pardon me अगर PPT अच्छी नहीं बनी हो. Okay. So starting with who I am, what I do, and what I did. So I have been engineer for my life. Majorly, I worked in IT in Bangalore, and then I got into stock market in the beginning of it. Market में मैं आया 2008 में, मतलब पैदा होते ही नहीं आया था. I got it, I mean, too early. मेरे बगल वाले ने किया, उसने बोला तू इंस्टॉल कर ले और बटन दबाना शुरू कर दे. So that's how I started. Lost money in 2008-9 crash, but didn't utilize the upside, because एक बार आपका पैसा जाता है तो आप 1 साल तक रोते हो. तो मैं उस टाइम रो रहा था जब रैली आ रही थी. I have been selected in SSB, so that is, many people might know, that is a selection procedure for Indian Army officers. तो डिसिप्लिन मेरे अंदर शुरू से था, बिकॉज दैट्स व्हाट गेव मी, बिकॉज आई ऑलवेज वांटेड टू गो देयर, बट बिकॉज ऑफ समथिंग आई डिडंट गो. तो कुछ चीज़ें हैं जो आपके पास हैं, विच यू गॉट बिकॉज ऑफ योर अपब्रिंगिंग एंड थिंग्स, एंड सम थिंग्स यू हैव टू इम्बाइब. आपको अपने अंदर लाना पड़ेगा. ठीक है? यहाँ टेक्निक की बातें बहुत सारे लोगों ने की, मैं आपको बताऊँगा एग्जैक्टली वॉट आई डिड फ्रॉम -50 lakhs, 40-50 lakhs, एंड वेस्टिंग माई 7 years, जो मुझे लगता था कि वेस्टिंग है, एंड टर्निंग दैट एवरीथिंग, 7 साल का बुरा दौर, उसको बदल के ग्रीन में ऑलमोस्ट, फ्रॉम द स्टार्टिंग कैपिटल इन 2017-18, हाउ आई टर्नड इट इनटू 100x. ओके, ये टेक्निकल नहीं है, इसमें टेक्निकल की ज़रूरत नहीं. इफ़ यू नो लॉट ऑफ टेक्निकल, दैट्स अ प्रॉब्लम. इफ़ यू हैव 25 indicators in your chart, that's a problem, believe me. You should not have more than 4 to 5 confirmation, I mean things which should confirm what to trade. 4 से 5 चीज़ें चाहिए, उससे ज़्यादा नहीं चाहिए. बहुत ज़्यादा करोगे तो कंफ्यूज रहोगे, बहुत सारा चैनल देखोगे तो कंफ्यूज रहोगे, बहुत सारे टेलीग्राम चैनल ज्वाइन कर रखे हैं तो कंफ्यूज रहोगे. मैं किसका ज्वाइन करूं यार, मुझे तो लोगों को बताना है कि क्या होने वाला है. सो व्हाट आई डू इज आई जस्ट वॉच द वेबसाइट विच गिव्स मी US futures, द वेबसाइट विच गिव्स मी द डेटा फॉर इंडियन मार्केट, सेक्टर, OI, ये सब चीज़ें, बिकॉज दैट्स वॉट मैटर्स, नॉट वॉट दिस यूट्यूबर इज सेइंग और दैट यूट्यूबर इज सेइंग. तो पहली चीज़ है नॉइस कम करें. ठीक है? तो ये सब करते करते, नॉइस कम करते करते, फ्रॉम 2017-15 में मेरा बहुत अच्छा टाइम था. आई वेंट अप लाइक रॉकेट, एंड यू नो व्हाट हैपेंस व्हेन रॉकेट डजंट क्रॉस द पेरिफेरल ऑफ अर्थ, फूट जाता है ना ऊपर. मेरा उल्टा नीचे आ गया. सो आई डिड वेरी वेल इन 15-16 एंड आई क्रैश्ड इन 2017, because there was a consistent bull rally in 2017 because of Trump. And the real change which I saw in my trading was from the day I got broke. मैं बिल्कुल एकदम रोड पे आ गया. I was a engineer working in one of the biggest company in Bangalore. बताने में संकोच नहीं होना चाहिए. I worked in IBM for many years. And I had a good paying job and everything. लेकिन वो जो गलतियाँ की मैंने, they never let me settle. सेटल ही नहीं हो पाया मैं. जॉब में था, सैलरी आती थी, सैलरी का 90% जाता था EMIs में और अपने पुराने पापों को भरने में. So this is what most of the people are doing, even if they say they are not. Because अगर पैसा बना लिया होता, I believe most of the people जिन्होंने पैसा बना लिया होता तो शायद यहाँ पे नहीं होते, या होते भी, but they are looking at something big. कोई 5 करोड़ वाला 50 करोड़ की सोच रहा है, 50 लाख वाला 5 करोड़ की सोच रहा है, और 1 लाख वाला बोल रहा है कि मैं कैसे 1 करोड़ पे पहुँचूँ. I believe that hunger has brought you here, right? उसी ने बुलाया आपको. So this is the most important part, कि आपको यहाँ पे बस ये ध्यान देना है कि क्या गलतियाँ कर रहे हो, उन गलतियों को फिक्स कर दो, एंड जो कर रहे हो जिससे लॉस हो रहा है वही तो नहीं करना था. Somebody asked me, I buy options and I lose. तो मैंने कहा the option which you buy, you start selling the same option, you start making money. Is it a rocket science? Do you need a logic? Do you need a indicator for identifying that? पिछले 1 साल में जो भी ऑप्शन आपने बेचा है, खरीदा है, उसको बेचना शुरू कर दो. Right? If you are a loser in market for last 1 year, that's the rocket science, right? सिंपल चीज़ है, राइट? रॉकेट साइंस कुछ होती नहीं यहाँ पे, सिंपल चीज़ है. सो यूज कॉमन सेंस. नाउ सो माई सक्सेस इज स्टार्टेड, आई कॉल इट सक्सेस, बट आई डिडंट मेक मनी फॉर 1 year. दैट वाज 2018. व्हाट आई डिड, आई स्टॉप्ड कैरिंग पोजीशन टू मच, आई स्टॉप्ड watching market too much, I stopped taking too many trades. I used to buy, just like most of people, 20 rupees option, 30 rupees, 40 rupees option, and wait for it to become 100, 200, 500. Because I thought कि 100x बनाने के लिए उस trade को 100x बनाना पड़ता है. But until and unless your mind is ready for that 100x, you will never make that 100x, because it is not about market. Market तो दे भी देगा 100x, तुम रुक पाओगे क्या? I was never ready for it. I was never ready for the setup which told me कि कल तो डबल हो सकता है, कैरी कर ले. But I booked at 328. It all happened because of lack of belief. So belief बहुत ज़रूरी है अपने टेक्निकल सेटअप पे. सेटअप आपका कुछ भी हो, 2 इंडिकेटर हैं या 200 इंडिकेटर हैं, या फिर कई लोग का इंडिकेटर इतने सारे हैं कि कैंडल देखने के लिए हटाना पड़ता है, राइट? पर्दा हटा के किधर है यार कैंडल, विक बनाया कि नहीं बनाया, राइट? मुस्कुरा रहे होंगे जिनके में होंगे अभी 50 इंडिकेटर. So this is what I'm going to talk about. I'll share my simple setup. I'll share some of the things which I corrected, because until you understand how somebody went from minus to plus, you will not be able to do it. Maybe मेरी story आपको शायद पूरी अच्छी ना लगे, लेकिन उसका एक point भी अगर घर लेके जाओगे, that will change your life. So the motive of everybody here should be pick one point from any speaker or all speakers which can change your trading. I never attended any conference. मेरे पास पैसा भी नहीं था उतना. I never got my loss वाला year audited also for few years. आज लगता है यार कर लिया होता तो थोड़ी बचत होती. But that time even that audit money was too much for me. So when I started making money, I thought कि मैंने audit कराने के लिए 15,000 रुपए नहीं थे. And today I am not booking 2 lakh rupees of profit. How many of you don't think कि 2 lakh rupees profit in a day is good? Then why don't you book it? Many people don't think 20,000 rupees day profit is a good one. उनको नहीं लगता 20,000, अरे क्या है यार, सैलरी 15,000 की कर रहे हैं, सोचा है कभी? So the major problem is not about the money you make, how you approach or how you look at that money. उसको आप ऐसा मान रहे हो या ऐसा मान रहे हो? Till the time I started, जब तक मैं देखता था यार ये प्रॉफिट छोटे छोटे क्या है, मज़ा नहीं आ रहा है, 5 लाख का लॉस है, 5 तो बनाऊंगा. I never made money. When I started respecting each and every money coming to my pocket, that is when I started accumulating the money. And those things I'll talk about. And I also trade in crypto. So उसका कुछ relation है which I identified because it helped me. Maybe it will be relevant to you or not, but it helped me, so I'll share that also. So this is my summary. मेरी ज़िंदगी जो थी 12-13 साल की एक PPT में आ गई. Now there are some things which I want to share, and where's my phone? Oh, just a moment. I just need to open my notes. Okay, so how to start, restart, or improve your trading? यहाँ पे कुछ लोग स्टार्ट करेंगे maybe 6 months, 3 months, 1 year. Maybe some people want to restart. बहुत हो गया, अब मुझे नई शुरुआत करनी है. नई शुरुआत करने के लिए अंदर से जो आत्मा आई है यहाँ पे उसको भी नया करना पड़ेगा. यू हैव टू कम्प्लीटली वॉश इट, रगड़ रगड़ के धोना पड़ेगा उसे. एंड सम पीपल वांट टू इम्प्रूव देयर ट्रेडिंग. ठीक है, इम्प्रूव ट्रेडिंग मतलब कि प्रॉफिट बनाते हैं चला जाता है, फिर थोड़ा बनाते हैं रुक जाता है, लेकिन उतना मज़ा नहीं आ रहा क्योंकि उतना दिख नहीं रहा है प्रॉफिट. सो द फर्स्ट थिंग इज कि जो नए लोग हैं उनके लिए मैं यहाँ पे बात करूँगा. फर्स्ट थिंग इज ट्रेंड. मार्केट क्या कर रहा है, आइडेंटिफाई द ट्रेंड. कैसे पता करें ट्रेंड क्या है यार? ट्रेंड ऐसे पता करें कि इफ मार्केट इज फॉलिंग बट नॉट स्टिल क्लोजिंग इन रेड, उसको मैं कैंडल में समझाऊंगा. मैनी पीपल कॉल इट लाइक हैमर, पैटर्न्स तो कुछ भी बोल सकते हैं, लेकिन हो क्या रहा है वहाँ पे? ऑलवेज रिमेंबर कि somebody is trying to push the market down, but market is not ready to be pushed. It is trying to come up again. एक बड़ा रेड कैंडल, फिर धीरे धीरे ग्रीन कैंडल. सो एनीबडी हु इज न्यू, सिंपल लैंग्वेज में बताऊं कि जब भी आपको लगे कि यार मार्केट करना क्या चाह रहा है, बिकॉज सी व्हेन आई एनालाइज द ग्लोबल मार्केट्स लास्ट 3-4 महीने से आई हैव बीन गिविंग पीपल इन माय टेलीग्राम चैनल यूट्यूब अबाउट द ग्लोबल पर्सपेक्टिव ऑफ हाउ ग्लोबल को देख के आप इंडियन मार्केट को भी सिंक में प्रेडिक्ट कर सकते हो. कई लोग बोलेंगे प्रेडिक्ट गलत टर्म है, मेरे हिसाब से नहीं है. अगर प्रेडिक्ट नहीं कर सकते तो गलत ट्रायंगल बनाओगे और दोनों तरफ से आप ऐसे नाप रहे हो. भगवान फ्रीज कर दो मार्केट को, कहीं नहीं जाना चाहिए, यहीं रख दो बस. फोटो लेके चिपका लेता हूँ मैं, यहीं पे है. बट मार्केट विल मूव, इट हैज़ टू. That's how market is. There will be a positive news, there will be a negative news, something will hit you and you will not be ready. So it's better to be directional than non-directional. तो नए लोग जो भी हैं, अगर आप ऑप्शन बाइंग करते हो, तो मेरी सलाह है just fix 2 things. One is do not buy 10, 20, 30 rupees option. Stop doing that. निफ्टी में 200, बैंक निफ्टी में 350, 400. कई लोग बोलेंगे यार मेरे कैपिटल में मुझे जब 1000 क्वांटिटी दिखता है तभी मज़ा आता है, तो कैपिटल बढ़ा लो. बट अगेन कैपिटल बढ़ा लोगे बट यू आर नॉट फिट फॉर दैट कैपिटल. कैपिटल आपका इतना है, आपका गट्स और आपका नॉलेज इतना है, यू विल लूज एवरीथिंग, इट विल कम टू योर लेवल. अगर आपका नॉलेज इतना है, कैपिटल इतना है, बड़ा कर लोगे. योर नॉलेज विल कैच अप, ठीक है, विथ टाइम. बट इफ यू डोंट गिव इट टाइम, योर कैपिटल विल कैच अप टू योर नॉलेज. सबके साथ वही हो रहा है, मेरे साथ हुआ 5-6 साल. आई ट्राइड टू इंक्रीज माई फंड्स और पता नहीं किधर जाता था. पे आउट तो कभी किया नहीं, डेबिट था बैंक स्टेटमेंट में, क्रेडिट अभी हुआ ही नहीं. देन आई थॉट कि होता क्यों है ऐसा. देन आई स्टार्टेड थिंकिंग कि वी आर नॉट पेइंग टू अवर सेल्फ, वी आर वर्किंग लाइक ए फ्री लेबर इन मार्केट. सो व्हाट आई स्टार्टेड डूइंग इज आई स्टार्टेड पेइंग आउट समथिंग द डे आई मेक मनी. अब ये लगेगा अटपटा, लेकिन ऐसे ही करके मैंने कर डाला भाई. ठीक है, सम थिंग्स लुक सो सिंपल बट दैट इज व्हाट वर्क्स. सो नए लोगों के लिए है ऑप्शन बाइंग क्या करें. दूसरी चीज़ है ऑप्शन सेलिंग करना सीख लें, बिकॉज देयर आर मार्केट्स विच आर नॉट विच आर नॉट डायरेक्शनल. कई बार आप बोलोगे यार कोई इवेंट आने वाला है, उसके पहले मार्केट थोड़ा सा रुक जाएगा. लाइक दिस वीक फ्रॉम मंडे इट इज़ इन रेंज. आई वॉज एक्सपेक्टिंग इट कि पिछले हफ्ते से ही रेंज में हो जाएगा, लेकिन दिस वीक मार्केट इज इन रेंज बिकॉज देयर इज ए इवेंट टुमारो. So these 2-3 days you could have made good money, decent money in selling options. क्योंकि if you say कि 16,700 was the resistance, there was a trend line which was coming near 16,700 and previous high was 16,800. तो there are multiple trapped people. बहुत सारे लोग वहाँ फंसे हुए हैं, उससे पहले ही निकलेंगे. Because event है, event नहीं होता तो हो सकता है हम 820 जाते, 810 जाते और फिर गिरते. Similarly, in Bank Nifty, there was a trend line. If you just open daily time frame, there was a trend line which was not being crossed for last 7-8 months. जब 8 महीने में नहीं कर पाया, तो फेड के पहले कैसे कर पाएगा? Was it a difficult decision to sell calls 2 days before, 3 days before the event? No. So the money was simple, but the point is, logic क्या था? आपका इतना solid conviction था उस पर, नहीं होता बहुत सारे लोगों का. So नए लोगों के लिए सिंपल है कि थोड़ा सा सोचो समझो. एंड मेनी पीपल से कि यार सब लोग पैसा तो नहीं बनाएंगे ना. एब्सोल्युटली नहीं बनाएंगे, नेट सम जीरो गेम है. 10% जो पैसे, दोज 10% पीपल हु मेक मनी इज द मनी ऑफ दोज 90% पीपल. एंड दोज 90% पीपल गो फॉर द ऑब्वियस. अरे ये क्रॉस ओवर किया ना पक्का जाएगा, सब बोलते हैं. ऑब्वियस है ना, सबको पता है, बट उसको अलग नज़रिए से देखना है. इंडिकेटर्स तो सब लगाते हैं, ट्रेंड लाइन कितने लोग खींचते हैं, मेजर टाइम फ्रेम में ट्रेंड लाइन कितने लोग खींचते हैं, That is what is going to make the change. क्योंकि the big money of FIIs or DIIs, everybody has that trend line drawn. So this is what, I mean, anybody who is new, so focus on trend, what has been happening for last 1 or 2 days. अगर नहीं गिर रहा है, market is resisting to fall, don't try to buy put and say कि नहीं तो गिरेगा आर या पार. दूसरी एक गलती करते हैं नए लोग कि if your money has become from 1 lakh to 50,000 to 40,000, you say अब जो होगा देखा जाएगा, छोड़ दो इसको. But क्यों छोड़ दो? Can you make millions out of zero? There is no way. So you have to cut your position at some point. If you think कि यार I have lost 60%, believe me, last week I closed my position of crypto at 80% loss, and I turned it into 250% within 1 month. It is all about belief. If you know the mechanics of it, you can do it. Loss होगा, किसका नहीं होता यार loss? But the point is, are you completely making your capital zero, or you are just trying to understand कि capital is the game? नया कैपिटल की बात नहीं कर रहा हूं मैं, सेम कैपिटल को जो आपने कम किया है, why you did it, what happened. So this is very important. So understand this point कि कैपिटल को जीरो मत करो. ये जीरो करने की आदत इज गैम्बलर्स हैबिट. अरे हो गया, छोड़ दो यार. कैसे छोड़ दो? इट्स अ हार्ड अर्न मनी. सो आई स्टार्टेड रिस्पेक्टिंग दैट मनी. एंड मेनी पीपल आस्क कि यार स्टॉप लॉस क्या होता है? स्टॉप लॉस क्या होता है पता है? जब दर्द जरूरत से ज्यादा हो जाए ना, उधर पे निकलना है. और जब लॉजिक लगे कि फेल हो चुका है ना, तब निकलना है. अब आप लाइन खींच लो, ट्रेलिंग कर लो, कोई भी इंडिकेटर लगा लो, वो आपकी मर्जी है. यूट्यूब पे मिल जाएंगे 500 चीज़ें ऐसी. बट अपना एक फीलिंग तो रखो. यू मेक मनी नॉट बिकॉज ऑफ मी और एनीबडी एल्स हियर. यू मेक मनी बिकॉज ऑफ द फीलिंग यू हैव इनसाइड, एंड दैट फीलिंग हैज टू बी डेवलप्ड. करना पड़ेगा. इट इज नॉट सिंपल, बिलीव मी. रो रो के सोना पड़ेगा महीनों तक, लेकिन आएगा. देयर इज ऑलवेज ए होप. आई हैव बीन इन ए सिचुएशन वेयर इवन पुअर पीपल वेयर रिचर देन मी. ठीक है, आई हैव स्टूड अप फ्रॉम माइनस, मतलब दलदल में था मैं, पाताल में था. बट आई गॉट अप बिकॉज आई जस्ट वन थिंग कि गिव अप नहीं करेंगे तो कहीं ना कहीं तो चीज़ें सही बैठेंगी ना. आई हैव 10,000 लेफ्ट, आई कैन ओनली लूज 10,000. उससे नीचे तो नहीं जाऊंगा ना मैं. सो वो डर हटा दो. द फियर ऑफ लूजिंग मनी नेवर लेट्स यू मेक मनी. अरे ये ट्रेड ले लूंगा, चला जाएगा पैसा. जब इंडिकेटर बोल रहा है कि यार लेना है, तब तो ले लो. जब इंडिकेटर बोल रहा था कि ये लेने की जगह अच्छी नहीं है, तब लेते हो. क्यों? क्योंकि फोमो है. तो व्हेन यू कैन ट्रस्ट फोमो, व्हाई डोंट यू ट्रस्ट योर अर्ली इंडिकेशन ऑफ योर सेटअप? सो आई स्टार्टेड डूइंग दैट. मेरी खासियत है अर्ली इंडिकेशन, टू पिक द अर्ली इंडिकेशन ऑफ द ग्लोबल मार्केट्स एज वेल एज इंडियन मार्केट्स. Many people don't agree. I get trolled for 3 days. After that, I troll them. ठीक है, होता है ऐसा, right? But the point is that it is doable. You can do it. जो लोग बहुत बड़े लॉस के साथ हैं, उनका भी मैंने कुछ पॉइंट कवर किया. What you have to understand is the money gone is gone. कुछ नहीं कर सकते. The capital you have in hand. मैंने बोला ना, crypto last month thing I am talking about. The only reason I bounced back was because I had that money. छोटा सा पैसा था, उसको मैंने वैल्यू किया. मैंने कहा इससे मैंने लास्ट टाइम भी बनाया था, फिर से बना लूंगा. I can do it. टेक्निक तो सब यार, मूविंग एवरेज लगा लोगे, बॉलिंजर बैंड के लोअर में है, मंथली के लोअर में है, डेली के लोअर में है. किसी के तो लोअर में होगा बाय करने के लिए, और किसी के तो हाई में होगा सेल करने के लिए, राइट? कहीं ना कहीं तो हेड एंड शोल्डर बना रहा होगा, या फिर एक इन्वर्स हैमर बना रहा होगा, जो अभी कल बैंक निफ्टी ने बनाया था, परसों आई थिंक मंडे को बनाया था, राइट? इट वाज ए वेरी गुड इंडिकेटर कि भाई हाई से खुलते ही लोगों ने सेल किया है. कॉल्स आर ट्रैप्ड, नाउ पीपल विल रन फॉर कवर. सेकेंड बाउंस आएगा, आता है. एवरी बिग रैली हैज अ बाउंस. द सेकेंड बाउंस शुड नॉट क्रॉस द प्रीवियस बाउंस, प्रीवियस हाई. सिंपल लॉजिक है. एंड इट हैपेंड इन फ्रंट ऑफ योर आइज. नेक्स्ट डे से वो गिर रहा है, गिर रहा है, गिर रहा है. मे बी थोड़ा बहुत आउट परफॉर्मेंस होगा, निफ्टी ज़्यादा गिर रहा, बैंक निफ्टी कम गिर रहा. ऑल दीज थिंग्स आर टू स्पेसिफिक्स. बट वॉज इट डिफिकल्ट टू प्रेडिक्ट दैट थिंग? नो. तो अगर आप बड़े लॉस में हो, यू हैव टू अंडरस्टैंड कि पैसा धीरे धीरे बनाना शुरू करना पड़ेगा. लॉजिक विल रिमेन द सेम विच यू स्टार्टेड विथ. सो दिस इज वन पॉइंट फॉर द एक्सपीरियंस ट्रेडर्स. और दूसरी चीज़ है कि ट्रेंड, कई लोग जो एक्सपीरियंस है, जो लॉस करके बैठे हैं, आई मेट सम, एक दो सज्जनों से मैंने मिला, तो उन्होंने ये कहा कि बहुत बहुत लॉस हो गया है और मन नहीं मानता कि मैं ऑप्शन सेलिंग कर लूँ, मन नहीं मानता. See, I can tell you that I was working in IBM. I stayed in BTM layout, if somebody knows, South Bangalore. Man nahi manta. I walked from BTM to Indira Nagar almost 10 days walk, and I was a project manager. I was trying to tell myself, पैसे की इज्जत ये होती है कि एक दिन तू कैब भी नहीं कर पाएगा. I was trying to tell myself कि जो 2 लाख का प्रॉफिट होता था, you didn't book, now next time आएगा ना, बुक करना. Many people are in a never ending cycle of trades, punching trades, दिन दना दन दन. But the point is, you have to limit it. Somewhere you have to stop. सेम चीज़ है लॉस की भी. जो आपका लॉस चल रहा है, जो लॉस मेकिंग लोग हैं, somewhere you have to stop that जो भी प्रोसेस है आपका and change, look for the change. So what I fixed, few things I will talk about. जो भी लोग experienced हैं, if you have 1 lakh rupees, you can sell options 2 lots. My friend, many of the friends, my manager is sitting here, he is also my friend, he also trades. Everybody gone through the same thing and he started, they started changing and then they got कि यार पैसा कब तक गवाऊंगा मैं, let us change at least, try करते हैं. It will be difficult because option buying का double that thing hits your mind. But जब वो problems दिखेंगी ना, the problems you have gone through, you will do it. Start तो करो यार, कसम खा लो ना, या फिर एक काम करो, किसी को एक को रख लो assistant 10,000 का ना, पंच करने के लिए order for 1 week. That will be cheaper than the mistake you will do in next 1 year or 1 month. But you have to change. इतना ज़रूरी है. I cannot even tell you कितना ज़रूरी है. If you have been losing money in option buying, please try option selling also. I just told you that joke. वो joke नहीं है, वो punch line भी नहीं है, वो है reality. तो option which you have been buying, you start selling, you will make money. कम पैसा बनेगा ना, लेकिन जाएगा नहीं. You are here. Option buying वाला ऐसा चलता है, option selling वाला ऐसा चलता है. Slow है, but it is consistent. It is at least खाना खा पाओगे. At least you will be able to take care of your family and get the घर में जो राशन है टाइम पे आएगा, right? बिजली के बिल टाइम पे जमा होंगे. अभी तो आदमी रोड पे चल रहा है, पता भी नहीं सामने से ट्रक आ जाएगा, because position है. So you have to come out of it. Loss is a very bad thing, but loss starts with greed. हर इंसान, every trader made money in this hall. ग्रीन तो देखा होगा, और बड़ा ग्रीन भी देखा होगा, छोटा ग्रीन भी देखा होगा. That big profit was the reason you started, changing your technique. That technique got into emotional side and you started trading, chasing, you started over trading and all those things. So my biggest lesson is that if you are in a loss, your new capital is like a new baby. पुराना जो हो गया, गांव उजड़ चुका है, ये छोटा बच्चा है, इसको ग्रो करो अच्छे से. And you have to do everything in your capacity which your parents did to take care of it. कैसे इसको ज़ीरो करोगे? नहीं करना है. 10% loss or 20% loss or 30% loss है, बुक कर लो, because your analysis was wrong. Your analysis was wrong. Accept it and use the rest of the capital to come to the flat first, then slowly you will start recovering. That is the only way to bounce back, because I have bounced back hundreds of times in last 3 years. I cannot even tell you how many times I have bounced back. When I reached, I had a problem with 15 lakh. माइंड में आ गया था कि यार 15 लाख का फिगर मैं पार नहीं कर पाता. 15 lakh capital, I was not able to cross. So I used to go from 3 to 15, 15 to 3, 3 to 15. तो आपके सबके माइंड में कोई कैपिटल का टारगेट या कोई ऐसा एक ब्रिज बना होगा जो पार नहीं हो रहा है. I started talking about 25. Believe me that 15 was crossed and I reached 25, but again I fell back. Because I was totally focusing on option, buying. I was doing too much of carry forward trades. यार आज का पता नहीं है 2 घंटे बाद का, कल का कैसे पता करें क्या होने वाला है. And when the world is so volatile, you have Russia मिसाइल लेके तैनात है, वो छोड़ता ही तब है जब बुलिश कैंडल बनता है. बेरिश में नहीं चलती मिसाइल, देखो कितने दिन से नहीं चल रही है. He is waiting for I think 17,300 for Nifty. But I am telling you that is how it happens. आपको लगेगा यार मैंने कॉल फॉरवर्ड किया और आज ही रेड कैंडल बना, आज ही मिसाइल छूटी, आज ही जो बाइडेन ने टैरिफ मार दिया. I mean, इससे बुरी किस्मत नहीं हो सकती. No. Actually, the day you carry forwarded was the last phase of that rally. And that carry forward was with high risk, low reward. भाई रैली चली 15,200 से, आप 16,600 पे कैरी कर रहे हो, so you have to mind it कि भाई there is a event coming and there is a very less space. तो risk and always market moves from window of opportunity होती है. Window of opportunity means last was inflation data, this was Fed meeting, and in between market had a chance to rally. We talked about it in our videos also. जो करना है अगले Fed meeting के पहले कर लेगा, और Fed meeting के पहले थोड़ा सा consolidation या fall आएगा. Two major events, in between you play around. सब कुछ अच्छा रहेगा, US future अच्छा रहेगा, तो we will rally. Levels will come 16,400, 16,700, 800 maximum. But from there will be a consolidation. And many people lose all the money they made from 15,200 to 16,700 in this 300-point fall. Because the more it goes into that confident zone of bulls, that is when you should be cautious. And that is what people do जब वो carry forward करते हैं कि यार लगता है कल breakout है. Already market has gone up and it is at the top. It may be at the hourly resistance. It may be at the daily 20 moving average or weekly moving average something. Resistance है, लेकिन नहीं, उनके अंदर का feeling बोल रहा है नहीं, आप this is it, this is the मौका. It may hit, it may not hit. हो सकता है, हो नहीं सकता है. लेकिन पता है अगर event है तो I would not take any risk. पैसा जितना बन गया उसको देखते रहो daily. बहुत अच्छा है अपने आप को, all is well, सब ठीक है. I'll come back in 2 days, 3 days. This is how you have to generate the feeling inside you, because without feeling you cannot increase your capital. Fund लाते यार, सारे startups fund ही तो ला रहे हैं. Are they generating any cash? Feeling के साथ cash generate होता है. हमारा business इतना अच्छा है यार, trading capital है, trading broker है, punch करो order. The only thing we have to do is control ourselves, where we fail most of times. और experienced traders with no profit loss, आपको करना है fine tuning, ठीक है? Every morning when you start your day, always remember there are two things which are majorly driving our market. One is the data of past day, FII ने क्या किया, DII ने क्या किया, sell किया, ये किया, वो किया, ठीक है? That is one thing. But US market also moved up to down, down to up. Always look at the relative move. Always look at the last 1 hour move of the US market also, जो कि आप सुबह देख सकते हो, रात तक जगने की ज़रूरत नहीं है. Second thing is, US market, suppose yesterday it went down, but after that, Google and Microsoft result came. I'm just talking about practical things. I hope it is fine, क्योंकि सब लोग अभी लगे हुए हैं शायद ट्रेड में. तो I can tell you also कि what is important is कि रात में गिरा, सुबह future is up. What is the best trade? Any dip, because we have already fallen for 3 days, any dip will get bought. How to trade it? Experience लोग के लिए, नए लोग के लिए, दोनों के लिए. यार कॉल कर देता हूँ, कर सकते हो, कल एक्सपायरी है, डबल भी हो सकता है, बट पीक सेलिंग इज ए बेटर, बिकॉज इट मे टेक सम टाइम ऑल्सो टू बाउंस, बट इट विल नॉट फॉल. क्यों? क्योंकि यूएस फ्यूचर्स इज अप, यूरोप विल ऑल्सो ओपन अप. सो द वे यू लुक एट द मार्केट इज स्टार्टिंग फ्रॉम yesterday night till today afternoon यूरोप. एंड व्हेन यू सी द सीक्वेंस यू अंडरस्टैंड कि यार क्या हो सकता है. प्रोग्रेसिवली रात में डाउन था, सुबह अप है, अगर डिप आया तो बाय करेंगे, एंड फिर यूरोप भी अगर सपोर्ट किया तो ये ट्रेंड कंटिन्यू रह सकता है. लेकिन इवेंट है तो एंड ऑफ डे में फिर से एक प्रॉफिट बुकिंग आ सकती है. तो जो भी लोग एंजॉय कर 12:30 तक में, दे शुड क्लोज देयर पोजीशन. नाउ समबडी विल से अरे कुछ फर्क नहीं पड़ता, यूरोप से कुछ फर्क, मे बी एक दिन नहीं पड़ेगा, बट इफ यू ट्रेड 10 times ignoring these things, you will lose 9 times, जो मेजॉरिटी करती है. एंड दैट्स व्हाई 90% ऑफ द पीपल लूज मनी. They go with that one exception. They believe that one exception and not that 9 times when it got correct. Because वो थे नहीं ना अंदर. They are all, fluke traders or maybe random traders, कुछ भी ले लेते हैं. But you have to observe the consistency in your action. जो भी कर रहे हो ना, don't change it too frequently. गलत हो रहा है ना, अगर गलत होने के बाद भी if you are not losing money, believe me, you are not doing wrong. क्योंकि I judge my actions with the losses I have. मैंने कॉल सेल किया और मार्केट ब्रेकआउट हो गया, that was a mistake. ठीक है? I bought call and market rocketed, that was a luck or maybe that was a right decision. Both. लेकिन अगर उस टेक्निक पे मुझे ट्रस्ट नहीं था, then I will call it as a fluke and I will never try to repeat it. And believe me, I will never justify a fluke with कि यार लॉजिक था, I'll tell you this logic. लॉजिक है तो लॉजिक है, अदरवाइज डू नॉट ट्राई टू डू रैंडम थिंग्स, मोस्ट ऑफ द पीपल लूज डूइंग द सेम थिंग। और जो भी लोग हैं यहाँ पे जिनका बड़ा लॉस हुआ है, बिलीव मी गाइज, चेंज द थिंग, द इंस्ट्रूमेंट यू ट्रेड, चेंज द asset you trade. I'll tell you a story of last year. It is a very practical story. पूरी रैली आई, लगातार रैली आई, and in that rally Nifty used to lead. Whenever there is a fall, Bank Nifty used to fall. Nifty never used to fall because IT was in a mad bull rally, and IT stocks rocketed from, you know, Wipro like 400 to 600, 700 and all. And I used to always short when there is a shorting, you know, opportunity. I used to short Nifty, but always I used to miss because Bank Nifty used to fall, Nifty used to stay like plus minus 30, 40. I hope everybody has seen that. Now the point here was that what I was trying to do was I was trying to not accept the strength of IT and the power of IT in Nifty. अब आप बोलोगे यार मार्केट गिरेगा, बट मार्केट में क्या गिरेगा? व्हाट विल फॉल, व्हाट इज वीक, व्हाट इज स्ट्रांग, आइडेंटिफाई. बाय द टाइम आई आइडेंटिफाइड, it was, you know, almost 3-4 months I just wasted, no money made, plus minus plus minus plus minus, वहीं के वहीं रह गए. Once the market crashed from 41,700 in Bank Nifty was the first one which went up like mad, which is called melt up. What happens in melt up? The last phase of retailer, chacha, tau, bhatija, rickshaw wala, doodh wala, dahi wala, everybody buys. And when everybody buys, they don't know the value, they don't know the technique, they don't know anything. IRCTC, अरे यार साल में पूरे हमारा पूरा धंधा ट्रेन से चलता है, लो यार IRCTC 6,000 पे. And those are the people who are the last phase of rally, and people who are the last phase of sell-off are also like that. अरे भाई ये मार्केट खराब है, मैं तो कल निकल जाऊंगा और बंद, I will never trade it. Don't be in that phase. Those phases I ignore. When it was at 15,200, I stopped shorting. Was I doing long? No. So if you don't know what is right, at least find कि यार ये तो गलत है, ज़्यादा गिर गया, technical bounce तो आ सकता है. And also at the same time I was analyzing the global futures, US का future, Nasdaq का future, how they are behaving, their price action, because price action is everywhere, right? So I started analyzing the Nasdaq very seriously since last year, and their behavior will help us, especially in option selling. If Nasdaq is continuously dipping and bouncing, then you will see that Nifty will be supported by IT, and most probably it will be good idea to sell the P's of Nifty. Bank Nifty से हमें फर्क भी नहीं पड़ता, करने तो जो करना है, because we have other sectors also. IT can rally 1,000 points in a day. So you have to understand, you have to identify the setups, you have to also analyze, you have to learn analyzing the global setup, global markets also. 15,200 पे the rally when it started, it was very simple because crypto started rallying, at the same time Nasdaq started rallying, so the weakest component started rallying and the rally was not small. That is when you start aggressively getting confidence कि यार अब तो put sell करते हैं, and this is how you try to find your setup of buy the dip, sell the bounce, etc. अब यहाँ पे कुछ setup की बात कर देता हूँ. So basically when talking about setup, morning setup में क्या होता है? Everybody opens up at 6 o'clock watching कि SGX move हुआ कि नहीं. Then your Japan and all the markets start moving. But the point is simple. I told you the major point. The major point is what US future did in the night and how the future opened in the morning. Asia is insignificant right now, but there will be time when China will become significant, then Asia will also become significant. Until and unless China में कुछ बड़ा धमाका नहीं हो रहा है, कुछ नहीं होता है, फर्क ही नहीं पड़ता पूरे एशिया को देखने से, SGX भी देखने से ज़्यादा फर्क नहीं पड़ता है, because market will follow the trend. What is the trend of Nifty? हर डिप पे बाय करना है, हर डिप पे बाय करना है. But we are not accepting कब तक बाय करेंगे डिप को, यार आज शॉर्ट करके देखते हैं, let's do something तूफानी. And that is when you lose. I have lost money a lot of times just doing something which I never accepted कि यार ये मेरा setup बोल रहा है, but कर लेते हैं ना, and कभी पैसा नहीं बना. Those things which came out of nowhere never made money for me. In fact losses ही हुए होंगे लेकिन पैसा नहीं बना. So morning setup you should only trust कि कल क्या हुआ, what is our trend, buy the dip or sell the bounce, and what US future is telling you. Also there is a very good correlation between what US future does after 10:30, 11 and when Europe opens, बहुत सारे लोग यहाँ पे trend identification करने के लिए indicators लगाते होंगे, but I can tell you that if yesterday there was a big gap down or fall in global markets, the futures will start showing the prices by 12 o'clock in Europe. So even if you rallied because US future are green in the morning, by afternoon you might again fall. Might, I'm not saying 100%, but 8 out of 10 times this works. तो मतलब इसका क्या हुआ, अगर आप बुल हो एंड यू आर मेकिंग मनी, मॉर्निंग के डिप में बाउंस आया, योर एग्जिटिंग टाइम शुड बी बिफोर यूरोप स्टार्ट्स रिएक्टिंग. एग्जिटिंग इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट. कब निकलना है यही तो नहीं पता सबको. सबको पता है यार बाय कर लेते हैं, दबाने में क्या, बटन दबाओ खत्म. बेचें कब, प्रॉफिट में है तो कब बेचें, एंड व्हेन देयर इज अ लॉस व्हाट टू डू. एंड इसके लिए मैं यूज़ करता हूँ कि मेरा गोल क्या है, मेरा टारगेट क्या है, मेरे को इस ट्रेड में कितनी उम्मीद है. मुझे पता है बिफोर आई टेक ट्रेड हाउ मच लॉस आई कैन टेक, हाउ मच प्रॉफिट आई कैन टेक. सिंपल थिंग इज इफ वी आर बाउंसिंग फ्रॉम दिस लेवल एंड देयर इज अ 20 MA, बिफोर दैट 20 MA टचेस इन आवरली टाइम फ्रेम आई विल बी आउट. बिफोर टच करने के बाद नहीं. कोई लोग बोलेंगे यार देखते हैं ना, टच करने दो उसको, व्हाई आर यू सेलिंग अर्ली. आई टोल्ड because 90% people will wait for it to hit and then that red candle में निकलेंगे वो. Secondly, I don't believe in trailing. Many people believe, गलत नहीं है कुछ, because at least there is some mechanic way of looking at it. But for me, profit determine करता है कि भाई आपको कितना चाहिए. अगर मुझे लग रहा है I'll book, I'll not wait for anything. And I divide my complete day into 3 setups: morning, afternoon and closing. मॉर्निंग सेटअप में आई टेक एनी ट्रेड, इट विल बी वैलिड टिल 10:30 11, उसके बाद नहीं. वाई, आई टोल्ड यू फ्यूचर्स कल का यूएस मार्केट, टुडेज फ्यूचर्स एशिया में जो भी चल रहा है, एंड बाय द टाइम यूरोप ओपन्स इफ आई फाइंड एनी डिस्क्रिपेंसी, बिकॉज इफ कल बहुत बड़ा गैप डाउन था, आज फ्यूचर ऊपर है, यूरोप नीचे खुलेगा कि ऊपर खुलेगा, आई डोंट नो. सो जब पता ही नहीं है कि क्या होने वाला है, उससे पहले ही तो निकलना है ना. Why you want to get into the fight? आज देखते हैं, फिस्ट फाइट होगी यूएस फ्यूचर के साथ, देखते हैं कौन जीतता है. सो दिस आई नेवर डू, आई ट्राई टू गेट आउट बिफोर इट. सो माई टारगेट्स आर डिटरमाइंड बाई मोर ऑफ लेवल्स देन you know how much the money I am making. So I don't look at the MTM more often, I only look at the levels. कैंडल कब बनना खत्म हो रहे हैं, कब एक छोटा सा इन्वर्स हैमर बन जाए या रिवर्सल का साइन मिल जाए या कोई इंगल्फ कर ले, that is when I exit. Because that also in a smaller time frame like 5 minutes. So morning setup is very important because most of the people make money in morning setup, they lose in the afternoon setup, not understanding the afternoon setup why it is painful, because you have Europe, and when Europe dances, US future also starts dancing, maybe एक direction में या एक दूसरे को ऊपर नीचे करने लगते हैं, और both will come down. So let it happen till 1:30 and then you take the closing setup, closing trade जो भी होती है. Many people say BTST, STBT करना है, कैसे करें? I'll tell you one more thing. Like we said कि यार market by the dip है बहुत strong since last many days, almost 1 week, 2 week. So if it is a buy dip and after 12:30 there was a dip because of US future, and then again that dip is getting bought in US future, in Europe also, you are seeing there is a sign of recovery in India. And if that rally breaks the low of the morning, most probably you are going to close towards the end high point of the day. But what if you don't close at the high point of the day? You can carry also, but this all thing I am observing in a 1 hour time frame. But if you are watching this in daily time frame, be aware that there are few levels which market doesn't break so easily, like 20-day moving average, which is also middle Bollinger. It is my one of the favorite because it gives me a lot of things. Second is very beautiful thing is RSI. Divergences of RSI are very helpful. एक और चीज़ है MACD. MACD is also a very beautiful indicator which also talks about the divergences, and sometimes the divergences becomes the positive divergences. They help market go up again. I'll talk about it. So ये post morning setup का मैंने बता दिया, और closing setup की जो भी trade होती है only after 1:30. So if you ask me कि सबसे best time trade करने का कौन सा है, मेरे हिसाब से morning में अगर पैसा बन गया, अगर बन गया, just get out, close everything and don't watch. Some people will say I am analyzing market and I love watching the market, I do this and that analysis. But the more you look at the ticker, the more you will trade. If your problem is over trading, the only solution is shutting down the system. there's a kill switch introduced by one broker, and that is the reason kill switch की ज़रूरत क्यों पड़ रही है, लोगों के कंट्रोल नहीं है. आपने देखा अरे यार बुलिश सेटअप बन रहा है, थोड़ा सा ले लेते हैं, थोड़ा सा कभी नहीं होता. इट्स ऑल, यू आर आइदर ऑल इन ऑल आउट. सो दिस इज वन पॉइंट about the closing setup. And BTST के लिए I'll talk about it in chart also. I'll explain the thing. How to be an early identifier of the trend. Global game changing events, window of opportunity, I have already talked about. Price action, buy the dip, sell the bounce, repeatable, and morning setup. Okay, so let us open some charts. So right now, whenever I start watching the market, I'm watching the market after 5-10 minutes. Just a moment, there is some network issue, so I'm connecting to hotspot. So when I'm starting to watch the market after a gap of 2 hours. So when I'm not watching for 2 hours, it's like थोड़ा सा देख लेते हैं ना निफ्टी क्या कर रहा है, SGX, no. And the day you make money, very good money, that is the day you never watch the market. कितने लोग हैं? How many people, I'll take a vote, how many people have made money in the morning and because of over trading lost by end of day? Can you raise your hands? Please be frank. If you know me, then there is nobody blunt like me. अभी यहाँ थोड़ा सा nervous हूँ, but okay. So 30-40% people approximately I can take. How many people get into red in the morning and end up with green? Lot of times. I'm not talking about one instance. Hardly anyone. Why there is a difference? When you start day with green, you want more. ये दिल मांगे more. And the day you start with red, you end up in red. It's a very simple answer for this. If you start with the red, many people said कि यार just close the market, कुछ नहीं होगा, बंद करो और कल देखेंगे. But the same mindset आप कितना भी कर लो, अभी मैं जो पहला सवाल पूछा था वो ये था कि कितने सारे लोग प्रॉफिट बनाते हैं और एंड ऑफ डे में गवाते हैं. 30-40%. आई बिलीव इट इज़ विथ 60-70%. बट जो लोग नहीं वोट करना चाहते कोई दिक्कत नहीं है. आई हैव रेड मैनी पीपल इन माई सोशल मीडिया. सो रीज़न इज सिंपल. जब पैसा आता है इट टेल्स यू दैट यू कैन गेट समथिंग मोर. यू कैन फाइंड अनदर सेटअप. अभी तो पूरा दिन बचा हुआ है, चलो यार थोड़ा फ़ोन से देख लेते हैं, चलो थोड़ा लैपटॉप में देख लेते हैं, अरे लंच हुआ है ऑफिस का फिर से देख लेते हैं. एंड दिस इज़ द बिगेस्ट प्रॉब्लम विच आई फेस्ड. आई यूज टू वॉच मार्केट कंटिन्यूसली देखना. हाँ, नज़रें ही नहीं हट रही हैं, चश्मा नहीं लगा है, दैट इज़ ए बिग वरदान है भगवान का कि नहीं लगा है. बट आई एम टेलिंग यू दिस इज़ द मोस्ट, मतलब मेरे को तो लगता है अपने आप पे शर्म आने लगती है. व्हेन आई जस्ट वॉच द मार्केट द होल डे, हैड अ वेरी गुड डे एंड एंड अप इन ए बैड डे. And I believe this is the biggest problem with most of the people, and that day you will trade like crazy. Up, down, down, up, every red, every green candle. छोड़ा नहीं मैंने किसी को. आज बढ़िया से ट्रेड किया, ब्रोकर खुश, मैं दुखी. And why you lose when you start the day in a losing trade? Again same thing, and a losing trade with the fear in mind कि यार कैसे जाने दो पैसा, मेरा पैसा है, बड़ा मेहनत का पैसा है. No focus on trend, no focus on global, no focus on morning setup, post morning setup, afternoon setup. कल रात में क्या हुआ था US फ्यूचर में, आज क्या हो सकता है, शाम को इवेंट है, कुछ नहीं दिख रहा है. वो लाल नहीं दिखना चाहिए. एंड ऑफ डे में इसको हरा करके छोड़ूंगा या बर्बाद करके छोड़ूंगा अपने आप को. ठीक है. मे बी many of the small traders will relate to it. कोई बड़े बड़े लोग हैं तो यार शायद आप रिलेट ना करो. बट everybody who is big was once small, and everybody who is big is teaching somebody. चाचा ताऊ किसी ना किसी को तो आप सिखा रहे हो ना. So it's very very important that you at least start telling them the bad part of it, the mistake part of it, so that they don't destroy themselves. ठीक है. And okay, so when I look at the market, I always focus on the macro कि डॉलर क्या कर रहा है, क्रूड क्या कर रहा है. Many people say कि यार क्रूड गिर रहा है, market should go up. But when crude is falling, there could be something else also market जिसको अच्छा market को पसंद नहीं आ रही है चीज़ जैसे डॉलर. So what I see is, I see कि if you are going madly bull in your trade, यार ले लेते हैं कोई दिक्कत नहीं, everything is fine, there shouldn't be anything major to concern you. कोई भी ऐसा सवाल नहीं होना चाहिए कि यार ये डॉलर गड़बड़ कर सकता है, 10-year yield गड़बड़ कर सकती है, क्रूड ऑयल गड़बड़ कर सकता है, या फेड गड़बड़ कर सकता है, मिनट्स आने वाले हैं शाम को, एनीथिंग कैन चेंज ओवरनाइट. ओके, सो व्हेन यू आर टेकिंग ए ट्रेड, until you are sure कि आज शाम को there are predictable events, don't carry forward. At least अपने आप पे एक रहम करना कि don't carry forward, because when you don't even know about the day, how do you know कि what will happen overnight? और जब events हैं, कोई बोलने वाला है, क्या बोलने वाला है, you don't know. So these are the points which I always keep in mind कि यार lowest risk वाला जो time है, that is when I will trade, otherwise I will not. If you think that market may go up but may not sustain at high, so I will not buy puts at high, I will sell calls at high. If I think that market, आज सुबह का हमारा सेटअप था कि there will be a dip and then there will be a market. कोई बोलेगा यार मैंने कॉल ले लिया, बहुत बड़े पैसे बने, मज़ा आ गया. मैंने बोला ऑप्शन तो बाय करना ही नहीं है इस हफ्ते, सेल करो. मॉर्निंग डिप, सेल पुट्स. कौन से पुट सेल करने हैं? द सपोर्ट एरियाज ऑफ आवरली टाइम फ्रेम, और if you just draw the Bollinger Band, you will find the range. That is a range which market normally follows within a day, few hours. And if we are above the 20-day moving average, then most probably that 20-day moving average line is a good support area. But आज के दिन ज़्यादा बचेगा नहीं वैसे भी प्रीमियम का साइज़, क्योंकि एक्सपायरी है कल. But next week का आप पुट सेल कर सकते थे, because the setup is clear. If setup is clear, what to trade, it is just a matter of seeing कि यार इसको सेल करूँगा, already the decay has happened, let me go for the next week, because if there is a bounce, and many people will say कि यार कौन सा ऑप्शन अगले वीक का सेल करूँ. If there is a very good chance of this setup, because today's setup I am very sure रात में गिरा है, सुबह उठा हुआ है, definitely the dip will get bought. वो बाद में टिकेगी नहीं टिकेगी, we'll see. But initial reaction should be the same. So 400 to 500 points, option you can sell very simply. It will give you 100-point decay. Now many people will say कि यार इसके लिए कितना कैपिटल लगेगा. We do spreads, we buy for OTM options, double the quantity, and we sell the nearby 400-500 रुपए का, 400-500 rupees premium will sell. That 100 rupees, many people, their focus for the week is that 100 rupees. But in this simple setup, you can make that 100 rupees. Rather than buying option, I would have respected somebody who would have understood event scenario and sold the puts. क्योंकि that guy's profit are sustainable, his growth will be sustainable, क्योंकि वो डबल ट्रिपल के चक्कर में अपने माइंड को खराब नहीं कर रहा है. Okay? So I just follow a simple setup. I'll just show you. Okay? I'll just explain you how to read these three things in a very simple way, and what today's price action is telling you, because I want you to also look at the market tomorrow. And I have also opened Dow Jones, because जो कल होने वाला है वो सबको एक्साइट करेगा. मेरा पॉइंट यहाँ पे ये है कि right now the Dow Jones has completely flattened. ठीक है, completely ये जो line है, you can see this has flattened. Okay, this flattening of the trend after an uptrend, I believe, and ऐसा नहीं कि dip नहीं आए हैं, dip आए हैं. You can see the lower wicks, lot of lower wicks. There is a hammer also, and the last candle is green. This is futures actually. I strongly believe कि this is a sign, अगर event नहीं भी होता Fed का, this is a sign of a breakout. Now, are we also seeing similar kind of setup in Indian market? We hit the upper Bollinger of daily. This is daily time frame. We saw it hitting, made a doji, we made a red candle, and today's candle has engulfed the previous day. Now there is still some space market has created till 37,200. 37,260. सो अगर थोड़ा सा भी पॉजिटिवली लिया मार्केट ने, थोड़ा सा भी पॉजिटिवली फेड को लिया, मतलब निगेटिवली नहीं भी लिया, स्टिल वी आर नॉट, मोस्ट प्रॉब्ली नॉट गोइंग टू फॉल एंड वी विल सी अ रैली टुवर्ड्स 37,200 until and unless there is a shocking revelation by Fed. अब ये मेरे माइंड में स्टोरी चल रही है कि मुझे अगर कुछ करना है कल के लिए, आई एम नॉट डूइंग एनीथिंग, अभी मैं कोई पोजीशन नहीं ले रहा हूँ, लेकिन अगर बेस्ट पॉसिबल सिनेरियो कोई बोले तो यूएस मार्केट हैज़ ऑलरेडी करेक्टेड इन नैस्डैक बिकॉज डाउ जोन्स इज ऑल्सो हैविंग लॉट ऑफ बैंकिंग वेटेज. तो मैं ये सोचूंगा कि यार ओनली टेक सेक्टर इज फॉलिंग, एंड टेक सेक्टर में भी वही Amazon एंड ऑल, एंड वी हैव सीन दैट टुडे गूगल एंड माइक्रोसॉफ्ट इज गोइंग टू रैली. सो इफ टेक इज गोइंग टू help market stay flat or go to green, in India IT can help Nifty to stay in green. Banks are already strong since last 1 week, and we are approaching resistance in the daily time frame, but still अभी वो दूर है, and we have engulfed the previous candle. I would be confident कि भाई नहीं जा सकता यार, ये ऊपर जाने का ही सेटअप है. मैं नहीं कह रहा कि जाएगा ही, I am saying most probable trade. If somebody wants to trade, so at least when you take a trade, at least think of everything which is going on and what can happen. You don't need to tell me कि Dow Jones किधर है, कहाँ जा रहा है, क्या कर सकता है प्रीवियस के, सब कुछ यहाँ पे इतना देख लिया है ना एवरी डे कि देखना नहीं पड़ता क्या इवेंट है, क्या होने वाला है, कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ता. सिर्फ एक चीज़ से फर्क पड़ता है कि सारे सिनेरियोज को सोच के, कंसिडरिंग एवरीथिंग, then I am making decision, or I am making decision just like यार bull candle buy, और ये कल फेड है sell. No, I am considering technical, I am considering price action, I am considering events, I am considering best possible scenario. Can we go wrong? Absolutely yes, we can go wrong. But the thing is, if somebody asks that probability of market going up ज़्यादा है या नीचे, I would recommend कि up ज़्यादा है. I am not telling you anybody to trade, please. बहुत सारे लोग जब मैं YouTube बनाता हूँ तो सर मैंने ले लिया और पैसे बन गए. नहीं, द पॉइंट इज यू लर्न, यू अंडरस्टैंड द वे आई एम थिंकिंग रादर देन वॉचिंग मी. मैं कल को छोड़ दूंगा YouTube तो कहाँ से कौन करेगा. तो मेरा अप्रोच हमेशा रहता है द वे आई एम थिंकिंग. आई मे बी रॉन्ग, आई मे बी थिंकिंग समथिंग विच मोस्ट ऑफ द पीपल आर नॉट थिंकिंग, बट दैट इज हाउ द सक्सेस इज. इट इज इन माइनॉरिटी, इट इज नॉट अबाउट द ऑब्वियस कि यार ये तो पता है यार गिरने वाला है, फेड है, लेकिन क्या प्राइस एक्शन बोल रहा है? नहीं बोल रहा. क्या चीज़ें पहले गिर चुकी हैं फेड के पहले? एब्सोल्युटली यस. मेनी पीपल विल नॉट वॉच क्रिप्टोज. आई हैव अ वेरी कीन आई ऑन क्रिप्टोज, आई वॉच इट एवरी डे. ठीक है, ट्रेड भी करता था, बट आई क्लोज्ड इट 2 days बिफोर बिकॉज लास्ट टाइम. सो ये बिटकॉइन इथीरियम बेसिकली, इफ यू लुक एट द इथीरियम, इट वेंट टू 1350. आई एम जस्ट गिविंग फॉर रेफरेंस. मैं सबको बोल रहा हूँ बिकॉज दिस मैटर्स. डोंट थिंक कि यार ये तो क्रिप्टो की बात कर रहा है, इससे क्या मतलब है. अगर ये समझ गए तो चीज़ों को पहले पकड़ना समझ जाओगे. इथीरियम इज एट 1460, सेकेंड नंबर पे है. इट वॉज एट 1350 एंड यू सी द कैंडल देयर व्हाट इट मेड. बिफोर फॉलिंग यू चेक आउट वेयर इट वॉज. मैंने इसका चार्ट भी खोला हुआ है, आई विल शो यू. The kind of trend it made was head and shoulder. So did I not use the technicals? Absolutely yes, I did. When it had the first bounce, I'll just open and show you. See, technicals across all assets, सब कुछ same है. The whole world runs on it. And if you say कि यार US future काम बिगाड़ देता है मेरा, US future game बिगाड़ देता है मेरा, तो फिर तो यार समझना पड़ेगा. You can't just keep following Indian things and say कि यार मेरी किस्मत तो US फ्यूचर के हाथ में है. दिस इज डेली टाइम फ्रेम. लुक एट द आवरली. कैन यू सी? मैं नहीं कहूँगा 100% वैसा है. ट्रिपल टॉप कह सकते हो, हेड एंड शोल्डर कह सकते हो. जो मतलब मेरा एक पॉइंट है कि इज इट ए ट्रेंड विच कैन बी रिलाइड? एब्सोल्युटली यस. So this was the trend line. The moment it breached, you saw the breakdown. But Ethereum was one of the strongest crypto in last 15 days. कैसे पता? I told you right, जब स्ट्रॉन्गेस्ट की पिटाई होने लगे ना, when strongest thing starts falling, that is when the real panic has started. So the moment Ethereum started falling, that is when I got confident कि नहीं अब तो कुछ बचने नहीं वाला है, tech में at least. And that is why IT fell down badly yesterday, and IT in India and Nasdaq in US. So but the precursor, the first sign started at Ethereum. But Ethereum was the strongest which got beaten. Lekin there was one or two more cryptos like Solana and Avax and others. They are also strong. They also rallied heavily in last 1-2 months. But वो पहले ही पिटना शुरू हो गए थे. They started falling much before this guy, Ethereum. Even Bitcoin made a top of 24,200 and started falling. Then I realized कि नहीं यार, I mean this Fed play can work, but many times it will happen that Indian market may do it after 1 day or 2 day of delay. तो गिरना है लेकिन नहीं पता कब गिरना है. How to trade? Sell calls. Don't buy puts. I know in this fall of 3 days many people lost money because they just focused on कि ये होगा. मैंने बोला क्या नहीं होगा. Market will not break out before Fed. And when signs are very clear across the assets. If somebody says कि क्रिप्टो गिर रहे हैं तो हमें क्या फर्क पड़ता है. क्रिप्टो इज द मोस्ट मतलब हाईएस्ट सबसे ज़्यादा इन्वेस्टमेंट ऑफ रिटेलर्स इज इन क्रिप्टो. मोस्ट कह सकते हैं उसको स्पेक्युलेटिव ट्रेड्स जो होती हैं ना वो क्रिप्टोज में होती हैं और दिन रात होती हैं, 24/7 होती हैं. एंड हु डज इट? रिटेलर्स लाइक यू एंड मी. सो इफ रिटेलर इज पैनिक्ड, यूएस में 50% 40% इज रिटेलर. सो इफ यू गेट द आइडिया ऑफ व्हाट रिटेलर इन यूएस इज थिंकिंग, at least you got some big idea about the global market, and that helps us in not letting US future bluff us. मैं नहीं कह रहा कि help कर देगा, लेकिन bluff नहीं होगे. We will never go wrong side, मतलब गलत side में नहीं फंसेंगे. ठीक है? So this is just an observation, क्योंकि मेरे पास ज़्यादा time था नहीं कि what to share. So I thought something which was very very beautiful, because I कई दिनों तक सोया नहीं था मैं because of watching crypto. So I thought at least that hard work should be reflected in giving you the analysis, because if you just watch this action and just go to US future, note down the timing when that breakdown started, and then see what happened in global market, US futures and Indian market, and everything started falling. Everything. तो precursor पकड़ना पड़ेगा. You have to be early identifier of the trend. And signs may come from dollar, signs may come from crude, signs may come from anything. You don't know. Maybe Russia, maybe China, maybe something. I don't know. But keep an eye. सबको नज़र में रखना पड़ेगा. सिर्फ कैंडल में नहीं. नज़र कैंडल से बाहर. कैंडल तो उसका आउटपुट है, जो हो रहा है उसका असर है वो. But जो हो रहा है, you have to keep a watch across globe, like Bloomberg, like Market Watch, like all the websites of India and across. So this is one point which I wanted to share, and okay, so now what exactly I look at when I'm watching these three? There is something called multiple time frame analysis. So multiple time frame analysis करना क्यों ज़रूरी है? Many people might know, but still many people forget ABCD when they go to later stage of trading, and that ABCD should be reminded, because that is where they are doing the mistake. तो यहाँ पे गलती क्या होती है कि हम सबसे पहले कौन सा टाइम फ्रेम देखते हैं? वो है 5 मिनट, फिर 10 मिनट्स, फिर 15 मिनट्स. आई नेवर स्टार्ट विथ लोअर टाइम फ्रेम्स. आई ऑलवेज स्टार्ट विथ डेली, गो टू वीकली, at least confirm something, maybe monthly, because if there has been some big move recently, you might be at the monthly top and bottom of Bollinger, of course. MACD could be turning or not turning. तो मैं क्या करता हूँ यहाँ पे? सबसे पहले डेली देखता हूँ. तो डेली में right now what I see is that there has been a dip, got bought, we saw a massive rally which even broke the upper Bollinger band, and then we saw a fall, but that fall is again getting a good fight from bulls. Why? होना ही है यार, इतना बड़ा अप ट्रेंड है, अप ट्रेंड में डिप तो आना ही है. कई लोग एक्सेप्ट नहीं करते कि ट्रेंड में फॉल क्यों आ रहा है. अरे फॉल तो आएगा यार. द पॉइंट इज आप फॉल में फंस गए हो, इसलिए आपको लग रहा है कि क्यों आया. इसीलिए मैं कहता हूँ थोड़ा पहले निकलना पड़ेगा, बिफोर इट हिट्स रेजिस्टेंस, एंड द रेजिस्टेंसेज हैव टू बी एनालाइज्ड इन ए शॉर्टर टाइम फ्रेम, लाइक 15 मिनट, 5 मिनट. ठीक है, अब मैं यहाँ पे आपको दिखाता हूँ व्हाट हैपेंड हियर. ये जो अपर बॉलिंजर ब्रेक किया, नॉर्मली अगर आप हिस्टोरिकली भी देखोगे तो डेली टाइम फ्रेम का अपर बॉलिंजर ब्रेक करने के बाद मार्केट डज नॉट कीप हिटिंग इट अप, इट हैज़ टू पुल बैक, थोड़ा सा पुल बैक करेगा, उतने में जगह बनेगी, मूविंग एवरेजेस थोड़ी सी अपने फेवर में आएंगे, फिर अटेम्प्ट करेगा। तो सेकेंड अटेम्प्ट जो होगा ना, दैट विल ब्रीच इट। लेकिन कितना जाएगा, अब लोग बोलेंगे यार कितना जाएगा, क्योंकि यहाँ पे अपर बॉलिंजर बोल रहा है कि 16,800 तक हम जा सकते हैं, ठीक है, उसके ऊपर कहाँ तक लिमिट है, तो टाइम फ्रेम बढ़ाना पड़ेगा। लेट्स गो टू वीकली। नाउ दिस इज वेरी इंटरेस्टिंग, वी आर राइट नाउ एट 20 वीक मूविंग एवरेज, और वहां पे फाइट चल रही है, बट हम उसके नीचे नहीं आ रहे हैं। एंड इफ वी सस्टेन अबव दिस लेवल आफ्टर फेड, nobody will stop it until at least एक ट्रेंड लाइन भी यहाँ पे है। I will just draw it. Net is very slow यार, sorry for that, कि थोड़ा सा लैग है। Gosh, what did I select? Sorry guys, there is a lag. I'm just saying that you can draw this trend line. Okay. Same thing in Nifty, same thing in Bank Nifty. The only point I want to mention here is that if after Fed we don't break this middle line, which is approximately at 16,600, 550, 600, or if we see a gap down tomorrow because of some fear, panic, and then we pull back and we cross this, believe me, we are going to see a very good rally for next एटलीस्ट 1 वीक, क्योंकि कोई बड़ा इवेंट नहीं है। तो दैट विंडो ऑफ अपॉर्चुनिटी इज 1 वीक फॉर मी एटलीस्ट। अभी मैंने देखा नहीं है इवेंट कैलेंडर, बट आई एम सेइंग कि वो इवेंट पे नज़र रखना क्यों ज़रूरी है, क्योंकि मैनी टाइम्स मार्केट टॉप्स एंड बॉटम्स कोलाइड विद द इवेंट्स। ये अभी मिडिल पे आने पे ही क्यों रेड कैंडल बन रहा है और फेड भी आ गया साथ में, बिकॉज इट वॉज ऑल अबाउट टाइमिंग। मार्केट हैड दैट विंडो ऑफ अपॉर्चुनिटी टिल फ्यू डेज बिफोर द फेड, जिसमें उसको जो करना था कर लो, उड़ान भर लो जितनी भरनी है, एंड दैट इज व्हाट इट डिड। तो विंडो ऑफ अपॉर्चुनिटी जो होती है वो हर चीज़ के लिए होती है, बियर के लिए भी होती है, बुल के लिए भी होती है। मैनी टाइम्स यू विल सी देयर इज ए इवेंट कमिंग बाय मे बी FM, फाइनेंस मिनिस्ट्री से कुछ होने वाला है, प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस होने वाली है, सो मार्केट गिर रहा था, सडनली इफ इट इज ऑलरेडी एट अ सपोर्ट, बिलीव मी इट विल बाउंस बैक वेरी स्ट्रांगली। कितना भी निगेटिव होने दो माहौल, बिकॉज नाउ इट इज लुकिंग फॉरवर्ड टू दैट इवेंट विद a positive उम्मीद, positive hope, and since the technical dip has already happened even in the 15-minute time frame, that will help it bounce. Point is simple, market needs trigger. Trigger can be an event, trigger can be a result, trigger can be a news, trigger can be upcoming news, upcoming event. Market does not move until there is a trigger. छोटा trigger है, बड़ा trigger है, but trigger is always there. The only thing is you have to identify. अभी कल से, because today is Fed's event, if tomorrow dollar starts falling, believe me, the emerging market will rally like crazy. And that dollar move alone will be a big trigger, because that will also help the crude oil fall, because crude oil, that will boost the crude oil, that will help. Yields also might cool down, because if dollar is falling, there is expectation कि भाई हो सकता है कि अब जितना रेट हाइक होना है हो गया है। तो you have to think every moment of market is a story, और उस स्टोरी में किरदार हैं बहुत सारे, देयर आर सो मेनी कैरेक्टर्स इन दैट स्टोरी, यू हैव टू फाइंड ऑल दोज कैरेक्टर्स एंड देन यू हैव टू थिंक कि यार कोई गड़बड़ करने वाला विलन तो नहीं है इनमें ना, जो मेरी ट्रेड को बिगाड़ सके। आई एम टेलिंग सो मेनी थिंग्स, बट मोस्ट ऑफ द थिंग्स आर कि गलती कैसे ना हो। सारी चीज़ें जो मैंने बताई वो इसलिए बताई क्योंकि आपसे गलती ना हो, बिकॉज आई नो मेनी ऑफ यू पीपल नो व्हाट टू डू, व्हाट इज़ राइट, बट मोस्ट ऑफ द पीपल डोंट नो कि रुकना कहाँ है, गलतियां कौन कौन सी हो रही हैं, पैसे कैसे ना गंवाएं, पैसे कैसे कमाएं। तो बताने के लिए सबसे ज़रूरी मेरे हिसाब से है कि पैसे कैसे ना गंवाएं। स्टॉप डूइंग एवरीथिंग विच इज़ मेकिंग यू लूज द मनी। अभी यहाँ पे मार्केट कंफर्मेशन देने की फिराक में है, यू हैव द होल ऑफ अपसाइड टिल 17,900 ऑल्सो इफ एवरीथिंग गोज प्रॉपरली। सी मैकडी हैज़ ऑलरेडी क्रॉस्ड ओवर इन वीकली टाइम फ्रेम। कौन रोकेगा? लास्ट टाइम क्रॉस ओवर कब हुआ था आप देखो, कोविड के बाद हुआ था। तो कंपैरेटिवली जब देखोगे तो आपको लगेगा यार कि बनेगी रैली तो बड़ी तगड़ी रैली बनेगी। अब उसका रीज़न मार्केट विल फाइंड इट्स ओन रीज़न, ठीक है। नेगेटिव ले लिया बहुत, अब हर चीज़ को पॉजिटिव लेना है। वंस मार्केट स्टार्ट्स डूइंग इट, हम बोलते हैं ना यार प्राइस एक्शन बड़ा स्ट्रांग है, कुछ भी नेगेटिव न्यूज़ आए गिरता नहीं है, पॉजिटिव न्यूज़ में रॉकेट हो जाता है. दैट इज प्राइस एक्शन, सिंपल, राइट. तो मेरा सिंपल पॉइंट है कि आपको सारे एस्पेक्ट्स देखने पड़ेंगे. अब छोटे टाइम फ्रेम में कुछ चीज़ें हैं जो मैं बताना चाहता हूँ, बिकॉज स्मॉलर टाइम फ्रेम, आई डोंट ट्रेड स्मॉलर टाइम फ्रेम्स. आई एटलीस्ट मैं डाइवर्जेंसेस देखता हूँ छोटे टाइम फ्रेम पे, और ट्रेड्स नहीं पंच करता हूँ. आई ओनली पंच मिनिमम 1 घंटे का, मिनिमम 1 आवर टाइम फ्रेम इज वेयर आई फोकस इवन इन द डाइवर्जेंसेस केस. तो राइट नाउ क्या लग रहा है आपको? मैकडी इज अबव द जीरो लाइन इन 15 मिनट्स and maybe in the last hour, अभी कितना बज गया, last hour we may see again some profit booking in the last 30 minutes. That is what I think. ठीक है, that is my setup is telling. Now तो last 15 minutes की बात नहीं करना है हमें बात करनी है कि कल क्या हो सकता है. तो 15 मिनट्स में मुझे कुछ यहाँ पे क्लू नहीं मिल रहा है, बट आई विल गो टू दी 1 hour and I'll see what is possible. तो hourly time frame is giving a very nice picture. Many people might have drawn this trend line. If you just see, I believe in price action and trend line a lot. मेरा if you watch any time my video, there is a trading view picture और उसमें इतनी लाइनें हैं कि कई लोग बोलते हैं पुरानी वाली तो सर डिलीट कर दो. मैंने कहा नहीं, everything is giving me something, so I am keeping it. तो right now if you just factor in this trend line, and एक trend line ऊपर का channel है, if you just focus connect these 3 points, there is another. It is not proper, there is a lag in the internet, but please try to draw this. Now the point is very clear. If market falls, I believe इतनी बड़ी negativity नहीं है, but if it falls because of any reason, where will I go for the buying attempt? That is 16,230 के आसपास. Okay, I will not buy at the lower Bollinger of hourly. छोटा dip आता है. देखिए, tomorrow is today's event, so tomorrow will be either big gap down, big gap up, small gap down, small gap up. ठीक है, अगर स्मॉल गैप डाउन होता है मतलब प्रॉब्लम बड़ी नहीं है, देन दिस लाइन ऑफ 16,470 विल वर्क. 470 से 450 आ सकता है क्योंकि थोड़ा सा एडजस्टमेंट्स होंगे, लोग डरे होंगे, कुछ भागेंगे, कुछ दौड़ेंगे, बट मोस्ट प्रोबेबली 450, 430 दिस एरिया, क्योंकि इट विल बी वेरी फास्ट मूवमेंट इन द फर्स्ट टिक. So the first tick is very important. If it just goes down and immediately you see the bounce, that is confirming that जो morning का panic है वो absorb कर लिया है. But if there is a gap up and market fizzles out in first 15-20 minutes, फिर तो problem है. Because then the bulls will get trapped and there is a high chance that market may again start falling. Because we have fallen in last 2 days little bit, but we can again continue that fall because there is a space. जगह है यहाँ पे 16,200 तक की जगह है ट्रेंड लाइन के हिसाब से. एंड बिलीव मी, इफ देयर आर सो मेनी ट्रेंड लाइन्स आई हैव इन माय वीडियोस, यू जस्ट गो बैक फॉर लास्ट 2 months 3 months, you will always find it 90% of the times they worked. So I believed in my system. I'm not telling you believe in my system. You create a system like this जो factual है, जो एक technical के base पे है, जो price action के base पे है, which may work. So this is the possibility I am talking about tomorrow. You know why I am not teaching you about what happened in last 10 years? Because that doesn't matter. What matters is after using that, how I am using it to predict tomorrow. How I am using it to anticipate what can happen tomorrow. Or that is one of the reason क्योंकि weekly time frame में we are above 20-week moving average, and in hourly time frame we can fall to this trend line also. I am not very sure कि market किस तरीके से इस चीज़ को लेगा. बट अगर पूछो कि ज़्यादा चांस क्या लग रहे हैं, क्योंकि किसी को तो बटन दबानी है ना, सम पीपल वांट, दैट इज बुल ओनली, दैट इज बुलिश. रीज़न सिंपल है कि पहले ही हम इवेंट के पहले गिर चुके हैं एंड देयर आर स्पेकुलेशंस दैट फेड मे नॉट टाइटन. अब ये सारी चीज़ें दिमाग में घुसी हुई हैं तो डिसीजन लेने में आसानी हो रही है, राइट? फेड ने ऐसा सोचा, वैसा सोचा, फेड ऐसा सोच रहा है. मेनी पीपल डोंट केयर कि फेड क्या है, बट उसके कारण उनका कैपिटल उड़ गया पिछले 1 हफ्ते में, राइट? तो नॉट नोइंग इज नॉट द सोल्यूशन. यू हैव टू नो इट एंड यू हैव टू फैक्टर इन हाउ इट वर्क्स. यार मेरे को पता ही नहीं था, गाड़ी सामने से आ रही थी, मैं तो आँख ऐसे ऐसे कर रहा था, मैं तो उड़ गया. डजेंट मैटर, गाड़ी आएगी उड़ा के चली जाएगी. यू हैव टू कीप योर आइज ओपन व्हेन यू आर इन फ्रंट, इन बिटवीन दैट रोड. एंड दिस मार्केट इज ए रोड. यहाँ पे गाड़ियाँ चल रही हैं 200 की स्पीड से और आप बीच रोड पे खड़े हो. यू हैव टू बी वेरी मच अटेंटिव. कब कहाँ से कौन सी आंधी आएगी आपको उड़ा ले जाएगी, यू नेवर नो. सो दिस इज वन ऑफ द थिंग विच आई वांटेड टू शेयर अबाउट द सेटअप, हाउ मल्टीपल टाइम फ्रेम्स कैन बी यूज्ड. तो अगर आप बोलोगे कि why I am not watching the lower Bollinger Band of 15 minutes, I am not trusting much, I am trusting it. That's what I said. Smaller gap down, very good for market, very good for bull. Bigger gap down, not good for bull. Because then again market will start looking at the next event. I think August में in India we have RBI policy and then there is inflation data. Because inflation data is something which is too hot in US, so they will look at next event. तो मार्केट को फिर एक विंडो ऑफ अपॉर्चुनिटी मिल गई कि यार अब इस अपॉर्चुनिटी में बियर हावी होंगे कि बुल, मे बी वी विल नॉट गेट टू नो टुमारो, मे बी डे आफ्टर टुमारो. सो मार्केट ऑलवेज जंप्स बिटवीन दिस विंडो विथ ए ट्रेंड, विथ ए मूव. वो जब विंडो आने वाली होती है तब थोड़ा सा फ्लैट हो जाता है. सो अंटिल दैट ट्रेंड इज कन्फर्म कि अगले 1-2 दिन में जो कन्फर्म हो जाएगा, डोंट ट्राई टू प्ले डायरेक्शनल कि यार मुझे पता है किधर जाने वाला है. लेट इट get confirmed, because you see that last rally from last week that gave humongous option selling opportunity and it was very clear trend, but the point is market exceeded the limit. जहाँ तक जाना था उससे भी आगे निकल गया, and that always happens. Okay, so I think pretty much here I'm done. And okay, so next thing is now asset and instrument. I have touched this also in between. सबसे पहली चीज़ है, how many people here only trade bank nifty? Only. Lot of people. मतलब you don't touch stocks, right? That's what I mean. Okay. And how many people only trade options, futures, option futures, buying, selling सब मिला के? No stocks. Okay, quite mixed crowd. So the point here is very, because most of the things are related to options, but believe me, that doesn't matter, because if you know the trend, you buy futures, you buy the stock of the leading sector, you do anything, but have the common sense that I will not sell the strength, I will not buy the weakness. Most of the people do this. यार ये गिर रहा है, अब कितना गिरेगा? ये उठ रहा है, अब कितना उठेगा? That's where you go wrong, right? So don't do that. You have to think contrary कि भाई दुनिया तो यही सोच रही है, लेकिन मुझे थोड़ा अलग सोचना पड़ेगा. And that's what happened in last 3 days, and that's what happened in 15,200 when market started rallying. So for new people, if you are option buyer, I would recommend do not trade until you see a breakout or breakdown. Now you will say यार यही तो हमको ही पता है, breakdown होता कब है, right? This hourly time frame. So I will keep the Bollinger because that also helps in some or the other way, but let me remove for this. So what I'll do is, this is a downtrend, right? You are making lower highs and lower lows, okay? If you just try to draw a trend line here, okay, this is line connecting the resistances. Market will always move upside or downside, making higher highs, lower lows. अगर नीचे जा रहा है, lower highs भी बनाएगा. When market starts making lower highs and lower lows both at the same time, that is a more reliable confirmation. When market is making higher highs and higher lows, that is a more reliable confirmation. अगर इसमें थोड़ी सी भी कुछ उल्टा पुल्टा हो रहा है, don't go all in. Maybe you are right, but don't go all in. मैंने क्या बोला? Wait for all the green signals. जो भी आपकी कंडीशंस हैं फुलफिल होनी चाहिए ट्रेंड एनालिसिस में. अब इस एरिया पे वी हैव बीन फॉलिंग कंसिस्टेंटली, ये आवरली टाइम फ्रेम है, सो देयर हैज बीन ए कंसिस्टेंट फॉल. देन व्हाट हैपेंड? वी ब्रोक दिस विद द गैप. It happened on the 15th. We broke with the gap and then we again, हमारे अंदर स्लाइड हुआ यहाँ पे and we rested on this line. We did not break this line. So a resistance will always be broken. ऐसा नहीं है नहीं टूटेगा यार, resistance था कैसे टूट गया. अच्छी बात है टूट गया, क्योंकि अगर तुमको इतना विश्वास था कि वो resistance टूटा है तो maybe the trend after that will be a huge trend. जितना लंबा consolidation, the longer the consolidation happens in the market, the bigger the breakout. If market has not been breaking for years, months, it will break for maybe decades. If market is not breaking for maybe hours, it will break out for days or maybe week also. Last consolidation was very painful, just last week. But when it broke in Bank Nifty, I'm talking about, it was a very good rally, right? इतनी रैली मिल जाए एक लाइफ टाइम का पैसा बन जाता है रिटायरमेंट फंड. So you have to understand कि rather than doing this nibbling 5 रुपए 10 रुपए 5-10 rupees trading, better to wait for confirmation, and this was a very great confirmation. उसके बाद आप देखो, the moment it broke this recent high of 16,030, there was no looking back till 16,700. 600 point. Now somebody will say trade कैसे करें यार? So new people, if you don't want to get into option selling, you can buy ITM in the money options. मैं ITM मैं सीधे डिफाइन करता हूँ, निफ्टी 200 रुपीज़ प्रीमियम, बैंक निफ्टी 350 प्लस. इट विल बी ईजी फॉर यू टू फाइंड. ऑप्शन चेन में देखोगे अच्छा ये दो ले सकते हैं, ओके. सो डू दैट. But if you ask me ki after going through lot of pain of option buying and then losing because market will bluff many times and not break out, I realized ki yaar, when I am not very sure but a bit sure, option sell kar dete hain, because you will not lose all of your money until you are very wrong. तो मैंने क्या किया, बहुत गलती, बड़ी गलती करने से मैं छोटी गलतियां शुरू कर दिया करना. Mistakes will happen. But the point is, if you reduce your mistakes and the size of, the magnitude of the losses you get in those mistakes, that's what makes you money. Because everybody is having one P&L day of green, ek lal, one red day, one green day, one red day, one green day. When people say ki yaar, my losses are big, my profits are small, same reason. I just told you the reason why it happens. Everybody has the same problem. Why I am not consistent? Nobody is. When I am losing, I am not losing much. Why I am not losing much? Because when I traded that trade, I did not buy option, I sold option, because my confirmations were not like 100 out of 100. I was 70% sure. But when I am 100%, I will even buy options. I did last week. I was damn sure because I watched global market, same structure. This same structure was there in Dow. Same structure. It broke out the trend line, sat above the trend line, then again broke out, breaking this high. And at the same time, we were also trying to get into the bullish zone, and that's what was in the sink. And that sink helped the markets to rally like the way we have seen, 700 points, 600 points in just few days. So sync mein hona cheezein, everything should be in sync. That is when you get the massive rally. So anybody who thinks ki everything is falling in place, sab kuch ekdam perfect lag raha hai, that is when trend starts, and that is when you should buy option. Not when it is like uthega fir gir jayega. What is the sense? You don't have time to carry it for even one day. Kuch ghanton mein nikalna padega. And your mindset is not of scalping. I have been a scalper for a few years. The problem was always scalping turns into over trading. Because you scalp the whole day. मतलब इतना scalp किया है कि खून निकलने लगा है चमड़ी से. That is what we do. I mean, everybody is bleeding. So over trading happens because you just don't understand what you are trading for. You just like to catch every move, every red candle, अरे भागो भागो, every green candle, अरे ये breakout है. हो जाने दो. Because once major time frame में breakout होगा, you can trust it. Now, so this is I just gave it a very brief idea about how I find the breakout. Just if you want to trade on intraday, just draw trend lines. There are so many trend lines. If you watch my videos, you can find it. I make videos every day on analysis. I will share those details because एक घंटे में possible नहीं है. But I am just telling you, you just watch my 4-5 months video. You will find it. ठीक है? I believe it to the heart or to the soul. इतना विश्वास है मुझे उस पर. गलत हो गए तो हो गए यार, क्या दिक्कत है. 8 बार सही होंगे ना. I will be right 8 times, I lose 2 times, it's fine. Because everybody loses. But when I lose, make sure you are not option buyer. And many people here, some people met me, they are option buyer and they are not able to change their thing to option. एड्रेनलिन रश नहीं आता, खून नहीं खोलता जब तक सुबह सुबह उठ के, और फिर जब खाना खाते समय खाना पता नहीं चल रहा कि कौन सी सब्जी खाई है. That is option buyer's life. When you don't understand कि you have to stop being an option buyer at some point of time. And this is what is my basic theme behind the video, behind this lecture. और इसके अलावा कुछ पॉइंट्स हैं. सो आई विल जस्ट टॉक अबाउट माई जर्नी बिकॉज आई वॉन्ट टू नो हाउ आई डिस्ट्रॉयड माई सेल्फ, हाउ आई बिल्ड माई सेल्फ, बिकॉज अदरवाइज यू विल नॉट नो कि मैं देखो इट मे हेल्प यू, इट मे नॉट हेल्प यू, बट I believe it will because I have never shared it anywhere. Okay, so these are few indicators. Trend line draw करेंगे अपना, buy the dip, sell the bounce, find करो last 2 days में क्या हो रहा है. Hourly time frame is a very good time frame which tells you exactly about कि whether the market is showing a good intensity of fall or not. हल्कापन नहीं होना चाहिए fall में या rally में. But rally was very strong recently, so I believe कि bulls अभी भी हैं. तो अगर कल गलती से थोड़ा सा भी पॉजिटिविटी आई एंड वी आर ऑलरेडी अबव 20 वीक मूविंग एवरेज, वी विल रैली टू द द अपर जोन. और अगले एक हफ्ते 10 दिन 1 वीक 10 days देयर इज नो इवेंट, सो मोस्ट प्रॉब्ली विल फाइंड दैट टाइम ऑल्सो विदाउट टेंशन. ऑल्सो जो बॉलिंजर बैंड्स होते हैं, इन बॉलिंजर बैंड्स द लोअर बॉलिंजर एंड द अपर बॉलिंजर ऑल्सो यू कैन sync it up with the OI concentration. Many people watch OI, so if it is syncing exactly, the lower Bollinger Band has the maximum OI of the put side, and then you start seeing the candles कि यार ये तो हैमर बना रहा है, engulf कर लिया है. Then you are seeing on the smaller time frame, you are seeing there are some bigger green candles than the red candle. Then that is it, because OI is supporting you, Bollinger Band or price action. So it becomes easy. I'm saying I don't trust OI सिंगल मतलब ऐसे कि स्टैंड अलोन वे, बट आई मिक्स इट अप विथ अदर थिंग्स एंड देन इट हेल्प्स मी मच बेटर वे. और अगर वीकली टाइम फ्रेम का सपोर्ट है, लोअर बॉलिंजर है, एंड देन देयर यू आर फाइंडिंग ए गुड OI concentration in spite of fall, then definitely you have to understand that most probably this fall is just to trap more and more bears, because for a big bull you need lot of bears to be trapped, which happened last week. Always remember, the larger the trap for the bears, the bigger the rally we will see, because even if the logic doesn't stand कि यार क्यों भाग रहा है, those people who are trapped need a dip to exit. And when they don't get a dip, market keeps rallying, and that one final day, and that kind of day only ends when there is a gap up and complete engulfing the previous day and the same day gap up. This is how behavior happens when the top is formed, in case there is a short covering bounce, which is a strong bounce looking like yaar kya bounce hai. But even that bounce will end the same way, gap up, complete engulfing. Agar end of day is at the highest point, believe me, next day even if there is a gap down, that will be bought, because the first dip will always get bought. So this is similarly vice versa for the bears also, if there is a fall. But there we don't have luxury of short covering, but there will be long unwinding, and sometimes I feel that long unwinding is not that stronger than the short covering. तो short covering को पकड़ने में मैं ज़्यादा interested रहता हूँ, long unwinding में इतना I don't try to catch much. And okay, so the biggest mistakes I did from 2014 to 2017 were trading. I used to not book the profits, even if it is a 10%, 15%, 20% profit of my capital. Secondly, I used to carry forward at the maximum extent of that bull, a day ending at the highest point, a day ending at the highest point. And if that is the first green candle day, then it's fine. But if already you have seen a rally, you have seen 2-3 green candles already on a daily time frame, and this day also you are seeing at the highest point, it may not be wise to carry your position. If you are ending at the highest point of the day, wait for a pullback, because that pullback will be a very reliable indicator कि यार इसको तो buy कर सकते हैं. Because when you end market at the highest point, bears are trapped. But there will be some bulls who will be nervous if there is any problem happening. US future down hai, or US market fell down, the next day fall will have some cushion to buy. तो उसको buy करेंगे. So मेरी सबसे बड़ी गलती थी, I used to carry forward on the best day of my career. अरे यार आज तो बहुत पैसा बना है. Last tick was at the highest point of my P&L, and I did not sell. मैंने बोला यार कैसे बेच दूँ यार, इतना अच्छा profit बना है. And next day, boom, maybe contra reversal. अगर किस्मत अच्छी रही तो गैप अप हो जाएगा. बट वेरी रेयरली इट हैपेंड, बिकॉज मेनी ऑफ अस enter the market a bit late, and when we enter late, we may be very close to some resistance. Another thing is कि I normally focus on divergences. Okay? I focus on divergences. Divergences in RSI, divergences in MACD. Okay? I will just show you in a flash that thing. So in hourly, if you see, when market has been rallying, like, so if you want to find the divergence on intraday, then you have to switch to 15 minute. Why 15 minute? Because my focus is to trade today and maybe exit by end of day or tomorrow. So in that case, I will be looking at the 15 minutes. So market is rallying, but you see MACD is bouncing and then fizzling out, bouncing and then fizzling out. And then finally we saw here, this area. So you can clearly see a massive divergence emerging in this area. Oh, sorry. This is a divergence here, but we are still making highs. At the same time, RSI did not even touch this level after, even after making the new highs consistently. So this is a divergence which is emerging in a shorter time frame. Will it work 100%? Not always, but still, if you are watching it, you will be the person who will find most probably we might be near top, and let us not go long but wait for shorting opportunity. I'm not saying this is a trigger to take trade. This is a trigger to make decision or to wait. Okay? So this is one thing, and divergences, positive, negative, both works very beautifully in, and RSI I believe is one of the most strongest indicator. The only thing you have to see is when the trend is going in the upward direction and the RSI is not able to make or break the previous recent high, that is what I call divergence. Similarly, when market is falling but the RSI has stopped making the lows. This rally when it started, if you go to the hourly time frame, when we started this rally, okay, so this area, you see that we have started making highs, but we are still trying to not go up in a hurry or go up with that thrust. But at the same time, RSI has already started moving up here. If you zoom in 15 minutes, you will find this thing. What does that mean? That means even if you are not going up today, you might be preparing for the next upside. The problem is that there are two kind of people who might be short here because market is already down. तो मेरी राय ये होगी कि if you are short at such kind of scenario where positive divergences starts, at least book your loss. Even if you are in loss, I have never booked even seeing this thing in the year 2015-16. मुझे पता था RSI कैसे काम करता है, but I used to think कुछ तो हो जाए और ये गिर जाए और मेरा loss recover हो जाए, because by that time you are seeing the green candles, they have started getting a good lower wick. Even the red candles have the lower wick, but the high break नहीं कर पा रहा था. But the moment you see that big candle, that is when you start seeing कि यार अब तो गए काम से. But the point is, if you are not going right, maybe you are wrong. Maybe. तो हमेशा ऐसे सोचो कि यार अगर I know कि यार मुझे लग रहा है कि today market should break out, but it is testing my patience for many hours. Morning से लेके afternoon हो गया, अभी तक कुछ हुआ नहीं. Maybe I am wrong. Maybe. And these divergences will definitely be there, क्योंकि divergences only starts appearing once you see market in a range, because range bound market में ही strength के लिए people prepare for the big thrust. Consolidation, I said right, the longer the consolidation, the bigger the thrust will be, the bigger the bounce will be. I'll 5 minutes. Okay, so this is about the technique thing. Please, there's no time, so I would not be focusing much on this, but I want to focus on one thing, how I increased my capital from 5 lakh to 5 CR. And I can tell you that the only thing I started doing was diverting my mind, thinking I have made money or I have lost money. I just always considered my capital as my shop which I am running, and it is generating me some money. Now, the capital can be 5 lakh for you, but if tomorrow you lose 10,000, what you will do? Yeah, I lost 10,000, let me recover tomorrow, right? What I started doing is, but maybe next day you will again make that capital 5 lakh. What you will do? You know what I started doing? Because my capital is still at 5, but I made 10,000 recently. What I'll do, I'll pay out 5,000 rupees, and rest 5,000 I started investing. Now some people will say, sir, kaun sa share le? कोई भी शेयर लोगे ना, ऑप्शन से सेफ है. You buy any share, but it is safer than the option you will buy that 20 rupees thing. So please put that money in stocks. So I started investing. What happened? I started with 5 lakh, slowly and steady, because I was an option buyer. I reached to the level of 10 lakh. At that time, that 3 lakh portfolio I already created. And now that margin you will get, right, out of that portfolio. So trading capital is not going down, don't worry about it. But at the same time, there is a sense of responsibility you are getting, that you are also an investor who is investing some money there. Now, once I reached to a level of 15 lakh, which was a major hurdle for my life, I started also paying out. Initially, I did not pay out. Initially, I invested money in the stocks so that my usable capital should not increase. I should not feel uncomfortable with my capital. Many people here are not even capable of trading with 5 lakh, but they are thinking, यार 10 लाख मिल जाए तो मज़ा आए थोड़ा ऑप्शन ट्रेडिंग में. You can sell option one lot with 35,000 rupees. Why do you need 35 lakh rupees for selling option, or 10 lakh or 5 lakh? If you can't make money with that one lot, you can never make money with 100 lots. Believe me, I shiver when I start trading with, I started trading with 50 lakh, 80 lakh. I used to shiver because that habit was not of that 50, 70 lakh. But slowly and steadily, I reduced the risk. I stopped taking bigger risk. That helped me increasing the capital. So this is one thing I did. I started paying out. Believe me, after a month, 2 months, my trading capital was still, cash was still 5 lakh. I had 10 lakh portfolio. Now my total capital is how much? 15. My hurdle was 15. What I did? I kept on doing the same thing. Once my portfolio was 15 lakh, my cash was available was 10 lakh. Now I reached 25. Now you will see, अरे यार इस ट्रेड पर रिस्क ले लिया, क्या करें, गड़बड़ हो गया. I lost 5 lakh. I did a big blunder. I lost 5 lakh. My capital is 5 lakh. Now 15 lakh portfolio is there. That 15 lakh will help you here. It is not a technique. It is just fooling your mind to not take too much of risk, which you do. Now somebody will say, यार और payout भी करते रहो. Now there is also a logic of payout. I worked in job for 8-9 years. I always used to think, यार सैलरी नहीं मिलेगी तो कैसा अच्छा लगेगा. What will be the motivation for you to work? You are trading for 1 year. You have not paid out a single money to you. सिर्फ डेबिट है बैंक अकाउंट से. There is no credit coming from your broker. So I started paying myself. What happened then? I used to feel happy कि यार कुछ पैसा आ रहा है. I am doing something positive. We are human beings. At the end, you are trader, good trader, super trader, bad trader. You are human being. You have to understand the basic logic behind कि mind greedy क्यों होता है, FOMO क्यों आता है, revenge क्यों लेता है, पुराने baggage को लेके हम, मतलब some people have so much of baggage कि उनकी चलने की ऐसे हो चुके हैं पीछे. I have just thrown that baggage away because for 2 years I had no money. तो baggage तो भूल ही गया मैं. Then I realized कि I'm starting fresh. This is my baby. I can grow it. उसमें भी struggle हुआ. But I at least stopped losing money. So the first step of making money is stop losing money. It is not making money. If you think that कि पैसे नहीं बन रहे हैं, मैं कुछ गलत कर रहा हूँ, please, अभी तक गवा रहे थे, अब गवाना कम हो गया है. You have stopped losing. Your losses are reducing. You are bouncing back. That's a success. You are turning. A fast moving car at 120 cannot just go like this and ऐसे वापस आ जाएगी. There is a turning radius. When you buy a car, you talk about it. But when you trade, you don't talk about it. Nothing can just turn like this. There is a turning. धीरे धीरे मुड़ेगा. So the first step of making money is stop losing. And I stopped losing when I started implementing these things like capital preservation. इधर थोड़ा सा कर दे, माइंड को डाइवर्ट कर दिया मैंने कि यार मेरे पास पैसे है ही नहीं, मेरे पास तो 5 लाख ही हैं. But I had 20 lakh. Right now I trade with 1 CR. I have 4 CR outside. फिर भी वही लगता है, फील ही नहीं होता कि है पैसा. अच्छा है, कोई दिक्कत नहीं है. एटलीस्ट यू नो कि योर लाइफ इज सेफ. बट दैट टाइम व्हेन आई हैड ओनली 4 लाख लेफ्ट, आई यूज्ड टू थिंक कि करूं क्या, व्हाट इज द मिस्टेक आई डिड, बिकॉज टेक्निक इज राइट, एवरीथिंग इज राइट, गलती कहाँ हो रही है. एंड दिस वाज द मिस्टेक. आई यूज्ड टू ऑलवेज गो विद द 5th गियर इन 1 टायर. एक टायर में बाइक चला रहा था मैं. बाइंग ओवर ट्रेडिंग, सब गलतियां, जितनी गलतियां हो सकती हैं लाइफ की सारी एक साथ कर रहा था. एंड दैट हेल्प्ड मी इन creating more capital. And I always told you since the beginning, capital को ही बचाना है. Because if you learn how to save capital, like I said, not losing is winning. Winning is not only winning. आप सोचते हो पैसा नहीं बन रहा तो मैं तो यार आई एम नॉट ए गुड ट्रेडर, बट नॉट लूजिंग इज ऑल्सो विनिंग, एंड दिस इज वॉट आई चेंज्ड माई लाइफ फ्रॉम nowhere. So this is how I created, and few tips for new people. First, 3 tips I'll give. If you have too much of baggage of your problems in your shoulder, of your family, your wife, your kids, your parents, you should act more responsibly. I have been going through 6 months through a very terrible time, which is one of the worst problems anybody can invite in their family. And believe me, that made me more responsible, because I understood that each and every penny is important. Any money I lost is bad. And if I lost because of my, this all habit of overthinking and all, then definitely I should feel ashamed of it, and I should write in paper and stick to my wall. I have a wall, I stick to that. You are a overtrader. I don't want to see that in front of me. I am not overtrader. I can control myself. So I started controlling. I started building money slowly, but I can tell you that the biggest money you will make will be the last phase of your career, not in the beginning of it. Last phase matlab, once you set these things up, you will be making the biggest money. And this is my most important part, which I want to give you. That technique you can learn from anywhere, but focus on building yourself. इतने लायक बन जाओ कि जो पैसा अभी कैपिटल में दिख रहा है उसमें बटन दबाते टाइम हाथ ना कांपें, और अगर कांप रहे हैं तो यू डोंट डिजर्व दैट कैपिटल, प्लीज पे इट आउट, रिड्यूस इट एंड ट्राई विथ लोअर कैपिटल. जब हाथ कांपना बंद हो जाएंगे देन यू कैन इंक्रीज. ओके, थैंक यू गाइज, आई होप यू एंजॉयड.
Hello. Am I audible? Someone at the back? Yeah, thank you. So thank you, Lakshya, for a lovely presentation. And while some of you can understand how easy or difficult it is for a South Indian to understand Hindi, I got the last part quite well, I think. I mean, I don't know how to pronounce it correctly, but I gathered the meaning saying that, position sizing, in case you are uncomfortable, reduce your position sizing and then get out. So I like that. So thank you very much, Lakshya. A big round of applause for Lakshya too as well, please. So now we're going to break for lunch. I'm sorry about the delay, which started early in the morning. And it's 3:15 now. So let us all assemble here for the next session. It's going to be another killer session just like the last one by Sharik Shamsuddin on option selling. And that I call as while I called the other Kerala trader, Virender Sehwag, I would like to call him as Rahul Dravid because of the way he trades in a very organic manner. So let's all assemble here back at 4:15 after 2 activities. One is let's finish lunch and also check into the hotels. Meaning all of you who have opted for the residential package. And during the break, in case any of the people who have opted for non-residential want to upgrade to the residential option, please check with Rekha. Some of you have already approached me. I think all that upgrades have already been done. So there are still some rooms left. So those of you who are, meaning the session will go on till 11:30 or beyond maybe tonight. So travel might be a little bit of a challenge. And also some of you, the non-residential people might have got my note on the challenges, A. B, lost opportunities in terms of lack of networking. So consider both those aspects and then take a decision, and quickly please contact Rika during the lunch break. All of you have her number, I suppose. So over to lunch now. Let's break for lunch. Thank you. Let's be back here by 4:15 p.m. Thank you.
I'll say two reasons why a person in India is trading today. Right? One is to get rich overnight. Right? They want to make a lot of money. They come into the world of trading so that they think that okay, it is somewhere you can put in some money, make a lot of money, they can get rich. They have dreams of those luxurious lifestyle they aspire about, right? So that's one reason people trade. I'm not looking down upon it, it's fine. And we know people who have made a fortune out of this world stock market, right? In trading, there are people who have made a fortune absolutely okay, amazing. But I'm not after that. And my talk is not going to be about that, and I do not do that as well. Now that's where I'll come to the reason number two. The second reason why people trade. And that is the reason why I trade, and that is the reason why I think a lot of people should trade. And what is that? Seeing trading as a business. Yeah? Just see it as a business, right? I mean, you're someone you want to get better at life, someone's a financial independence, right? What do people normally do? They get a job, try to make money there, so they start a business. It can be a normal brick and mortar business, maybe a restaurant. They start a restaurant, they put in a capital of what, 20 lakh rupees, they make some 50,000-60,000 rupees a month, and they live their life, right? Restaurant or a business is an activity that they do to live their life. Similarly, you can look at trading. And that is how I look at trading. As a professional business. Again, two ways of looking at trading, right? One is to get a lot of money, make a lot of money, get rich overnight. Which is okay, I don't do that. And my talk would never be around. Second one is it's the way, or you can start looking at activity that they're doing, they're creating something and they're making some money. Why to put it on a pedestal? Why to bring in a lot of competitive angle to that is a question which keeps on driving me. Anyways, why do you trade? Please raise your hand if your answer is no. If your plan is to get rich quick, do a lot of option buying, make a fortune, buy that Rolls Royce maybe. How many people here for that? It is okay. It is okay to be ambitious and follow that, right? That's absolutely fine. Who are here for the second route? To make a living out of it. To run it as a profession. It's amazing. Let's clap for you, please. I do see it as a great way of approaching or seeing trading is what I believe. So moving ahead, to all of you who raised your hands, do you think trading is easy? On a scale of 0 to 10, how easy do you think trading and making an income from trading is? Somebody? 5? Finding instant? I'll give you a block. I'll give you that, but anyway. Any more answers? On a scale of 0 to 10, how easy is trading on this? 7 to 8? Three strategies. Everything about three strategies, entry, exit criteria, open focations with backtested data. I'm going to give those strategies here. Let's meet at the next Traders Carnival. You deploy this every single week. Let's see you again at the next Traders Carnival. Are you game? Let's do this, right? Because it is as easy as that. A week maybe 0.7%. You deploy 1 lakh rupees, that's 600 rupees profit a week. No one would appreciate this. But that is where trading is easy. And that compounds, that will add up, that will take your wealth up. And that's what we're going to see. Now this is one strategy. Strategy number 1 we'll talk about gives 1%, or the target is to make 1% profit every week and eventually make 40% ROI every year. Target every week is 1%. Maximum loss a week could be limited to 1%. 1:1 risk to reward with an 80% win rate. We'll talk about the strategy. Amazing. You enter on a Tuesday. Every Tuesday morning you enter for the coming expiry, which is on Thursday. What strikes would you sell? It's an iron condor. So there are 2 sell legs, 2 out of the money buy legs actual, right? So you sell an iron condor with 1% ROI on a Tuesday morning. You know how to check this? Anybody? How to check the ROI of a strategy before entering? Yeah, any strategy builder payoff graph will help, right? You build a strategy, you know the maximum profit of the strategy which would be given by the time of expiry, and you know the margin required for the strategy. So the max profit divided by margin required will give you the ROI. So that is how you select strikes as per the system. No delta, not standard deviation, not the distance from the spot, not Fibonacci levels, it's pure ROI. Yeah? So you look into your ROI, if it's giving a 1% ROI, you enter the trade on a Tuesday morning. How do you adjust it? Let's talk about exit price. If the loss becomes 3 times of maximum profit on the call or the put side, exit that side only. So you have a call side and you have a put side. Right? Call sell and call buy is there. Put together I call them the call side. Then you have a put sell and a put buy. Put together I call them the put side. Say Nifty moved up. Your call side, the expectation was you'll get 500 rupees profit there. Now on the PNL, from the call side you are seeing the loss is 1,500 rupees, which is 3 times the maximum profit. You exit the call side alone. Let the put side be there. Now you know how crazy Nifty has to move up for this SL to be hit. This is a 3 times max profit stop loss. It's a stop loss which is kind of hard to be hit. So when that gets hit, the put side remains. Say this is a 1% trade, right? You are expecting it to get 0.5% from the call side, 0.5% profit from the put side. Call side SL is hit. How much percentage of the capital is lost there? Anybody? 1.5%, right? Because I'm not putting that out now. So there is a bit of discretion in the strategy. This is not purely automated. Cool? Then we'll talk about 2 more strategies which are purely automated. Yeah? We'll get to that. Or any questions? Should I take questions before moving into strategy 2? Yeah? Why you are taking the stop loss? So the hedge said us 150 points away from the selling. Yeah? And these are, you should know the fact that these are like really far away. Usually you're selling a 6 rupees call and you're buying a 2 rupees buy. Like how much of yeah? This aspect can be automated. So much can be automated. But you just automate it. I have tried this before. Where, yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, for the weekend beta decay, in my experience, I haven't felt the beta decay on a weekend as covering the reward there is worth the risk taking. I mean, we've seen. I mean, Black Mondays and Black Fridays are a term out there, right? I mean, so things can get tricky there. So I just don't want to take the weekend risk. I just want that time to be spend well, sell without worrying about the market. So those are highly subjective personal calls I have made. Maybe you could try it out with entering on a Friday as well. It'll definitely do. Yeah.
There would be backtesting report for this, right? Hello?
Oh yeah.
There would be backtesting report for this for sure.
Not exactly for this, but for the next two coming strategies.
You can give some illustrations for this, examples?
Okay. Entry on a Tuesday morning. Again, thumb rule is always, I mean, how I do is I go to a strategy builder and I build it out. Now the thumb rule is I have to collect 4 rupees premium on both the sides, nearly 4. On the call side and the put side, sell premium minus buy premium should be 4. That is where it would be a 1% ROI trade, right? That's how I start on Tuesday. Then as the week progresses, I bring in or move in my sites closer. What exactly are you looking for? I mean, our backtest data as such is not available. Maybe off stage I could go into the dark. I make loss there, but yeah.
What kind of maximum drawdown?
Aggressive adjustments on top of this. Because I can afford to do that, I sit in front of the terminal, so I trade, right? So since I do that, the last year the max reading was 5 to 6%. Yeah. So I got a hit when 16,000 was broken last year, if you remember. It was a huge breakout. I was hit then. Russia-Ukraine war Thursday morning, 8:30 a.m. is when the decision came out, and it was a 500 points gap down. I took a hit of 4.5%. So stuff happens, but since it's done on a large time frame, I mean, it all adds up. It's all profitable. So personally, in my account, I made a 50% ROI last year, even after taking those two last years.
Legs of your iron combo.
That's what, right. So you go to a strategy builder, you try building out a strategy, you select sell legs, and then you go with a 150 points away buy leg, and you play around in the strategy builder, you get a 1%. Yeah. But with time, you just open the option chain and look at it, you'll see the premium differences, you'll understand. Right, then you'll just enter. You will not need a strategy.
Give us an example of, as per Tuesday, which is yesterday, if you would have taken any trade, which we hold it tomorrow.
whatever it is looking at.
The possibility, yeah, true. What is it? Yeah, I took a 4.5% loss then. We're talking about Russia-Ukraine war, right? Still the year ended well. So that's what I'm talking about. There are risks, but the other rewards are taking care.
50 rupees strike price is actually ask price and this price variation will be more than 5 to 6 points will be there. Whether you will going to put this market order or limit order?
A limit order, we can go with the limit order, but there is enough liquidity. I don't see liquidity or bid-ask being a problem. I've never seen bid-ask being a problem.
Compared to 100 rupees strike and 50 rupees strike, Nifty, there is some...
What is it?
No, the 100 rupees strike and the 50 rupees strike, there is this thing, liquidity issue is there.
No, liquidity issue never ever I've faced, especially being in Nifty on a Tuesday, a strike which is what, 600, 700 points away, I've never faced. Yeah, I've seen huge amount going into the strategy, like really big amount. So liquidity has never been an issue. Oh, no, in the payoff graph it wouldn't be. It's the way we exit, we make it 1:1. Yeah. I appreciate a lot of questions coming in. Yeah? How much?
Of the strategy in a simulator.
Sorry. Simulator?
Right.
Sorry, I didn't get the question.
Can we have the strategy in option simulator?
What is option simulator? Is it a tool product? You mean a payoff graph?
In Opstra we can...
oh yeah, we can do that, right? Yeah.
Can you show us? No.
Now?
Yes.
I mean, we have a tool developed in-house. Oh, sorry, I don't have internet. Let me see if I can connect to internet.
Yes, definitely.
I mean, it's taking a lot of time, but let's still try.
Yeah, strategy builder is very...
So this is like any other strategy builder. This is something that we have built in-house at Market Feed. So this is what I do, right? I mean, I come here. Yep. I try to build a strategy. So, yeah, so like easiest thing, now it's a Wednesday evening, so we'll have to sell very close by. Otherwise, what I do is, now if you look at 6900, oh yeah, good for that there was a spike towards then. You can actually sell a 6900 call, buy a 1750 call. On the put side, let's go with a 16300, put, sell, and buy a 16150, add to basket. Yep. So it's a 1.17% trade. See, capital required is 41,000, ROI is 1.17%. Nifty has to expire between what? 16,900 and 16,300. What are the chances for this to happen tomorrow? 90%. 80%? We know it's 95, 99%, but let's even take 80%, right? It's giving you 1.17%. So the day I started looking at ROI before entering a trade, and always think in ROI percentage perspective, it changed my trading career, right? So like today, this is a trade which could have been taken at 3:25 p.m. today. Amazing, right? I mean, at least to me, this is amazing. I mean, I would probably make 2 more adjustments to this tomorrow. I'll bring in closer tomorrow, the call and the put side. Eventually, this will give me what, 1.6, 1.7% ROI by tomorrow. Yeah.
You must have tried this for Bank Nifty also.
Yes, good one.
How
yeah.
was it?
Right. So initially, I used to deploy half of my capital into Nifty, half into Bank Nifty, but Bank Nifty turned out to be too volatile. Yeah, my SLs were getting quickly there, so I left Bank Nifty. I'm only trading in Nifty now. Yeah. Yeah, I hope this is clear. Cool. Let's move ahead into the next one then.
Sharik, one question.
Yes, please.
How many lots do you play?
Yeah, me?
Ah.
Oh, I do quantity terms 25,000 to 35,000 is something that I do personally.
How much?
25, 30,000.
30,000.
Yeah. Yeah. Are we done? Awesome. Let's move ahead. Nice. I love that you're loving this and nice. Great, great listeners. Sure. So now let's move ahead into stuff that I am making a transition into. Right? I've been the previous strategy was my bread and butter. I've been trading that for a very long time, deploying huge capital of mine and a lot of other people I know into the same strategy, doing really well, giving profits. Now, I'll talk about 2 systematic, automatable strategies. Again, with backtest data. Again, this time I have backtest data. We'll actually look into it. We'll look into all the important metrics of a automatable strategy as well. Cool. Very simple. This is a Nifty intraday iron condor. I love iron condors. I just can't do strangles and straddles. It has to either be an iron condor, it has to be an iron fly. I need to have my buy legs. I mean, people just fail to realize the fact that when you have buy legs, what the buy legs do is not eat away your premium. They reduce your margin. Which is, margin is your denominator in your profit calculation. Since your denominator is reduced, your ROI goes up. People fail to see that. Still, I'm very, very concerned about that basic mathematics. Still, speaking about mathematics, I strongly feel that trading is all about mathematics, right? The day a trader brings its emotions is when it becomes difficult. Otherwise, it's just mathematics. And that's exactly what we are going to see here. Strategies and iron condor as written there, Nifty intraday iron condor, strategies and iron condor. Entry is at 9:16 a.m. on Mondays, Wednesdays, Thursdays and Fridays. We don't trade on Tuesdays with this setup. Yeah? Backtest data is giving shit. Yeah, I mean all the numbers are bad when I'm running a backtest data on this. Right? On Mondays, Wednesdays, Thursdays and Fridays, this is rocking. So again, that's something I realized when I get into automated system-based trading, right? I mean, you cannot have a vanilla strategy made for all the days. You have to make tweaks every day to the strategy. Anyways, we'll get into that. So this is one of the strategies that I personally deploy, but I do a combination of 5 strategies now. But again, we'll just talk about it now. So entry is at 9:16 a.m. on Mondays, Wednesdays, Thursdays and Fridays. What are the strikes to do? Again, sell 1 lot of call option with near premium 60 rupees. Put option with near premium 60 rupees. And buy 1 lot each of a call worth rupees 5 and a put with 5. Cool? Doable? Every day, Monday, Wednesdays, Thursdays and Fridays. And exit criteria is 20% of premium on sell strikes, which is 60-60 going to what, 72, right? Your SL is set and no SL on buy legs. Gives jackpot on some days. If the market trends, our buy gives a lot of money. There have been such days. The back test does show such days. Anyways, re-entry is at cost. So basically, say you sell a call and a put, moved up, your call SL is set, Nifty moved up, Nifty then came down again, Nifty comes down to 60 rupees again, you re-enter. The same leg you re-enter with the same SL, right? That's one criteria we have. And then we have a strategy SL, a basket SL of rupees 750 per 1 lot. Anybody, what would be the margin required for this strategy? 50,000, let's take 50,000. So we are putting 750 rupees stop loss per lot. How much is that? 1.5%. Right, so 1.5% is what we are risking every day. I'm okay to risk so much. So that's the another SL criteria, a strategy-wide SL criteria. And if things go well, or even if things do not go well, if the strategy SL is not hit, the final exit happens at 3 p.m. Cool? Let's look at the backtest date. Any doubts here? Entry, exit, very clear, very simple. Yeah? Backtest gives better results at 9:16 than 9:20. I know the question is regarding 9:20 probably. Yeah? Yeah? Distance change keeps changing, right? So, yeah?
What is the minimum distance?
Oh yeah, on an expiry day it can be like 50 points away.
Okay.
Right? Happens. But on expiry is where this gives the maximum result. Yeah. Because think about it, right? On an absolutely consolidating expiry, you're making 120 rupees minus your 5 and 5. That's good money. On a trending expiry, you're losing 12 rupees there, but on the other side you made 60 rupees. Yeah? That's how it happens. So moving ahead into backtests here, this is last 3.5 years of backtest. Right? 3.5 years, nearly 40 months, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 loss-making months. 5 loss-making months. Look at the ROI every year. Over 100%. Cool? We'll come into metrics soon. These are just numbers you have to quickly look at. Looking back, this is the equity curve. I would say this is pretty even. Not a large, uneven, worrying equity curve, right? And that's where we'll get into mathematics and numbers. I love this. So if you look overall 3.5 years, 2,35,000 is nearly 400% ROI. Let's not get into that. Yearly, let's say it's making more than 50% ROI easily. Numbers said 100, let's not even take that, go with 50% ROI. Now, we really need to look at numbers when you're backtesting or when you're going with automated trades, right? Expectancy ratio is something which I love, 0.46. What is a good expectancy ratio for a system? Anybody? A good expectancy ratio? 0.35, who said that? I see you're challenging me. I mean, normally it's said to be 0.25, but 0.35 is great. So anything above a 0.25 or 0.3 is a good enough strategy, right? This is having an expectancy ratio of 0.46 with a return to max DD of 7.1. And max drawdown, as you see here, is 9,597. That's bad. What is 9,597? What is our margin required here? 50,000. This is what? 20% of capital required. Very bad, right? That's why you'll have to get into numbers again. So if you look here, looking into numbers, when is that 9597 max drawdown? That's back in 2019. I looked into the actual trade. That was a very weird day, right? So I am not taking that into consideration. Actually looked into data, that's fine. And look into 2020, what's the max drawdown? 8,112. When did it happen? March, Corona crash. Cool? If you actually look into the last 2 years, it's under 10%. Max DD is, max drawdown is under 10%. I'm happy with it. So when I'm looking for strategies, I'm absolutely okay with a strategy having a max drawdown of 10%. That is one filter I personally have. Cool? So again, looking at numbers here, yeah. Can she get a mic, please?
I'm sorry, I'll ask you to take you to the
Oh, yeah.
basic slide once again. So you're saying no, the previous one, the previous to this.
This one?
The strategy itself.
Oh yeah, okay.
So you're saying you're in the morning you're selling 120 essentially.
Yeah.
You're getting a premium of 120.
Yeah.
And at the end of it, how much decay are you expecting?
How much?
Decay on a usual day. I mean, it's not that you're gonna
Correct.
close with a zero this thing, right?
Yeah.
Premium. So what is the typical decay that you're expecting? Like
Got it. So average, you would be making nearly 0.3, average I'm saying, 0.3, 0.4% a day. So that would be, I don't think in points, so that's a
data. And I'm sure a lot more stuff can happen. I'm sure all the other speakers have great stuff within them. They've been training their strategies, their systems, all of them work good. But who is willing to make those strategies work for them in the larger vision? And that is the takeaway I want to give you. Not the strategies. I know that's what you take. You've taken photographs of that. Everyone takes it. Everyone took photographs of every session which happened here. How many of you think? What percentage of these people would actually go back and look at these photos taken, learn from them, apply them? These photos just go into a dump. You all know that, right? 3 years after, Google photos will show memories from 3 years ago near Bangalore to airport. This is what happens. So again, that's the sad reality everything want to bring on. Not the strategies. Strategies are what is free. Yeah. Cool. So that's the whole point. I mean, I'm sure. And I'm coming to an end. Yeah. So this is the reality. Yeah. Trading is easy. You don't need. I mean, someone was talking about this like rocket science and stuff. I mean, it's not rocket science. It's simple. You just have to have a system. You have to have the discipline and the perseverance to trade it with discipline over time, over market cycles, because there will be market cycles and times and conditions in the market where many systems will not work, right? So you shouldn't just lose trust on the system all of a sudden, because these are all mathematics, right? You've all heard about coin flipping and how much time you would win. And putting numbers on your side with all the metrics that I talked about. So if you actually just believe in that and just keep trading this is only bound to win. So it's easy. What is needed is discipline.
Trading is a money-making tool. Just like someone doing a job, someone doing a business, some people are trading. Doesn't matter who is making how much. What matters is if you're happy with what you're doing. And that is the larger mission I'm on. To normalize trading, to bring more people into this, and to spread the word that if done right, this is really rewarding. One analogy, I'll end this with this analogy. The fact that we see good doctors out there, engineers, lawyers, but they've gone to school, college, education, on-the-job training for what? 5-10 years? Then they start applying their skill and start earning. But when it comes to trading, people need instant gratification. They want to watch a few YouTube videos, maybe attend a 2-day workshop or a 3-day Carnival and become a profitable trader. Think about that. How practical is that? Right? So you learn well, you stay humble, you have a good system, trade it with discipline. People can make money from trading, right? It's no rocket science at all. Given the fact that what you need is a professional business-like income from trading, then it is as easy as that. Right. Adi, do we have the video ready? Adi? Do we have the video ready? So again, on this mission is something what I am launching in my English YouTube channel. So I have a Malayalam YouTube channel with over 1 million subscribers there. What I did was to teach people everything about the markets for free. I did not run a course, I did not ask money from people, but I did a 70 video series right from what is stock market to all the complex stuff I knew, including my trades, for free. 1 million followers and things changed. How many Keralites in the house? Woo! Oh shit, this is too much. I mean, Traders Carnival 2-3 years before was not like this. Things have changed in Kerala. I mean, it kind of turned out into a movement where a lot of people came into trading. So what I realize is this fact. It's just real education, right perspective needed, and people could come into this field, and it's no rocket science. It's absolutely understandable, doable. It's just that people have built a wall around it. Let's break it, right? That's where I'm launching something this Friday on my English YouTube channel. Very similar endeavor I've done in Malayalam. I'm launching the same in English. I'm launching
a word and a world that fascinates many. Even you are here to learn about the stock market, right? You're here to make money from the stock market. But let's be really real here. How many people are even able to make money from the stock market? Are you able to?
platform to actually launch this. So doing this in English, I'll myself do this in English. Soon to be coming in Tamil, Telugu, Kannada and all the regional languages in India. Going to take India by a storm. Let's teach India stock market, right? Absolutely doable. You with me? Easy, right? Let's do this. Amazing. So thank you. You've been a wonderful audience. I mean, absolutely appreciated the fact that you listened really carefully, asked a lot of questions which reflect the fact that you've listened very carefully. So that is it. So stock market A to Z, 60 video series covering everything that is about the world of stock market in high quality videos for free on YouTube. Let's teach India the world of stock market. Along with, we are launching the revamped version of Market Feed, the app I talked about. So you can all, which again, you can probably check it out on Friday, on the same day. So subscribe to the YouTube channel. The video would be out on Friday. Again, share it with your friends who do not know about the market. The app would be out. App would give out free trade ideas of profitable traders. How do we do that? I go around India, I meet traders. I look into their P&L statement. That's the first thing I do. Show me your P&L. Right? I look into the P&L, make sure that they are a good trader, a profitable trader. We list them on the platform. Whenever they trade in their account, the same trade is shown on Market Feed app for free. Not charging anything for that. Cool? Let's kill all those tip providers and what stock market tips and calls, right? I mean, let's kill all of those for free, everything for free. So let's do this. So that is said, open for questions if any. Thank you very much.
So do you have it completely automated in your system?
Oh, the strategy 2 and 3? Oh yes, yeah, right.
Autopilot, no.
Oh, nothing, yeah. That's where I said I could. If needed, I could actually deploy tomorrow with maybe 30% of my capital or some percentage. I'm still thinking about that. Let me see what I'll be doing tomorrow.
So the big player might already be doing these things, right? In terms of automating these kind of tradings?
Oh yeah, I mean, you have like some really big players sitting next to you. You might not, I'm not sure if you know. So automating and having strategies which are automated is it's very normal now. It's very common now. A lot of people do. Not necessary if this strategy or not, but yeah, it's normal now. And see who's asking a question. See, you should probably. Pleasure. Yeah.
This is Santosh here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a good presentation. In
Thank
fact,
you.
You know that I love iron condos. Okay, and iron butterfly. Okay, I hope guys are able to hear me. Okay, so the returns what you have shown, that is returns on deployment or returns on investment?
Oh, good question. That is return on deployment. So how I actually calculate ROI is whatever is the max DD, I keep it as a buffer. Yeah, I keep it as a buffer. So and max DD doesn't happen mostly in a day. It might be happening on a streak of losses, right? So whenever a loss is happening, it is taken from the buffer. I don't use the buffer to trade. Whatever profit is being made can be taken out. So this capital which we begin with in a year, that stays there. I'm not compounding the capital with the profits made. I'm refilling the capital with the buffer if a loss is made. And the buffer would be max DD, and for me, I keep a buffer of 10%. So when I calculate my overall ROI, the denominator would be including the buffer as well. So when I talked here, yes, I just took 50,000 in the case of Nifty. It should be 50 plus 10, 60,000.
So let's say April 1st I start, okay.
What is it?
Let's take the example, April 1st I'm going to start.
Okay.
I have a 10 lakhs capital.
Yeah.
So what will be your typical position sizing? What will be typical return on 10 lakhs after a year? Expected returns.
Right. Again, would depend on the strategy. Again, if we go with the...
Let's take that.
Strategy number 2, the Nifty one, right?
Number 3. That's butterfly versus condor combo.
Cool. Yeah, so this is 87,008, right? So I would do 87, let's say we started from Jan till, we are doing till July, right? Yeah? So 87,008 by 1,30,000. That's how I'll do the math.
Yeah, but that is again return on deployment, not return on investment.
Yeah,
so I'm saying on April 1st, I have a capital of 10 lakhs.
Yeah.
What will be a typical position sizing for this strategy you would prefer to take so that your drawdown is under whatever number you have given?
Right.
So because on that case, your position sizing will be too small.
Got it.
And your ROI will be really low.
Oh, got it. No, right. So let's say it's 12 lakh rupees or 13 lakh rupees, right? So if it's 13 lakh rupees, so I'll actually do with 12 lots. I'll deploy the 12 lakhs. Right? I'll only keep a buffer of 1,30,000 outside. The rest I'll deploy.
Okay, yeah, chalo.
Yeah, then it's fine, right?
But in that case, your drawdown may increase the way it is being shown. That won't be.
So, see, that is where the profit made is also put into another bucket, right?
Okay, I got it, yes.
Yeah, we can definitely talk. I'll learn from you. I mean, that's something I'm personally looking forward to. He is a part of tomorrow's panel discussion, where there is a discussion between discretionary and algo trading. He is a pioneer at it. Would really love it. I mean, we caught up before, and that's something I said I would really love to learn. So again, since we talked about this, I was saying this earlier as well, right? So being a discretionary trader coming into automated trading system, it's a bit difficult for me. I found it difficult because I feel my hands moving in itself and going and re-entering a call after it has got exited, right? Because I'm seeing Bank Nifty is moving down and my system has exited my calls and I'm like, shit, I should enter back. I shouldn't, right? So I'm still getting into the hang of it.
That's part and parcel of the trading.
Absolutely, yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Correlation analysis of? In this all? What sort of a correlation? Oh yeah, if I'm deploying multiple strategies on multiple days, then wouldn't there be negative correlations? Right? A very good question. In fact, this is one thing which is still bugging me. I in fact looked into so as I said, all the trades can be, I mean, we can get all the trades since we are backtesting, right? So I actually went back and looked into what strategy is making loss, and again, that's a manual endeavor. I'm trying, but that is in fact a very good question. That is something which is a concern, because if you run a single strategy across all days, the DD that we see there is the DD.
Yeah.
But if we do multiple strategies, then there can be correlation. So that's a very good thing.
I'm a full-time algo trader, and so I deploy a lot of strategies: positional, intraday, directional, non-directional. Nice. So this correlation analysis really helps in reducing the drawdown.
Nice.
It also reduces the profit to ROI to some extent, but
nice.
the most important is the DD, right?
Got it. So maybe I'll learn from you how to do the correlation analysis.
I'm also learning, so I was asking.
Yeah, we can probably learn together.
We'll catch up.
Absolutely, yeah, looking forward.
Excellent presentation.
Yeah, thank you very much, thank you. Yeah. So I think that's it then. Cool, so thank you very much again. You've been an amazing audience. Looking forward to meeting you all at the next Traders Carnival at least, or maybe even outside. But yeah, being profitable, that's something I'm looking forward to. So thank you very much. Bye-bye. Yeah.
Thank you, Sharik.
Oops.
Check 1, 2. Will this work? Check 1, 2. So thank you, Sharik. It was a brilliant 60 minutes. And I'm hoping next year when we meet you in the 18th version of Traders Carnival, you will be richer not just by 40% more, but the drawdowns will be dramatically lower. Thank you. Brilliant. Okay. Our next speaker is Mr. Virendra Pandey from my part of the world, from Lucknow. And he'll be talking about Fibonacci numbers, price action, and more importantly, how to do the index intraday. So he's 42, and he came into the markets from 2009. So that makes him about 13 years into the market. And let's see, he's also very, very good at swing trading. So we'll listen to the Nawab of Lucknow, which is Mr. Pandey. Aye.
गुड इवनिंग एवरीवन, कैसे हैं आप सब? आज पूरे दिन क्लास चली है, होप आप लोगों ने बहुत कुछ सीखा होगा और उम्मीद कर रहे होंगे कि मैं भी आपको कुछ नया सिखाऊंगा। हेलो अगेन। मैं कह रहा था कि आप उम्मीद कर रहे होंगे कि मैं आपको कुछ नया सिखाने वाला हूँ। हम सीखेंगे, ठीक है। आप एक्चुअली पूरे दिन से सीख ही रहे हैं। तो सबसे पहले मैं सिर्फ क्या हुआ, ठीक है ना, मैं संभालूंगा।
इसमें उल्टी तरफ होता है येलो, ये भी यही है।
प्रेजेंटेशन
अरे यार बहुत दिक्कत है इसमें। ये लीजिए, वाईफाई तो है नहीं, बिना वाईफाई के चलेगा सर?
नहीं चलेगा। देखो एक बार वो पीडीएफ है
कहाँ पर
खोला हुआ ऑलरेडी।
इसको डिस्कनेक्ट कर दो ना 2 मिनट। इसको डिस्कनेक्ट करो ना। नहीं सर, इसमें नहीं होगा। पीडीएफ किसमें था सर? ये डिस्कनेक्ट कैसे होगा?
सपोर्ट से भी जाता ना मंजुनाथ, सपोर्ट से भी जाता ना, कहाँ से भी जाता?
किसमें? अब मैंने डिस्कनेक्ट कर दिया स्क्रीन पे, नहीं हो गया तो फिर टेलीग्राम में है ना। टेलीग्राम में कौन सा मैसेज है? का कौन सा आईडी सर?
सपोर्ट होगा।
सब डाउनलोडेड नहीं है ना, तो आएगा नहीं।
सपोर्ट टीम है क्या? सपोर्ट करो। सपोर्ट डालो एक
मंजुनाथ तुमको भी जाए।
आपको भेजा था आपका
एक मिनट। एक्चुअली मैं अपना हॉटस्पॉट दे क्या यार, पहले सेपरेट नहीं आईफोन आएगा। किसको भेजा है?
आपको ही भेजा हुआ।
मुझको भेजा है।
इसमें देखा ना, लैपटॉप में देखा था। या सपोर्ट से भेजती है।
अभी जब तक वाईफाई नहीं आएगा तब तक वो होगा नहीं।
ये आईडी, ये वाला आईडी किसका है?
ये पता नहीं किसका है, पहले तुम देखो कनेक्ट हो गया अभी। मैं अपने फ़ोन में देखता हूँ ये। इसको एक बार फिर से भेजें।
सर इसमें दिखाई दे रहा आपको कोई अकाउंट और भी है क्या? तो 2 अकाउंट का लॉगिन
किसमें दिया तुम्हें? किसको दिया था उसने? ये अभिषेक, अभिषेक, अभिषेक। ना 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 ना, ये नहीं, ये नहीं।
मुझे लग रहा है आपका ना ये अकाउंट कोई और लॉगिन है, जो आप चाह रहे हो वो वाला लॉगिन ही नहीं है।
ठीक है,
यहाँ पर जाइए, चेंज कर लीजिए अकाउंट है ना, कौन सा शक्ति का। हाँ, प्रॉब्लम ये है ना, आपको कौन से अकाउंट में जाना है? इसमें जाना है ना, इस पर जाइए। अब इसमें देखिए, इसको पहले खोल दीजिए सर। इसको मैं फुल स्क्रीन कर देता हूँ, फिर कनेक्ट कर देता हूँ, ठीक है? अब यहीं से बोलना है, इसको फुल स्क्रीन कर दीजिए। फाइंड करिए, यहाँ से डबल इसको फुल कर दो।
जरा वाटर ले, पानी 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 पानी। Sorry guys. ठीक है। Sorry guys. तो मैं बात कर रहा था कि आज आपने, देखिए सबसे पहले मैं एक चीज़ क्लियर कर देता हूँ। मैं हिंदी ओरिजिन से आता हूँ, तो मैं अपनी मदर टंग हिंदी में ही बोलूँगा। मेरा सब्सक्राइबर बेस मेनली हिंदी बेस है और हिंदी में ही मैं कंफर्टेबल भी फील करता हूँ। होप आप इन सब चीज़ों को समझेंगे, ठीक है? आपके क्वेश्चन इंग्लिश में पूछ सकते हैं आप, मैं उसका आराम से आंसर कर सकता हूँ, लेकिन मेरे जो जवाब रहेंगे वो हिंदी में रहेंगे। इज इट ओके? थैंक यू। मैं सबसे पहले बात कर रहा था कि मेरा नाम वीरेंद्र कुमार पांडे है और आज पूरे दिन आपने कुछ ना कुछ सीखा है। स्ट्रैटेजीज, किस तरीके से मार्केट को देखते हैं, क्या नज़रिया है। मैं अपनी स्ट्रैटेजी आपको एक्सप्लेन करूं इससे पहले मैं आपको एक्सप्लेन करना चाहता हूं कि मैं कौन हूं, मैंने क्या किया है, लॉसेस कैसे रहे हैं, मेरी जर्नी कैसे रही है, जिससे कि आप समझ सकें कि स्ट्रैटेजीज को फॉलो करने से पहले आपका क्या माइंडसेट होना चाहिए। मेरा स्ट्रॉन्ग जो पहलू है मार्केट को देखने का, वो मेरी साइकोलॉजी है। मेरे सब्सक्राइबर इस चीज़ को बहुत ही अच्छी तरीके से समझते हैं। मे बी आप पहली बार मुझे सुन रहे हैं, लेकिन फिर भी मैं आपसे सपोर्ट चाहूँगा। मेरा फर्स्ट सेमिनार है, तो मैं कंफर्टेबल फील नहीं करता। इतने लोग सामने बैठे हैं और सब आपको देख रहे हैं और वो कहीं ना कहीं नर्वस दिखाता है। तो चलिए सबसे पहले मैं अपने बारे में बता दूं। मेरा नाम वीरेंद्र कुमार पांडे, जैसे मैंने बताया, और मैं करीब 2009 से ट्रेडर हूँ। मैंने जो स्टार्टिंग की थी वो क्रिप्टो से की थी। बिटकॉइन मेरी पहली एसेट थी जिसमें मैंने 2009 में इन्वेस्टमेंट किया था और वो एक फंडामेंटल इन्वेस्टमेंट था। एक एनालिसिस थी जिसके ऊपर मैंने बिटकॉइन में इन्वेस्टमेंट किया और मेरा इरादा था कि मैं इसको होल्ड करूंगा। फिर ऐसा क्या हुआ कि मैं होल्ड नहीं कर पाया। आज के दिन में अगर मुझसे पूछा जाए कि क्या सर आप बिटकॉइन होल्ड करते हैं अभी तक, तो ऑनेस्टी के साथ कहूँ तो 99% मैंने लॉस कर दिया। और उस समय बीटीसी की जो कीमत थी वो मात्र, आप यकीन नहीं करेंगे, $5 था, जो इस समय करीब आप देख रहे हैं 20,000 21,000 के आसपास ट्रेड कर रहा है। तो रीज़न क्या था कि मैंने लॉस कर दिया। और उसके बाद क्या हुआ, जब तक आप अपने आप को नहीं समझेंगे आप ट्रेडिंग फाइनेंशियल मार्केट में सरवाइव नहीं कर पाएंगे। मेरा ये मानना है। हो सकता है कि आप मेरी बात से एग्री करें और डिसएग्री कर सकते हैं। मैंने जो सीखा इन 13 सालों में वो एक ही चीज़ थी कि बाज़ार में पैसा बनाने से इम्पोर्टेंट खड़े रहना है। अगर बाज़ार में आप सरवाइव करेंगे तो मार्केट ही एक ऐसा टीचर है जो अपने आप सबको सिखाएगा। बस क्या है, थोड़ी कॉस्ट ज़्यादा होती है, हमको प्रॉब्लम होती ही है। कोई भी स्ट्रैटेजी, अगर मैं अपने फर्स्ट इंडिकेटर की बात करूं तो वो स्टॉकेस्टिक RSI था। अच्छा, आप में से किसने स्क्वाड गेम देखा है? वो सीरीज देखिए स्क्वाड गेम्स, उसमें एक वर्ड है अहम ब्रह्मास्मि। पहला जब इंडिकेटर सीखा मैं तो मुझको ऐसी फीलिंग आई कि मैं ही ब्रह्मा हूँ। अब तो वो मार्केट को मैं आराम से ट्रेड कर लूँगा, मैं बहुत यहाँ पर रिच होने वाला हूँ। एक हफ्ते के बाद ही पूरी सिचुएशन चेंज थी। फिर आया दूसरा इंडिकेटर, फिर आया तीसरा इंडिकेटर, फिर आया चौथा इंडिकेटर, सिलसिला चलता रहा, लॉसेस रुके नहीं। लास्ट में क्या समझ में आता है, आखिरी में सब कुछ गंवा देने के बाद 90% ऑफ कैपिटल जब आपकी ब्लो हो जाती है, तब आपको ये समझ में आता है कि एनालिसिस इज नथिंग। आपका अप्रोच क्या है, आप अपने माइंडसेट को कैसे रखते हो और आप अपने इंस्ट्रूमेंट को कैसे सिलेक्ट करते हो। कोई भी इंस्ट्रूमेंट, चाहे आप बिटकॉइन हो, चाहे निफ्टी हो, चाहे बैंक निफ्टी हो, चाहे स्टॉक हो, कोई भी, आप सिलेक्ट कैसे करते हो और आप अपनी ट्रेड को एक्सिक्यूट कैसे करते हो। मैं अगर अपनी बात बोलूं तो 2009 से लेकर 15 तक का मेरा फेलियर है, बहुत ज़्यादा है, बहुत बड़ा है। बस एक ही चीज़ ने मुझे खड़ा रखा बाजार में और वो मेरी जिद थी। कोई तो पैसा बनाता है यार, कोई तो लेके जा रहा है, आखिर मैं वो पर्सन क्यों नहीं बन सकता। फैमिली ने सपोर्ट किया, चीज़ें सीखी मैंने और लास्ट में मैं एक ही नतीजे पे पहुंचा कि प्राइस से बड़ा कोई इंडिकेटर नहीं। जितने भी सब्सक्राइबर हैं मेरे, बहुत अच्छी तरीके से जानते हैं। आज दोपहर में भी मैंने एक एनालिसिस शेयर की थी, मैं आपके साथ भी शेयर करूंगा। वो प्योर प्राइस एक्शन बेस्ड थी। यस, सॉरी, आई कांट हियर यू। हेलो, यार ये इतना डिस्टर्ब होता रहेगा तो हम कुछ बोल ही नहीं पाएंगे, वैसे डर रहे हैं हम। हेलो, अभी क्लियर है? हेलो, हेलो, सही है अभी? थैंक यू। एक्चुअली ये जो रिदम है बार बार ब्रेक हो रही थी। मैं कह रहा था कि इतने सारे इंडिकेटर सीखने के बाद मैं यकीन जाने शायद ही कोई ऐसा इंडिकेटर हो जिसको मैंने एक्सप्लोर नहीं किया हो। और ऐसा भी नहीं है कि मैंने अपने कस्टम कोडेड इंडिकेटर नहीं लिखे, मैंने हज़ारों डॉलर वेस्ट किए हैं। और 2017 में मेरे को सिर्फ इतना समझ में आता है कि प्राइस अपने आप में एक इंडिकेटर है, बस क्या कि आपको रीड करना आना चाहिए। लोग सोचते हैं कि कैंडल स्टिक, सपोर्ट एंड रेजिस्टेंस बहुत बेसिक है यार। मैं खुद मानता हूँ कि बहुत बेसिक है। इवन मेरी 6 साल की डॉटर भी सपोर्ट एंड रेजिस्टेंस ड्रा कर सकती है, परफेक्टली ड्रॉ कर सकती है। ड्रॉप करना और ट्रेड करना ज़मीन आसमान का अंतर है। ड्रॉ आप कुछ भी कर लेंगे, आप ट्रेड ना कर रहे हो तो आपको क्लियर दिखता है कि मार्केट ऊपर जा रही है, ऐसा होता है ना। और जब ट्रेड ले लेते हैं तो जहां से लेते हैं आपके बाजार आपके अगेंस्ट चला जाता है, आपका जो हार्ट बीट है वो फेल होने लगता है। अब क्या पोजीशन है तो हर जगह बाई साइड में है तो हर जगह से लगता है कि प्राइस अभी करेक्ट हो जाएगा, ठीक है। और अगर वो नीचे जा रहा है, आपने शॉर्ट कर रखा है तो आपको लगता है कि हर जगह से रिकवर हो जाएगा, उल्टा होता है। और जब पोजीशन नहीं होती सब कुछ क्लियर दिखता है। ऐसा होता है कि नहीं होता, आप बताइएगा? होता है ना। तो क्या है वो चीज़, ऐसा क्यों होता है? मैं अगर अपनी बात करूं तो शुरुआत में मैं बहुत हैवी क्वांटिटी से गया, साइकोलॉजी पूरी मैनिपुलेट हो गई। उसके बाद मैंने अपनी क्वांटिटी बहुत कम की, बाजार को समझना शुरू किया। इतनी कम क्वांटिटी की कि 17 मंथ में मुझे बहुत इरिटेशन होती थी कि मैं कर क्या रहा हूं। जब तुम्हें मालूम है कि बाजार ऊपर जा रहा है तो क्यों नहीं ट्राई करते। लेकिन जैसे ही क्वांटिटी साइज बढ़ाया फिर से प्रॉब्लम चालू। तो मैंने सिर्फ इतना ही फोकस किया कि जब तक मार्केट आपको समझ में नहीं आती, उसकी पल्स आपके पकड़ में नहीं आती है, एक काम करो, सरवाइव करो। प्रॉफिट बाद में देखेंगे, सबसे पहला काम करते हैं सरवाइव करते हैं। जब तक क्लियर नहीं होता कि आखिर ये बाजार घूमता कैसे है, रिस्क मेरा कैसे डिफाइन होगा, मेरा रिवार्ड कैसे डिफाइन होगा और क्यों मैं इसको मैनेज करूंगा, वो क्या लेवल है कि गलत होने के बाद भी मैं लॉस नहीं करता। मैं ये वर्ड हमेशा बोलता हूँ अपने सब्सक्राइबर में कि अगर मैं गलत भी हो जाऊँ तो मेरा रिस्क इतना टाइट रहना चाहिए कि मैं लॉस ना करूँ, और अगर मैं सही हो जाऊँ तो मेरा प्रॉफिट हमेशा मैक्सिमाइज रहना चाहिए, ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा प्रॉफिट मैं टारगेट कर सकूँ और लॉसेस हमेशा मैं कैप कर सकूँ। यही एक सिंपल मंत्र है जो मार्केट में आपको लॉन्ग टर्म सर्वाइव करा सकता है। मैं अपने एक्सपीरियंस से बोल रहा हूँ, मैंने ये चीज़ सीखी और ये चीज़ मैं अक्सर एक्सप्लेन भी करता हूँ कि क्यों आपको अपनी पोजीशन साइज पे काम करना चाहिए। होप आप मेरी बातों से बोर हो रहे होंगे, लेकिन मैं इसलिए एक्सप्लेन करना चाहता हूँ कि मैं आपको कोई स्ट्रैटेजी एक्सप्लेन करूँ उससे पहले थोड़ा सा आप अपने आप से बात कर लो, साइकोलॉजी आप समझ लो, क्योंकि आप दिन भर से सीख रहे हैं, दिन भर से आपने 4-5 स्ट्रैटेजियाँ तो सीखी ली होंगी, राइट ना। स्ट्रैटेजी कोई भी हो XYZ फॉलो ह्यूमन करता है और ह्यूमन के अंदर एक शैतान है, मालूम क्या? आपका माइंड। वो हमेशा आपको मैनिपुलेट करेगा। पोजीशन में बैठेंगे कहेगा मैक्सिमम प्रॉफिट हो गया भाग जाओ, लॉस में बैठेंगे कहेगा बस थोड़ा सा और ऊपर, अभी रिकवर होने वाला है, अभी प्राइस आ जाएगा और मैं एग्जिट हो जाऊंगा। लॉसेस कैरी और प्रॉफिट से आपकी पोजीशन एग्जिट। ये सिलसिला अक्सर चलता है, ऐसा है कि नहीं है आप बताइएगा? एनीवन? ऐसा है ना? स्ट्रैटेजी जब मार्केट क्लोज हो जाती है परफेक्टली काम करती है। यार अगर मैंने इसको तरीके से फॉलो किया होता, आप अपने आप से बात भी करते हो, मैंने फॉलो किया होता तो मैं प्रॉफिट करता, लेकिन लाइव मार्केट में सब कुछ किनारे हो जाता है। सच है ना, ये है कि नहीं है? मैं आपको एक ऐसी स्ट्रैटेजी एक्सप्लेन करूंगा, मेरे पास कोई ब्रह्मास्त्र नहीं है, मैं प्राइस एक्शन ट्रेडर हूँ, मैं सिर्फ 2 लाइनों पे काम करता हूँ और मेरे जो फॉलोअर्स हैं वो बहुत अच्छी तरीके से जानते हैं, एक है खड़ी लाइन और एक है पड़ी लाइन। इससे ज़्यादा मैं जानता नहीं और इससे ज़्यादा मुझे जानना भी नहीं। क्लियर कट मेरा विज़न रहता है कि अगर प्राइस सपोर्ट करता है तो मेरी बाई बनेगी, प्राइस रिजेक्ट करता है तो मेरा सेल बनेगा। सिंपल। ट्रेड कैलकुलेट करना, रिस्क को डिफाइन करना, कभी भी प्राइस एक्शन ही एक ऐसी चीज़ है, आप याद रखिएगा, जिसमें ट्रेड लेने से पहले आपका एंट्री, आपका रिस्क और आपका रिवार्ड सब कुछ क्लियरली डिफाइन होता है। हम इग्नोर कर देते हैं, क्यों? क्योंकि इसको हम बहुत ज़्यादा बेसिक समझते हैं कि सपोर्ट एंड रेजिस्टेंस कोई चीज़ ही नहीं है। मैं मानता हूँ कि बहुत बेसिक है, ठीक है। थोड़ा सा अगर आप मॉडिफाई करें तो ये बहुत एडवांस लेवल पे काम करता है। मैं अगर फॉरेक्स मार्केट की बात करूं तो 99% ऑफ ट्रेडर्स कोई इंडिकेटर यूज़ नहीं करते। मेरा पर्सनल एक्सपीरियंस है, जिनसे मैंने सीखा, मेरा जो बैकग्राउंड है वो फॉरेक्स मार्केट का है, क्रिप्टो मार्केट का है, और मैंने जो सीखा है वो यही है कि भाव भगवान छे, तो भगवान के आगे नतमस्तक रहें, आशीर्वाद मिलेगा, भगवान से फाइट करेंगे तो दिन हमारे खराब हो सकते हैं। क्लियर है? अभी मैं आपको स्ट्रैटेजी भी समझाऊंगा, लेकिन सबसे पहले मैं कोशिश कर रहा हूं कि थोड़ा सा साइकोलॉजी आपकी क्लियर हो जाए, जिससे कि मैं अगर कुछ एक्सप्लेन करूं तो एटलीस्ट वो माइंड में तो जाए आपके, आप कनेक्ट कर सकें। अगर आप मुझसे कनेक्ट नहीं करेंगे आप कुछ सीख नहीं पाएंगे। मैं आपको कुछ डिलीवर नहीं कर पाऊंगा, फिर भी मैं एक सिंपल ओरेटर रह जाऊंगा जो बताएगा कि ये इंडिकेटर यहाँ से चलता है, बाई करो, ये सेल करो, खत्म। मैं वो बनना नहीं चाहता। मैं चाहता हूँ कि मैं आपको बिलीव करना सिखाऊं, ट्रस्ट। क्योंकि एक ट्रेडर जो है वो एट द एंड अपने ट्रस्ट को ही ट्रेड करता है। अगर आपका बिलीव है बाइंग साइड में, आप बाई करते हो, आई एम राइट ना? आपका बिलीव है सेल साइड में, आप सेल करते हो। बिलीव कब टूटता है? जब मार्केट आपके अगेंस्ट ट्रेड करता है। मैं गलत कह रहा हूँ? सही है ना? और जब वो बिलीव बार बार टूटता है तो आप कितना भी सीख लीजिए, बिलीव आता ही नहीं, और फिर आप फाइट करते हो मार्केट से नहीं, अपने आप से, और लास्ट में आप लॉसेस अपने उसको मल्टीप्लाई करते चले जाते हो। मेरा सबसे पहला टॉपिक लेसन यही है कि सबसे पहले आप अपने अंदर झांको, करना क्या चाहते हैं आप। फाइनेंशियल फ्रीडम ही चाहिए ना? जल्द चाहिए, थोड़ा सा लॉन्ग टर्म में चाहिए? आप लोग बताइए, एक दिन में चाहिए कि 10 साल में चाहिए? अपना रिटायरमेंट प्लान करना है कि आज का दिन प्लान करना है? क्या प्लान करना है? अपना रिटायरमेंट ना। फ्यूचर में मेरे बच्चों को क्या मिलेगा, मैं उनको क्या वो डिलीवर कर पाऊंगा जो मेरे पेरेंट्स ने मुझको किया, या उससे बेहतर डिलीवर कर सकता हूं, उनका फ्यूचर सिक्योर कर सकता हूं। प्रॉब्लम क्या है ना कि जब ट्रेडिंग की बात आती है, खासकर इंट्राडे ट्रेडिंग की बात, तो ये एक्साइटमेंट देती है, थ्रिल देती है। प्राइस ऊपर जाता है तो अच्छा फील होता है, अपनी फेवर में जाता है, और ड्रॉप होता है तो डिप्रेशन लेवल आता है। ये एक गेम की तरह है, एक लत की तरह है। इस लत को हमें सुधारना चाहिए, ठीक है? ये आपके हाथ में है, किसी इंडिकेटर के हाथ में, किसी स्ट्रैटेजी के हाथ में नहीं है। अगर आप दुनिया में, मैं आपको बताता हूँ, आपको होली ग्रेल भी दे दी जाए, अगर आप खराब माइंड के साथ आएंगे फाइनेंशियल मार्केट में, कभी सर्वाइव नहीं कर पाएंगे। मैं अपने एक स्टूडेंट की बात बताऊं, उसका बिलीव है कि सर मेरे को सपोर्ट एंड रेजिस्टेंस पे काम करना है, और वो करीब 1.5 साल से प्रॉफिटेबल है एक सिंपल सपोर्ट एंड रेजिस्टेंस पे। मैटर क्या करता है कि उसका बिलीव है कि नहीं है। अगर उसका बिलीव है, आप एक सिंपल सी चीज फॉलो करके ट्रेड कर सकते हो। टेक्निकल सिर्फ आपकी हेल्प के लिए है, इससे ज्यादा वो आपको कुछ नहीं करेगा। आपको अपने आप को क्लियर करना पड़ेगा, माइंड क्लियर रखना पड़ेगा। जबरदस्ती नहीं करना, कोशिश करने की बात कर रहा हूं मैं, जबरदस्ती नहीं कि नहीं मैं करूं। लेकिन अगर आप अपने आप को ये सब चीजें सिखाएं, ठीक है? और ये मैंने सीखा कहाँ से? किसी ने मुझको सिखाया नहीं। मैं आपके सामने बोल रहा हूँ कि ये चीज़ करना है, ये चीज़ मत करना, लेकिन मुझको किसी ने नहीं सिखाया, मुझको बाजार ने सिखाया। हर गलतियों पर मार पड़ी है। मैं आपको ये नहीं कह सकता कि शरीर के किस किस अंग में मार पड़ी है। इतनी मार पड़ी है, बाजार ने उठाकर बैठाकर हर एंगल से मारा है, और तब लास्ट में ये चीज़ समझ में आती है कि भैया कि गलती करोगे तो अपना ही पैसा जाएगा। इससे बढ़िया है या तो गलती बंद कर दो या तो ट्रेडिंग छोड़ दो। एटलीस्ट जो रियल लाइफ में कमा रहे हो वो तो बचेगा। मैं गलत कह रहा हूं? एक ही चीज हो सकती है यहां पर, या तो आप प्रॉफिट करो या तो आप मार्केट से आउट हो जाओ। क्योंकि आप जो पैसा लेकर आ रहे हैं अपने ट्रेडिंग में, वो बेसिकली कहाँ से आ रहा है? आपकी हार्ड अर्न्ड मनी है। वो आपके फादर्स के लिए हो सकती है, पेरेंट्स के लिए, आपके बच्चों के लिए। आपको राइट नहीं है उसको लॉस करने का। आपको राइट ही नहीं है कि आप उस पैसे को बर्बाद कर दें सिर्फ अपने एक्साइटमेंट के लिए, जो आपके बच्चों के लिए या आपके पेरेंट्स के लिए है। आप क्या कर सकते हैं एज अपने फैमिली के लिए, ये इम्पोर्टेंट करता है। मैंने इन सब चीज़ों पे बहुत काम किया है और उसी के हिसाब से अपने आप को प्रिपेयर किया है। आज की डेट में इंट्राडे में हम प्ले करते हैं, लेकिन मोस्ट ऑफ टाइम मैं हमेशा एक बड़ा विज़न लेके चलता हूँ। कम से कम एक 1 वीक का विज़न मेरे पास होता है कि 1 वीक में बाज़ार कहाँ जाएगी, क्या कर सकता है। और सिंपल सी चीज़ करता हूँ कि अगर वो बुल है तो उसके पीछे रहता हूँ, अगर वो बियर है तो उसके पीछे रहता हूँ। जानवर कोई भी हो, खतरनाक दोनों है, सामने पड़ेंगे, देखेगा, मारेगा, पक्का मारेगा। तो एक चीज़ है, फॉलो द ट्रेंड। आपने यहाँ पे सीखा होगा कि ट्रेंड कैसे फॉलो करते हैं। मैंने सारे लेक्चर अटेंड नहीं किए टू बी ऑनेस्ट, क्योंकि मैं कुछ सीखना नहीं चाहता। मैंने जो सीखा है मेरा उसी पे बिलीव है, मैं उसी को फॉलो करना है। मुझे कुछ नया नहीं चाहिए, क्योंकि जब भी नया ऐड होता है ना तो लॉसेस स्टार्ट कर देता है। जब भी मैंने कुछ नया ऐड करने की कोशिश की है वो लॉसेस ही स्टार्ट करता है। तो मैं सिंपल सा फॉलो करता है कि ना भैया मुझे कुछ सीखना है, ना सुनना है, ना देखना है, मेरा अपना है। लॉस करूंगा वो भी मैं खुद की एनालिसिस पे करूंगा, प्रॉफिट करूंगा मैं खुद की एनालिसिस पे करूंगा। ये सिर्फ और सिर्फ मैंने अपने देखो ये प्रिपेयर किया है। मैं आप लोगों से बिल्कुल हार्डली कनेक्ट करने की कोशिश कर रहा हूँ। मैं अपने सच को बयान कर रहा हूँ सिर्फ इसलिए कि आप अपने ओरेटर को समझें कि क्या हुआ उसके साथ में, मैंने क्या किया। बहुत बेसिक लग रहा होगा आप लोग को, शायद मज़ा भी नहीं आ रहा होगा, लेकिन मार्केट मज़े की चीज़ नहीं है। यहाँ पर हल्का सा भी आप गलत होते हैं, आप लॉस करते हैं। और यकीन जाने लॉस बहुत ज़्यादा डिप्रेशन भी देते हैं। राइट है ना? ठीक है। मैं आपको प्राइस एक्शन, मैं ज़्यादा लेक्चर देना नहीं चाहता, आदत से मजबूर हूँ, कई बार निकल जाता है। क्योंकि क्लासेस में जब भी मैं सिखाता हूँ तो मेरा फोकस यही रहता है कि अपने स्टूडेंट की साइकोलॉजी को मैं सही कर सकूँ, और उसके बाद उनको एक सिंपल सा चीज़ भी कुछ भी पकड़ा देंगे तो वो मार्केट में सर्वाइव कर जाएंगे। स्टार्टिंग करते हैं प्राइस एक्शन। प्राइस एक्शन बहुत सिंपल है। कैंडलस्टिक प्राइस एक्शन का ही पार्ट है, सपोर्ट एंड रेजिस्टेंस प्राइस एक्शन का ही पार्ट है, और एक होता है मार्केट स्ट्रक्चर। देखिए, सपोर्ट एंड रेजिस्टेंस ड्रॉ करना बहुत बड़ी बात नहीं है। कौन सा स्विंग हाई और कौन सा स्विंग लो इंपॉर्टेंट है, कौन सा सपोर्ट एंड रेजिस्टेंस कब क्लिक करेगा, ये समझना बहुत बड़ी बात है। और इसी को हम कहते हैं मार्केट स्ट्रक्चर। बाजार अपने आप में आपको बताता है कि मैं किस तरफ मूव कर रहा हूँ, आपने उसको पढ़ना है। लोग अक्सर क्या करते हैं ना, अलग अलग इंस्ट्रूमेंट्स में ट्रेड करते हैं, अलग अलग इंस्ट्रूमेंट का अलग अलग बिहेवियर है। कभी भी आपने नोटिस किया है निफ्टी की मूवमेंट अलग है, बैंक निफ्टी इंडेक्स की मूवमेंट अलग है, बिटकॉइन की मूवमेंट अलग है, किसी भी स्टॉक की मोमेंटम अलग है। हर जगह पे सपोर्ट एंड रेजिस्टेंस एग्जैक्टली आप ड्रॉ कर लेंगे, लेकिन अगर आप पर्टिकुलर स्टॉक का बिहेवियर नहीं समझेंगे, उसका ट्रेंड रिवर्सल ज़्यादा स्ट्रॉन्ग है, उसका ट्रेंड कंटिन्यूशन पैटर्न ज़्यादा स्ट्रॉन्ग है, आपको अपने आप से पिक करना पड़ेगा कि हम उसके अंदर रिवर्सल प्ले करें या कंटिन्यूशन प्ले करें। अच्छा, एक चीज़ मैं पूछूंगा कि यहाँ पर कौन कौन हार्मोनिक ट्रेडिंग के बारे में कुछ जानता है? अच्छा, लोग मुझे हार्मोनिक ट्रेडर कहते हैं। अभी जानते हो? नहीं नहीं, वो हारमोनियम नहीं बोल रहा हूं मैं यार। मैं बोल रहा हूं हार्मोनिक ट्रेडिंग। मुझे लोग हार्मोनिक ट्रेडिंग के रूप में, ट्रेडर के रूप में भी जानते हैं, लेकिन मैं आपको हल्का सा एक हिंट करूं कि हार्मोनिक से पहले अगर कभी भी नोटिस किया हो आपने मेरे चार्ट्स को पहले से, तो सबसे पहले क्या चीज़ आइडेंटिफाई करता हूं मैं? स्विंग्स। उसके बाद हार्मोनिक को मैं क्लब करता हूं प्राइस एक्शन के साथ में। हार्मोनिक कोई बहुत वास्ट सब्जेक्ट नहीं है, इजीली आप अडॉप्ट कर सकते हो। प्राइस एक्शन बहुत वास्ट है, आपको यही सबसे सिंपल लगता है और मेरे को यही सबसे कॉम्प्लेक्स लगता है। हार्मोनिक में तो आपके एक लेवल्स हैं, डिसाइड है, प्री डिसाइड है, आप खींच दो। लेकिन मार्केट में कुछ डिसाइड नहीं है। कौन सा लो बनाएगी ये भी डिसाइड नहीं है, ठीक है, और कौन सा स्विंग हाई बनाएगी, कैसे ऊपर की तरफ जाएगी ये भी डिसाइड नहीं है। हार्मोनिक में तो आप 7, 8, 6 क्या कोई भी लेवल आप आइडेंटिफाई कर लीजिए, मार्क कर लीजिए, काम करेगा। लेकिन प्राइस एक्शन में ऐसा नहीं है। प्राइस एक्शन बिल्कुल ही अलग तरीके से देखा जाता है। जैसे कि आप स्क्रीन पे देख रहे हैं, प्राइजेस कैसे ऊपर जाते हैं? जब डिमांड्स आती है तो प्राइस ऊपर जाता है, राइट ना? सिंपल सा मेथड है यार, है कि नहीं है? एक इंपल्स क्रिएट होती है। इंपल्स एक्चुअली किसे कहते हैं? एक ऐसे मूव को जहां पे प्राइस ने स्ट्रेट रैली दी हो। समझ में आ रहा है यहां तक? बहुत सिंपल सी चीज है। डिमांड जब भी आती है, प्राइस इंक्रीज करता है, एक स्ट्रेट मोमेंटम क्रिएट होती है और उसके बाद हम एक जगह पे सप्लाई देखते हैं। ये जो सप्लाई वाला एरिया है ना, ये बहुत कंफ्यूज करता है। क्यों कंफ्यूज करता है? क्योंकि मोस्टली लोग यहाँ पर जो इंट्राडे प्लेयर्स होते हैं, जब इंट्राडे में प्राइस नीचे की तरफ आता है तो अगले दिन उनका क्या थॉट प्रोसेस होता है? कल तो मार्केट और नीचे जाएगी। ऐसा होता है कि नहीं? और उसके बाद पता चलता है कि प्राइस ऊपर चला गया। अगर आप ध्यान दें तो निफ्टी 2 दिन से करेक्शन दे रहा है, आज पूरा रिकवर हो गया। कंफ्यूजन हो गई कि मार्केट क्यों नीचे नहीं गई। आप 2 दिन से सोच रहे हैं कि मार्केट यहाँ करेक्ट होगी, करेक्ट होगी, करेक्ट होगी, लेकिन क्यों ऊपर चला गया? ये राज प्राइस एक्शन में है। एक चीज़ हमेशा याद रखिएगा कि कभी भी मार्केट को जब आप ट्रेड करें तो सबसे पहले आपको ये मालूम होना चाहिए कि आप इम्पल्सिव मार्केट में ट्रेड कर रहे हैं या करेक्टिव मार्केट में ट्रेड कर रहे हैं। यानी आप एक ट्रेंड के साथ अगर मूव आ रहा है, ऊपर की तरफ बाजार जा रहा है, तो वो इम्पल्सिव हो गई। और जो आप करेक्शन देख रहे हैं, जो आपके चार्ट पे है, ये है करेक्टिव मार्केट। तो करेक्टिव मार्केट में जब हम ट्रेड करते हैं तो हमें मार्केट के अकॉर्डिंग इंट्राडे में प्ले करना पड़ता है, शॉर्ट प्ले करना पड़ता है, राइट है ना? लेकिन ये अगेंस्ट द ट्रेंड है और यहीं पर हार्मोनिक का हम इस्तेमाल करते हैं। किसके लिए? एक परफेक्ट पुल बैक के लिए। बस इतना ही इस्तेमाल करता हूं मैं हार्मोनिक का, और ये आप प्रीवियस डेटा से भी इस्तेमाल यूज कर सकते हैं। अच्छा, ये चीज एक्सप्लेन करने की तो जरूरत नहीं है कि अप ट्रेंड मार्केट क्या होती है, डाउन ट्रेंड मार्केट क्या होती है, साइडवेज, बहुत सिंपल सा ये चीज समझने वाली है। प्राइजेस के आप देखिएगा हायर हाइस, ये इसी की मैं बात कर रहा हूं। इंपल्स करेक्शन, इंपल्स करेक्शन, इंपल्स करेक्शन, मार्केट ऊपर चलती चली जा रही है। यहां पे लोग क्या करते हैं? सपोर्ट एंड रेजिस्टेंस, आप लाइन ड्रॉ करना चालू करें, मल्टीपल सपोर्ट एंड रेजिस्टेंस है कि नहीं? एम आई राइट ना? आप ध्यान दीजिएगा इस पर। अगर मैं हर एक हायर हाई और हायर लो पे एक ट्रेंड लाइन को ड्रॉ करूं, हॉरिजॉन्टल लाइन को ड्रॉ करूं, तो हमको मल्टीपल सपोर्ट एंड रेजिस्टेंस मिलेंगे। मैं गलत कह रहा हूं? बिल्कुल। क्या ये सब जरूरी है? नहीं। सपोर्ट एंड रेजिस्टेंस का जान लिया, इसका मतलब ये नहीं कि हर जगह पर लाइन खींचते रहे। ऐसे खींचने लगेंगे तो 365 लाइन हो जाएगी 1 घंटे के चार्ट में। हर जगह पे सपोर्ट दिखेगा, हर जगह पे रेजिस्टेंस दिखेगा। यही नहीं करना है। सपोर्ट एंड रेजिस्टेंस आप लोगों को लगता है बहुत बेसिक चीज है, ये बेसिक नहीं है, बहुत एडवांस चीज है। जब आप मार्केट स्ट्रक्चर को क्लब करते हैं इसके साथ में, तब आपको पता चलेगा कि एग्जैक्टली कि कौन सा स्विंग लो और कौन सा स्विंग हाई इंपॉर्टेंट है। मार्केट में 2 ही पैटर्न होते हैं, एक ट्रेंड कंटिन्यूएशन और एक ट्रेंड रिवर्सल। आपको कंटिन्यूएशन पैटर्न पहचानना आना चाहिए और आपको रिवर्सल पहचानना आना चाहिए, क्योंकि अगर आपने रिवर्सल को आइडेंटिफाई करना सीख लिया, आपका 90% प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व हो जाता है। और वो प्रॉब्लम कहाँ से आता है? पैनिक होने से। आप गलत जगह पे जो जंप करते हो वो खत्म हो जाएगा। तो रिवर्सल्स को पहचानना और कंटिन्यूएशन पहचानना तो सब सीखते हैं यार, प्रीवियस हाई ब्रेक हो गया, रेजिस्टेंस ब्रेक हो गया, बहुत सिंपल चीज़ है। सबसे एडवांस चीज़ क्या है? रिवर्सल। लोग अक्सर क्या रिवर्सल सोचते हैं कि कोई सपोर्ट ब्रेक हो गया मतलब रिवर्सल आ गया, ऐसा भी नहीं। आज के दिन में मैं अभी आपको ये चीज़ एक्सप्लेन करूंगा। ये डाउन साइड का स्ट्रक्चर है, साइडवेज का आपके सामने है, मैं इन सब की बात नहीं करता। रेजिस्टेंस और सपोर्ट मैंने बहुत सिंपल सा चीज़ है, मैं आपको एक्चुअली वो पैटर्न दिखाना चाहता हूँ जहाँ पर ट्रेंड रिवर्स होता है, जिससे कि आपको ये समझ में आए किस तरीके से। आप ये चार्ट देखो, मालूम है ये चार्ट किसका है? ये टाटा मोटर्स का चार्ट है। 2018 से प्राइस कंटिन्यू गिर रहा है, कहाँ तक? 2020। उसके बाद ट्रेंड रिवर्स कहाँ हुआ? कौन सा स्विंग हाई इंपॉर्टेंट है? मार्केट में अगर प्राइस कभी भी करेक्ट हो रहा है या नीचे आ रहा है तो हमेशा उसके स्विंग हाइज बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट होते हैं, और मार्केट अगर ऊपर जा रही है तो हमेशा उसका स्विंग लो बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट होता है। स्विंग लो का मतलब स्विंग हाई भी एक रेजिस्टेंस, एक सपोर्ट हो सकता है, स्विंग लो भी एक सपोर्ट एंड रेजिस्टेंस होता है। जब आप अप ट्रेंड में ट्रेड करें तो स्विंग लो को आइडेंटिफाई करना सीखें, और जब आप डाउन ट्रेंड में ट्रेड करें तो स्विंग हाई को आइडेंटिफाई करना सीखें। हर एक सपोर्ट एंड रेजिस्टेंस पे ध्यान नहीं देना है। अगर आप देखेंगे तो टाटा मोटर्स में मल्टीपल रेजिस्टेंस एंड डाउन साइड में दिखाई दे रहा है आपको, मैं यहाँ पे दिखा रहा हूँ, नजर आ रहा है ना? ये भी एक रेजिस्टेंस बन सकता है कि नहीं? आखिर ये रेजिस्टेंस क्यों? हायर टाइम फ्रेम में ये रेजिस्टेंस सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट है, क्योंकि यहीं से प्राइस ने सबसे बड़ा फॉल दिया था, दिख रहा है? और ये एनालिसिस मेरी ऐसी है जिसपे मैंने शॉर्ट कहा था कि टाटा मोटर रोएगा, चिल्लाएगा, गिड़गड़ाएगा, लेकिन ये ऊपर ही जाएगा। और यही ट्रेंड रिवर्सल्स की सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट चीज़ है। लोअर टाइम फ्रेम में 5 मिनट में भी ये काम करता है, 10 मिनट में भी काम करता है, 1 आवर में भी काम करता है, डेली में काम करता है, वीकली में काम करता है, मंथली में काम करता है। प्राइस स्ट्रक्चर एक ऐसी चीज़ है जिसको अगर आपने आइडेंटिफाई करना सीखा इंट्राडे में, आपको बहुत अच्छे रिजल्ट मिलेंगे। मैं एज एग्जांपल आपको आज की एक एनालिसिस दिखाता हूँ। दिखाई दे रहा है क्या मार्क किया हुआ है? सिंपल प्राइस एक्शन यार, कुछ भी एक्स्ट्रा नहीं, कुछ भी ये नहीं, कुछ भी फैंसी नहीं, कोई कैंडलस्टिक ये, कोई इंडिकेटर नहीं, कहीं कुछ नहीं। मार्क किसको किया हुआ? ध्यान दीजिएगा आप, स्विंग हाई ब्रेक हुआ, क्लियर कहा है ना? ब्रेकआउट दिखाई दे रही है, ब्रेकआउट कैंडल, पुल बैक और कंटिन्यूएशन। आज कहां क्लोज हुआ है बैंक निफ्टी? मालूम है ना कि डायरेक्शन मेरे पास है। 5 मिनट का चार्ट है ये, 15 मिनट का चार्ट है ये। 15 मिनट में बिल्कुल काम कर रहे हैं ना एग्जैक्टली, पूरा क्लियर है कि ये टारगेट है, आएगा, फिर भी हम प्रॉफिट नहीं कर पाते। ऐसा होता है कि नहीं होता? ऐसा होता है कि नहीं होता? आप लोग बताइए। बहुत ही सिंपल सा मेथड है कि नहीं है? यकीन जानो बहुत इफेक्टिव है और बहुत पावरफुल है। ये मेरे लिए पावरफुल है, क्यों? क्योंकि मेरा बिलीव है। आपके लिए नहीं हो सकता, मे बी आप इससे डिसएग्री कर सकते हैं कि नहीं यार ये तो सिंपल सा सपोर्ट एंड रेजिस्टेंस है, ये क्या एक्स्ट्रा बता रहे हैं? ये तो चीज़ें हमने पढ़ी थी जब ट्रेडिंग करने आए थे, तो हमें मालूम है कि सपोर्ट एंड रेजिस्टेंस कैसे ड्रा करते हैं। एक्स्ट्रा क्या है? एक्स्ट्रा है कि आपको अगर ध्यान दें तो सपोर्ट एंड रेजिस्टेंस मैंने अगर इस लो पे ले जाऊं तो जब प्राइस ऊपर जाएगा तो ये भी एक रेजिस्टेंस की तरह काम करेगा। यस, मेरे को इससे मतलब नहीं है, मेरे को मतलब है इस स्विंग हाई से, क्योंकि मुझे ये मालूम है कि डेली टाइम फ्रेम में ट्रेंड जो है क्या है। इस समय निफ्टी और बैंक निफ्टी इंडेक्स की मोमेंटम क्या है, अपसाइड की है। तो मुझे सिर्फ इंट्राडे में चाहिए क्या, मुझे हायर टाइम फ्रेम के ट्रेंड के साथ मैच होना, सिर्फ मैचिंग चाहिए कि लोअर टाइम फ्रेम हायर टाइम फ्रेम के साथ मैच कर जाए, और वहीं पर एक बढ़िया सेटअप बनता है। इंस्ट्रूमेंट आप कुछ भी यूज़ कर सकते हैं। सेगमेंट के बारे में मैं नहीं बोलना चाहूँगा, क्योंकि सेगमेंट में आपका अपना इंटरेस्ट है। ऑप्शन बायर का अलग इंटरेस्ट होता है, ऑप्शन सेलर का अलग इंटरेस्ट होता है, फ्यूचर ट्रेडर का अलग इंटरेस्ट होता है। मेरा मानना है कि डायरेक्शन आप बता सकते हो, लेकिन आपका सेगमेंट डिसाइड करता है कि आप प्रॉफिटेबल ट्रेडर रहोगे या आप अपने ट्रेड को नहीं होल्ड कर पाओगे और लॉस करोगे। सेगमेंट बहुत मेजर रोल प्ले करता है। सॉरी, मैं किसी को क्रिटिसाइज नहीं करना चाहता, लेकिन मेरा बिलीव है कि ऑप्शन बायर आर बिग टाइम लूजर्स। वो हमेशा लॉस करेंगे, वो बने ही हैं लॉस करने के लिए। अगर वो लॉस नहीं करेंगे तो हम प्रॉफिट कैसे करेंगे। मैं बहुत हार्श हो सकता हूँ, लेकिन मैं अपने बिलीव के, मैं इतना साल का एक्सपीरियंस करने के बाद सीख चुका हूँ। मैं नहीं होल्ड कर पाता हूँ तो मैं एक चीज़ जानता हूँ, सामने वाला होल्ड कैसे कर सकता है। बिलीव करिए, मैं फ्यूचर में मेरी कैपेसिटी है कि मैं 19,500 क्वांटिटी की होल्ड कर सकूँ, तो मैं ऑप्शन में क्यों नहीं होल्ड कर पाता। नहीं होल्ड कर पाता यार, उसका फ्लक्चुएशन मेरे समझ से परे है। पैनिक करता है, हर चीज़ पे डराता है, हर समय डर लगता है कि अभी गिर जाएगा, अभी गिर जाएगा, अभी गिर जाएगा। तो वो डर के जी के मैं क्या करूंगा। अगर मैं किसी चीज़ को होल्ड नहीं कर पा रहा हूँ, विनिंग ट्रेड को अपने होल्ड ही नहीं कर पा रहा हूँ, तो मैं ट्रेड क्यों कर रहा हूँ। सिर्फ इसलिए कि मेरे को मैक्सिमम प्रॉफिट हो जाए। 1 का 10, 10 का 400, ये एग्जिस्ट नहीं करता है। प्रैक्टिकल लाइफ में आप लोग बिजनेस करते होगे, जॉब करते होगे, आप खुद सोचो कि आपने अपनी ज़िंदगी के इतने साल दिए हैं, आज आपको रिटर्न क्या मिलता है। एक सैलरी के रूप में, एक अगर आप बिजनेस करते हैं तो एक छोटा सा प्रॉफिट, लेकिन स्टॉक मार्केट में आती बुद्धि हवा हो जाती है। 1 का 10, 10 का 400, आज ही अरबपति होना है। सेगमेंट बहुत अलग फेस है, और मैं वो आप पे छोड़ता हूँ कि आप क्या पिक करते हो। मैं आपको एक चीज़ सिखाता हूँ, हाउ टू पिक द डायरेक्शन। अपना रिस्क कैसे कैलकुलेट कर सकते हैं, अपना रिवार्ड कैसे कैलकुलेट कर सकते हैं। बाकी आपका सेगमेंट, आप किस सेगमेंट को ट्रेड कर रहे हैं। ऑप्शन बाइंग में भी शायद आपको यहाँ कुछ भी नहीं मिले, लेकिन ऑप्शन सेल में आपको यहाँ मिलेगा। आप बताइए कि ऑप्शन सेल में प्रॉफिट होगा कि नहीं होगा, होगा कि नहीं होगा, आप बताइए। एनीवन? होगा। और उसके बाद मैं यहाँ पर आप कमेंट देख सकते हैं, आफ्टर 2000 ईयर टारगेट हिट। ये जो आफ्टर 2000 ईयर जो मैंने वर्ड यूज़ किया है, ये एक्चुअली हिट किया है ऑप्शन बायर की मेंटलिटी को, कि डायरेक्शन मालूम होते भी तुम प्रॉफिट नहीं बना सकते। तुम्हारे हाथ में सिर्फ और सिर्फ डायरेक्शन है, मोमेंटम कोई आइडेंटिफाई ही नहीं कर सकता, और मोमेंटम को कोई राइट भी नहीं कर सकता। खासकर बैंक निफ्टी इंडेक्स के मोमेंटम को राइट करना बहुत ही इम्पॉसिबल है, क्योंकि बहुत ही ज़्यादा वॉलेटाइल होता है। आप सिर्फ एक चीज़ जानते हैं, पैटर्न्स क्या हैं, बाजार किस तरीके से चल रहा है। और ये जो लाइनें अगर आप ध्यान दें तो इन लाइनों को मैंने पहले से ड्रॉ किया हुआ है, राइट है ना। हर एक स्विंग हाई और स्विंग लो किस तरीके से काम कर रहा है, बाजार किस तरीके से ऊपर जा रहा है, सिर्फ आप उसको ध्यान दीजिए, आपको अपने आप बिलीव होना स्टार्ट होगा। ब्रेकआउट, पुल बैक, फिर से ब्रेकआउट, फिर से पुल बैक। देख रहे हैं, प्राइस का मोमेंटम ही यही है, स्विंग हाई लो, हायर हाई, हायर लो, हायर हाई, हायर लो। जब तक वो ऊपर चलेगा वो ऐसे ही पैटर्न बनाता चलेगा। आपको खुद मालूम है कि जब तक स्विंग लो नहीं ब्रेक होता है, मेरा पोजीशन होल्ड है, मैं अपनी पोजीशन को होल्ड करूंगा, राइट है ना। समझ रहे मैं यहाँ पे क्या कह रहा हूं। बहुत ही सिंपल सा मेथड है, बस क्या है कि आपका इंस्ट्रूमेंट प्रॉब्लम है। मैं किसी को भी यहाँ पर पर्सनली नहीं कहना चाहता, लेकिन अगर आप एक ऑप्शन सेलर हों और इसी जो थ्योरी को मैं आपको एक्सप्लेन कर रहा हूँ कि स्विंग हाई ब्रेक हुआ, ठीक है, आइडेंटिफाई हुआ कि मार्केट यहाँ से जो 2 दिन का डाउन ट्रेंड है वो क्या कर सकता है, चेंज कर सकता है। हमें ये भी मालूम है कि हायर टाइम फ्रेम में जो इंडेक्स का इस समय का ट्रेंड है वो अपसाइड का है, तो चांसेस कहाँ हैं, चांसेस सबसे ज़्यादा कहाँ हैं, अपसाइड के। हमें सब कुछ मालूम है, हम ऑप्शन बाई करते हैं, मार्केट इन जगहों पर हमको पैनिक करती है। जब जब वो स्विंग लो लगाएगी तो एक्सपायरी से पहले टाइम वैल्यू ऑलरेडी कम है, इंट्रिंसिक वैल्यू पे काम हो रहा मोस्टली, उतना ज़्यादा टाइम वैल्यू बचा नहीं, तो ऑप्शंस के प्रीमियम क्या होंगे, ड्रॉप होंगे, वो मुझको राइड नहीं करने देंगे। लेकिन मैं इसी जगह पर सिंपल सा मेथड उठाता हूँ कि 36,575 लो है, ब्रेकआउट के बाद पुल बैक आया और मैं 36,500 के पुट को सेल कर दूं, मैं आज के दिन ही उसको खत्म कर देता हूं, फिनिश, टाटा बाय बाय। समझ रहे हैं? तो ये चीज है, डायरेक्शन को आइडेंटिफाई करना मुश्किल नहीं है, अपने आप को समझना कि आपको अच्छा क्या लगता है। ऑप्शन बाइंग अच्छा लगता है, आप एक स्कैल्पर करिए, कोई दिक्कत नहीं, लेकिन आप कंफर्टेबल नहीं फील करते हैं, आप 10 पॉइंट में एग्जिट कर जाते हैं और 50 पॉइंट तक होल्ड करते हैं, तो कभी भी ऑप्शन बाई करिए ही नहीं। मैं आपको बताऊं, आज की ही इसी एनालिसिस पे एक ट्रेडर ने ट्रेड किया और स्क्रीनशॉट मुझे पोस्ट किया, उसमें लिखा कि थैंक यू सर जी, मैंने 10 पॉइंट आज लिए, है ना। उसके बाद कहता है व्हाट एन एनालिसिस सर जी। अरे 175 पॉइंट्स में तुम 10 पॉइंट लेके बोलते हो कि व्हाट एन एनालिसिस सर जी, तो मुझे अपने आप पे भी शर्म आती है और आप पे भी शर्म आती। जब इतना बड़ा आपको मूव देखने को मिले और उस पे आप 10 पॉइंट लेके प्रॉफिट बुक करके भाग जाते हो, तो मैं एक चीज तो क्लियर हूं कि आपके अंदर फियर बहुत है। आप भले ही कहो व्हाट एन एनालिसिस सर जी, लेकिन आपको बिलीव ही नहीं है मुझ पर, आपको सिर्फ ये बिलीव है कि मेरा पैसा चला ना जाए। तो ये चीज मैं आपको सिर्फ इतना ही एक्सप्लेन कर रहा हूं कि इस बिलीव को बनाइए। दुनिया में XYZ, चाहे मैं हूं चाहे कोई भी पर्सन हो, आपके लिए कोई पैसा नहीं बनाएगा, आपके लिए पैसा सिर्फ आप बनाओगे और आपकी फैमिली उसको यूज करेगी, आप यूज भी नहीं कर पाओगे, ये भी बता रहा हूं। मैंने इतने साल सफर करने के बाद मेरे को आज डायबिटिक है, ठीक है, बीपी की भी प्रॉब्लम है और कार्डियक की समस्या है, मैं कहाँ खा पा रहा हूँ यार, मेरे बच्चे यूज करेंगे, मेरे हाथ में कुछ नहीं है, आप कुछ नहीं कर पाओगे। तो आपका काम होना चाहिए कि हम कैसे ग्रो करें। आपका बिलीव किसी भी चीज पे XYZ, चाहे वो भगवान पे हो, चाहे ट्रेडिंग कर रहे हो, किसी भी इंडिकेटर या किसी भी स्ट्रैटेजी, आपका बिलीव बताता है कि आप पर्सन किस टाइप के हैं। समझ रहे हैं? अगर आपका बिलीव ही नहीं है, बाजार ऊपर नहीं जाएगा, आपका बिलीव ही नहीं है कि जो मैं ट्रेड कर रहा हूं उसमें मैं प्रॉफिट करूंगा, तो क्यों कर रहे हो? जरूरी है क्या? सबसे पहले इस बिलीव को बनाते हैं। और मैं अपने बिलीव की बात करूं तो मेरा बिलीव इस पर है और यही मैं आपको शेयर कर सकूं। मैं कोई बहुत एडवांस ट्रेडर नहीं हूं, बस क्या है कि जब मैं बोलता हूं कि जो लाइन खींच दी, मतलब खींच दी 2,50,000 सब्सक्राइबर के सामने मल्टीपल टाइम मैं ये बोलता हूं कि मैंने अगर लाइन खींची है तो लाइन रिस्पेक्ट की जाएगी। इस बिलीव को बनाने के बाद ही वर्ड निकलते हैं कि हाँ मैं यहाँ से ये ट्रेड कर सकता हूँ। बहुत ही सिंपल सा ट्रेड सेटअप है, 100 रुपीज़ के आसपास, 140 रुपीज़ के आसपास, 36,500 ऑप्शन, उसको शॉर्ट मिलता था। आप इस लेवल को चेक कर सकते हैं अपने चार्ट पे। बहुत ही बढ़िया सिंपल सा ट्रेड था, आराम से 50 to 60 पॉइंट का ट्रेड था। समझ रहे हैं? ओवरनाइट होल्ड करेंगे, मार्केट स्टेबल, अगर फ्लैट ओपन होती है तो वो ऑलमोस्ट जीरो भी है। प्राइस का जो स्ट्रक्चर होता है ना, इसकी पावर ही यही है। मैं आपको कुछ एक्चुअली मैं पीपीटी पे कंफर्टेबल नहीं फील कर रहा हूँ, मैं आपको लाइव एग्जांपल दिखाऊं तो शायद आप बहुत अच्छी तरीके से रिलेट कर पाएँ कि प्राइस स्ट्रक्चर की पावर क्या है। मैं आपको यहाँ पर एक स्टॉक अच्छा, जब भी हम लोग स्टॉक सिलेक्शन करते हैं तो कैसे करते हैं? देखते हैं कि आज उसकी मोमेंटम कैसी है, बस पिक कर लिया। और जब मैं कोई भी स्टॉक पिक करता हूँ, खासकर स्टॉक, मेरा इंट्राडे इंस्ट्रूमेंट मुझे क्लियर है, वह है ऑप्शन में बैंक निफ्टी और फ्यूचर में निफ्टी। जब स्टॉक सिलेक्शन करता हूँ तो मैं बात करता हूँ, उसके बिहेवियर को समझता हूँ, समझने की कोशिश करता हूँ, क्योंकि हर एक स्टॉक दूसरे स्टॉक से डिफरेंट होता है। 2017 में मैंने इसको आइडेंटिफाई किया था और मैं शांति से इसके अंदर बैठा, क्योंकि प्राइस ने सपोर्ट किया ही नहीं। मेरे को इससे मतलब ही नहीं कि फंडामेंटल आप कितने स्ट्रांग हो, मुझे चाहिए मेरा प्राइस जो मुझको सपोर्ट करे। स्टॉक सिलेक्शन फंडामेंटल आप ऐसे उठा सकते हैं, लेकिन अगर प्राइस आपको सपोर्ट नहीं करता है तो कितना भी फंडामेंटल स्ट्रांग स्टॉक हो, आप उसको राइड ही नहीं कर सकते। एज एग्जांपल मैं आपसे रिलायंस की बात करता हूँ। आपने सब ने देखा होगा कि बिलीव भी होगा कि रिलायंस बहुत अच्छा परफॉर्म करेगा आने वाले दिनों में। कोविड पेंडेमिक में 900 का लो मार दिया उसने, सारा बिलीव हवा हो गया, राइट है ना सबका। आज आपको 2500 पे वो बहुत चीप लग रहा है और 900 पे चीप नहीं लग रहा था। क्यों? क्योंकि आप उस सर्टेन पीरियड के मोमेंटम को देख रहे हैं। अगर आप थोड़ा सा वाइडर पिक्चर देखेंगे, आपको एग्जैक्टली क्लियर हो जाएगा कि आपने करना क्या है। अगर आपने अपनी स्क्रिप्ट पिक भी कर ली तो आपको ये भी मालूम होगा कि आपको किस लेवल पे बाई करना है। अगर मैं बाई करूंगा तो क्या मुझको सपोर्ट करेगा? मे बी टाइम लग सकता है, पेशेंस रखना पड़ेगा, 1 साल 2 साल, लेकिन जिस दिन आपका लेवल आपको मिला, प्राइस ने सपोर्ट किया है, आपका ट्रेड लंबा नहीं रहेगा, आपका इंतजार लंबा होगा, लेकिन आपका ट्रेड कभी लंबा नहीं होगा। एंट्री अगर मिलेगी तो वो बहुत ही परफेक्टली चलेगी। यहां पर इसी कॉन्सेप्ट की मैं बात कर रहा हूं, बहुत ही सिंपल कॉन्सेप्ट है। दिखाई दे रहा है? नजर आ रहा है? अब मुझे कोई ये बताएगा क्या प्राइस स्ट्रक्चर के हिसाब से ये बाई है? एनीवन? सपोर्ट एंड रेजिस्टेंस के हिसाब से नहीं, प्राइस स्ट्रक्चर के हिसाब से क्या टाटा स्टील यहां पर बाई है? एनीवन? कोई आंसर करे यार, कोई तो बताओ। नहीं है ना? है? कैसे? किस टाइम फ्रेम की बात कर रहा हूं? मेरे को तो नहीं दिख रहा। वीकली टाइम फ्रेम में तो इसने स्विंग लो ब्रेक कर दिया। अगर आप कहते हो कि प्राइस यहां पर ऊपर जाएगा तो मैं कहता हूं कि आप बहुत छोटा पिक्चर देख रहे हो। आप इंट्राडे प्लेयर हो या शॉर्ट टर्म स्विंग प्लेयर हो, इससे ज्यादा नहीं। अगर आप बड़ी पिक्चर देखते हो तो आप एक चीज कह सकते हो कि मैं यहाँ पे ट्रेंड कंटिन्यूएशन पैटर्न खेलूंगा। जब कोई हाई ब्रेक होगा तो गारंटी है कि टाटा मोटर्स लॉन्ग टर्म में अच्छा परफॉर्म करेगा, या यहाँ पर मुझे और प्राइस एक्शन चाहिए। फॉर्मेशन देखें आप, स्विंग लो, हाई, लोअर लॉस, क्या हो सकता है? कौन सा रेजिस्टेंस लेवल है? बन सकता है ना? ये एक इंपॉर्टेंट रेजिस्टेंस रहेगा ना। अगर हम प्राइस के स्ट्रक्चर को देखें तो ये एक परफेक्ट शॉर्ट लेवल है। वीकली टाइम फ्रेम में मैं बात कर रहा हूं, ठीक है। लेकिन इसको हम शॉर्टर टाइम फ्रेम से क्लब करेंगे ना, तब हमको एक परफेक्ट लेवल मिलेगा। लेकिन सबसे पहले आप वीकली टाइम फ्रेम में एटलीस्ट ये तो समझो कि प्राइस का स्ट्रक्चर कैसे मूव कर रहा है, किस तरीके से प्राइस चल रहा है। जब भी मैं कोई भी ट्रेलिंग स्टॉप लॉस यूज करता हूं, इंट्राडे का, स्विंग का, यहां तक कि इन्वेस्टमेंट का, मैं एक ही कॉन्सेप्ट को फॉलो करता हूं। जब तक मेरा स्विंग लो ब्रेक नहीं होगा, मेरा पोजीशन कटता ही नहीं है, मैं उसको होल्ड करूंगा। इसका एक एग्जांपल मैं आपको दिखाना चाहूंगा। 2013 या 14 की स्क्रिप्ट है। मैं शुरुआत में मैं ट्रेडर नहीं था, इन्वेस्टर था, और मुझे लगता है ज़्यादा सुकून में था मैं। ये सारी प्रॉब्लम तो जब भी बनी जब हम ट्रेडर बने। ये स्टॉक है और इसमें भी मैंने एक प्राइस एक्शन को फॉलो किया था। वो प्राइस एक्शन यहाँ जब भी मैं अपनी क्लासेस देता हूँ तो सिखाता हूँ, लोगों को दिखाता हूँ कि किस बेसिस पे मैंने एंट्री की और क्यों मेरे पास ये आज भी होल्ड है। दिखाई दे रहा है? यही स्टॉप लॉस है और ये आज तक हिट नहीं है। आप इस स्टॉप लॉस की बात नहीं करें, मेरा ट्रेलिंग स्टॉप लॉस आज तक हिट नहीं है। मैं आज भी इसके ऊपर दबा के राइड कर रहा हूं। मैं यकीन करता हूं कि ये मेरे बच्चों के लिए है। जब तक ये लो नहीं ब्रेक करेगा मैं एग्जिट करूंगा ही नहीं, मेरे को जाना ही नहीं है। मेरा प्राइस मेरे साथ है, मैं तब तक खड़ा रहूंगा। होता क्या है कि जब इंटरडे करते हैं ये लेवल जो होता है, ये कन्विक्शन ब्रेक होता है बहुत जल्दी। जब ये बहुत जल्दी ब्रेक होता है ना तो आप हमेशा शॉर्ट टर्म में जंप करते हो, जैसे जंपिंग जैक कार्टून देखते हो ना, उछलते रहते हैं, इधर गए बाई कर लिया, इधर गए सेल कर गया। लेकिन जब आप बड़ी पिक्चर देखते हो आपका विजन पूरा क्लियर होता है कि एक्चुअली मुझे करना क्या है। इट्स अ बुल, मेरे को सिर्फ एक चीज चाहिए कि ये इसका प्राइस मुझे सपोर्ट कर दे। और देखेंगे तो मल्टीपल टाइम इसने एक ही चीज, एक ही सिंगल प्राइस एक्शन पैटर्न को फॉलो किया है। सबको दिख रहा है? सॉरी मैं ठीक से यहाँ पे राइट ना, सिंपल प्राइस एक्शन है ना। बस क्या है कि एक बुल को ढूंढना है, एक ऐसे स्टॉक को आइडेंटिफाई करना है जो एक या ऐसी स्क्रिप्ट को आइडेंटिफाई करना है जो एक बुल हो, बस उसमें प्राइस एक्शन को क्लब करना है। आपको बता रहे हैं वो कन्विक्शन लेवल अलग ही होता है। जब भी मैं बजाज फाइनेंस को ट्रेड करता हूं मेरा कन्विक्शन लेवल बिल्कुल अलग होता है और मैं बजाज फाइनेंस में एक ही ट्रेड करता हूं, सिर्फ बाइंग साइड। 117 मेरी एंट्रीज हैं बाइंग में और एक भी लॉस नहीं है। सेल में 17 है जिसमें 16 लॉस है। तब से मैंने एक चीज सीखी कि किसी भी बुल को सेल मैंने करना ही नहीं है, उसमें मैंने सिर्फ एक ही एंट्री खोजनी है और वो है बाइंग साइड। और किसी बियर को मुझे होल्ड करना ही नहीं है, मुझे उसमें सिर्फ एक एंट्री खोजनी है, सेल साइड। मार्केट में जब बड़ी पिक्चर देखते हैं तो सेलर नहीं काम करता, सेलर का कोई मतलब ही नहीं है। सेलिंग एक बाइंग अपॉर्चुनिटी की तरह ही ली जाती है। अगर आप मार्केट के डिजाइन को देखिए तो मार्केट का जो डिजाइन है वो बायर्स के लिए, सेलर्स के लिए डिजाइन ही नहीं है। सेलर्स एक अपॉर्चुनिटी क्रिएट करता है सिर्फ इसकी वैल्यू बाइंग की। एम आई राइट ना? मार्केट का जो डिजाइन है, स्ट्रक्चर है, लॉन्गर टाइम फ्रेम में, वो सिर्फ और सिर्फ बाइंग के लिए है। प्रॉब्लम क्या है ना कि हम लोग बहुत इम्पेशेंस आदमी हैं। मैं अपनी भी बात करूं, मैं भी रहा हूं शुरुआत के 6 to 7 ईयर बहुत रहा हूं। बस एक ही चीज सीखी है, 2 साल इंतजार करो, 1 साल इंतजार करो, 1 दिन इंतजार करो, जब भी तुम्हारा लेवल मिले हिट करो। एक प्रॉपर स्ट्रक्चर को फॉलो करो और एंट्री एग्जिट उसी पे डिफाइन होगा। मैं आपको बजाज फाइनेंस में ये चीज़ रिसेंटली हुई है और मैं इसको एक बार ध्यान दीजिएगा। सिंपल प्राइस एक्शन, कौन सा स्विंग हाई इंपॉर्टेंट है, हार्मोनिक लगा लीजिए। छोटा सा करेक्शन आ सकता है या बड़ा करेक्शन आ सकता है। एट द एंड क्या चलेगा? मार्केट स्ट्रक्चर नजर आ रहा है आपको, एंट्री दिखाई दे रही है और इस जगह पे स्टॉप लॉस कितना है? क्या है आपका स्टॉप लॉस? कोई बताएगा क्या स्टॉप लॉस बनेगा? यही तो स्टॉप लॉस है। अब बताइए एग्जिट कैसे करेंगे ये तो बताइए। अगर आप मार्केट स्ट्रक्चर में एक स्ट्रक्चर फर्स्ट स्ट्रक्चर आपको मिलता है, आपका एग्जिट कैसे बनेगा? आप अगर ध्यान दें तो 5725 में इसने एंट्री दी और इस समय चल रहा है करीब 6396। एग्जिट कर दें, ज़्यादा प्रॉफिट हो गया यार, 700 पॉइंट खा लिए, कितना परसेंटेज होता है? हो गया यार, पेट भर गया, 15% बस, ज़्यादा है। देखिए एक चीज़ समझ लीजिए, बियर की एक लिमिट है 0, बुल की लिमिट नहीं है। डिपेंड करता है आप पिक्चर कौन सी देख रहे हैं, बड़ी या छोटी। वाइडर पिक्चर देखेंगे तो लोगों को बजाज फाइनेंस 1800 पे भी एक्सपेंसिव लग रहा था और आज 6000 पे भी एक्सपेंसिव है। वो जिंदगी में रहेगा। क्या हो सकता है, 0 हो सकता है ना, ये मालूम है। अपसाइड कितना जाएगा कोई नहीं एक्सप्लेन कर सकता, कोई नहीं बता सकता। मेरा खुद का एक्सपीरियंस है, $5 का खरीदा हुआ BTC मैं सब बर्बाद कर दिया। आज भी उस चीज़ का रिकॉर्ड है मेरे अंदर कि करीब 1200 BTC अगर मैं होल्ड करता, मेरे को किसी को कुछ ब्रीफ नहीं करना था, मेरा लाइफ पूरा सेट था, मैंने पूरी ज़िंदगी का एक बार में कमा लेना था। लेकिन पॉसिबल ही नहीं है ना, होल्ड ही नहीं हो सकता। क्यों? क्योंकि इनिशियल डेज में हम हमेशा सोचते हैं यार बहुत हो गया, 5 का 100 हो गया, यार 20 पर x 20x बस। आज कितने x है वो? आज यानी इतना अच्छा करेक्शन के बावजूद आज भी कितने लेवल पे है वो? ये जो थॉट प्रोसेस है ना, जो मैं आपको कह रहा हूँ, बिलीव, अपने बिलीफ सिस्टम को बनाइए, सिर्फ प्राइस को क्लब करिए। अगर आपको ट्रेडर बनना है तो ये नहीं हो सकता कि आप किसी भी रैंडम जगह पे बाई कर लेंगे। क्यों? क्योंकि प्राइस जब आपको सपोर्ट नहीं करेगा आप पैनिक होना चालू कर देंगे। ठीक है, आप उस जगह पे बाई करो जहां पर प्राइस आपको सपोर्ट करता हो। आपकी लॉन्गर टाइम फ्रेम में जो भी आपने पिक्चर बनाई है, स्मॉलर टाइम फ्रेम में जो पिक्चर बनाई है, वो आपके व्यू के साथ मैच करे और उसके बाद जो कन्विक्शन लेवल क्रिएट होगा ना, वो नेक्स्ट लेवल होगा। जब आप उसको 10 बार करोगे और उसके रिजल्ट्स आपके सामने आएंगे, वैसे वैसे आपका बिलीफ सिस्टम ग्रो करेगा और फिर जाकर आप उसे स्मॉलर टाइम फ्रेम में या किसी भी टाइम फ्रेम में इस्तेमाल करो। लोग अक्सर क्या करते हैं मालूम है? मेरा मानना है कि इंट्राडे बहुत ही स्किल्ड ट्रेडर्स का काम है। यहाँ पर किसी भी स्ट्रैटेजी से ज़्यादा आपका रिस्क मैनेजमेंट काम करता है। लेकिन प्रॉब्लम ये है कि जितने भी बिगिनर्स आते हैं वो इंट्राडे ही ट्रेड करते हैं। बेसिकली आप 100 मीटर रेस में उसेन बोल्ट के साथ भागना चाहते हैं, किसी से इन्फ्लुएंस हो गया, XYZ कोई भी इन्फ्लुएंसर, एक प्रॉफिट स्क्रीन शॉट आया, आई मेड सच मनी, मैं भी बना सकता हूँ, फीलिंग आ गई, मैं भी कर सकता हूँ। ये भूल जाते हैं कि उस आदमी का एक्सपीरियंस क्या है, उसका कैपिटल साइज क्या है, उसका रिस्क एपेटाइट क्या है। आप सिर्फ मनी को टारगेट करना चालू करते हैं। ठीक है, उसने अपनी परफॉर्मेंस दिखाई कि मेरी परफॉर्मेंस है, उसमें उसकी कोई गलती नहीं है, लेकिन आपकी ज़रूर गलती है कि आप उसकी इन्फ्लुएंस परफॉर्मेंस से खुद को भी उसके जैसा समझ लिए कि मैं भी तुर्रम खां हूँ, मैं भी राजा बनूंगा यहाँ पे। ये अलग बात है कि पास तक नहीं पहुँच पाते। ऐसा होता है कि नहीं होता? मोस्ट ऑफ जो बिगिनर्स होते हैं, देखिए आजकल जो है डेटा बहुत, सोशल मीडिया का टाइम है, बहुत कुछ आपके सामने चल रहा होता है। अगर आप अपने आप को अपनी हैसियत में नहीं रखेंगे, मैं सिंपल सा बोलता हूँ, अगर औकात से बाहर जाएंगे तो आपको कई चीज़ें ऐसी देखने को मिलेंगी जो आपको सिर्फ इन्फ्लुएंस करेंगी, आपका उसमें बेनिफिट नहीं होगा। आप अपने आप से बात करोगे ना, तब आपको अपनी रियल पिक्चर का एहसास होगा कि मैं क्या कर सकता हूँ, क्या नहीं कर सकता, मैं क्या चीज़ बन सकता हूँ, मैं यहाँ पे क्या गोल सेट करूँ, उसके हिसाब से XYZ। मैं कहता हूँ मुझसे भी नहीं, मैं अपनी पोजीशन दिखाता भी हूँ और कभी कभी नहीं भी दिखाता। मैं हमेशा अपने फॉलोअर से सिर्फ एक चीज़ कहता हूँ, मैं कुछ भी बना रहा हूँ या XYZ पर्सन कुछ भी बना रहा, वो मैटर नहीं करता। मैटर करता है कि बेटा तुम क्या कर रहे हो। अगर तुम उसको कर सकते हो, वो एक क्वांटिटी से हो सकता है। सबसे पहले बिलीव आता है, एक क्वांटिटी सिर्फ एक नंबर है, बिलीव एक नंबर नहीं है, विश्वास एक नंबर नहीं है। विश्वास आ गया, क्वांटिटी इंक्रीज होती रहती है। समझ रहे ना? आपका रिस्क एपेटाइट समय के साथ ग्रो करता है, लेकिन बिलीव नहीं ग्रो करेगा। बिलीव को आपने खुद बिल्ड करना पड़ेगा। जिस दिन बिलीव आया, एक क्वांटिटी, 2 क्वांटिटी, 10 क्वांटिटी, 100, 1000, 10,000, फिर वो एक नंबर है। समय के साथ आप अपने रिस्क एपेटाइट, रिस्क मैनेजमेंट के साथ उसको बढ़ाते जाते हैं। मैं खुद इस पोजीशन पे अपनी पोजीशन बिल्ड किया था और ट्विटर पे शेयर भी किया है। मल्टीपल एनालिसिस हैं, मल्टीपल लेवल्स हैं, लेकिन रुको एक मिनट, मैं चाहता हूँ आप देखें, क्योंकि जितना आप देखेंगे उतना आपका ट्रस्ट बनेगा। मुझे आपको इन्फ्लुएंस नहीं करना है, मुझे सिर्फ एक चीज़ करनी है कि सिंपल चीज़ें आपके दिमाग में कितनी ईजिली फिट होती हैं, वो मैं सॉरी इंटरनेट नहीं कनेक्ट हो रहा है, तो मैं यहीं पे दिखाने की कोशिश करता हूँ। इंटरनेट कनेक्ट नहीं हो रहा, नहीं तो मैं अपनी पूरी एनालिसिस दिखाता किस पे किया था। सब कुछ आइडेंटिफाई किया, लोअर लेवल भी मालूम है कि हार्मोनिक का 3 ड्राइव पैटर्न है, लेकिन बॉटम पे बाई नहीं किया। मालूम था कि यह हार्मोनिक लेवल है, यहाँ से बाउंस आना चाहिए, लेकिन कितना आएगा ये हमें कैसे मालूम चलेगा। हो सकता है कि छोटा सा करेक्शन है, उसके बाद फिर से फॉल हो जाए। बाजार जब डाउन ट्रेंड में है तो बहुत ज़्यादा संभावना है ना, एक करेक्शन पुल बैक आके नीचे गिर जाए। मुझको मेरा लेवल चाहिए, समझे। और वो बजाज फाइनेंस में मेरे को तो मिला था, एक मिनट, वो मिला था यहाँ, ये लेवल देखेंगे ना, ये चीज़, ये लेवल डिसाइड है। दिस इज द हार्मोनिक लेवल, हार्मोनिक PRZ एरिया, 3 ड्राइव पैटर्न 1.414 बाउंस आता है। श्योर हूँ मैं कि पूरा बाउंस आता है, लेकिन मेरा बिलीव नहीं है। मैं 50 लोगों को बताता हूँ दिस इज द हार्मोनिक PRZ, लेकिन कभी आपने मुझे से ट्रेड करते हुए नहीं देखा होगा। मेरा बिलीव नहीं है। मेरा चाहिए मुझे क्या कि मैं XYZ कुछ भी आइडेंटिफाई कर लूँ, मेरा व्यू रेडी हो जाए, लेकिन मुझे मेरा प्राइस चाहिए जो मुझको सपोर्ट करे। हार्मोनिक PRZ है, लेकिन मैं यहाँ से कभी भी एंट्री नहीं करूँगा। रीज़न सिंपल है, यहाँ पे जो प्राइस एक्शन है वो क्या है, लो हाई लोअर लॉस, राइट है ना। इसी की मैं बात कर रहा हूँ ना, प्राइस एक्शन की। अगर आप ध्यान दें तो दिस इज द हाई लो एंड प्राइस स्ट्रक्चर चेंज आपके व्यू के साथ मैच हो गया। आपने जो हार्मोनिक PRZ एरिया निकाला था उससे मैच हो गया कि यहाँ से बाउंस आएगा। प्रॉब्लम क्या हुई कि आपको 5300 पे बाई मिल सकती थी, आपने उसको थोड़ा सा एक्सपेंसिव बाई किया, 5700 प्लस बाई किया, लेकिन वो आपको बिलीव दे रहा है। लोग अक्सर क्या कहते हैं कि यार पहले बाइंग करो, जंप मार दो, बस यहीं से उठ जाएगा। आपको क्यों प्राइस चाहिए आपके साथ, आपकी XYZ कोई भी एनालिसिस हो, आपको हमेशा प्राइस चाहिए, क्योंकि जब वो एंट्री देगा, यकीन जाने आप पैनिक नहीं होंगे। ठीक है, आपको बहुत छोटा सा एसएल मिलेगा अकॉर्डिंग टू प्राइस स्ट्रक्चर, और आपको सबसे मैक्सिमम रिवार्ड मिलेगा, जहां पर आप अपने रिस्क को आइडेंटिफाई कर सकते हैं ना कि ये मेरा रिस्क है। और अगर हम प्रीवियस हाई भी लें तो दिस इज माय रिवार्ड। आप कैलकुलेट कर सकते हैं कि अगर मैं यहाँ पर 10 पॉइंट का रिस्क ले रहा हूँ तो मैं टारगेट कितना पॉइंट का कर रहा हूँ। अगर वो 15 to 20 है तो आपका आरआर गुड है, आप उसको ट्रेड करिए। प्राइस एक्शन को जब फॉलो करेंगे तो इसके भी फेलियर्स हैं, हो सकता है कि स्टॉप लॉस हिट हो जाए, लेकिन एटलीस्ट आपको ये तो मालूम है कि मेरा रिस्क क्या है, मेरा रिवार्ड क्या है, और जब कंटिन्यू एक ही चीज़ को फॉलो करते हैं, आरआर को बिल्कुल मैनेज करके रखते हैं, तो हमेशा हाई आरआर की वजह से आपका कैपिटल ग्रो करता है। आप 5 टाइम गलत भी हो जाएंगे तब भी आप प्रॉफिट करेंगे। एम आई राइट ना? इंट्राडे में भी सेम चीज यूज की जाती है, लेकिन बस वो जो एफएनओ की माया है ना, वो हमको भ्रमित करके रखी है। कैश में बताना समझाना बहुत इजी है, जहाँ एफएनओ आता है, ठीक है, वहीं पे सब सारी गड़बड़ वहीं स्टार्ट होती है। एक मिनट दीजिएगा, आप बताओ, सेम चीज है। आपको मैंने डेली टाइम फ्रेम में बजाज फाइनेंस सिखाया था ना, आज इंट्राडे। कुछ भी ऐसा जो दोनों से अलग हो, कुछ भी ऐसा जो मैंने यूनिक इस्तेमाल किया हो, कुछ भी यूनिक है, कुछ यूनिक है ही नहीं यार, कुछ यूनिक नहीं है, बहुत सिंपल चीज है, लेकिन जानिए बहुत इफेक्टिव है। बस क्या है, ये इंट्राडे में हमको इंस्ट्रूमेंट मिल जाते हैं, क्या, एफएनओ ऑप्शंस। आप लोग उसको टारगेट जब करते हैं ना, तो गलत जगह पे चले जाते हैं। हम डायरेक्शन कोई भी एनीवन, आप वो डेटा को एनालिसिस करिए, चाहे कुछ भी करिए, एस्ट्रो करिए, कुछ भी करिए, आप डायरेक्शन ही बता सकते हो। आप ये नहीं बता सकते हो कि वो 100 की स्पीड में दौड़ेगा कि 10 की स्पीड में दौड़ेगा या 50 की स्पीड में दौड़ेगा। ये आप आइडेंटिफाई कर ही नहीं सकते। आप उसको सिर्फ ये बता सकते हो कि डायरेक्शन यहाँ से अपसाइड में है, प्राइस को ऊपर जाना चाहिए, बस इतना ही। और वहाँ अगर आपने सेगमेंट गलत किया, आपके लॉसेस होंगे कि नहीं? हाँ प्लीज माइक ले लीजिए, प्लीज माइक ले लीजिए। भजन और ये नहीं जानिएगा कि मैं इसको ड्रॉ करके लाया हूँ। मैंने आपको क्लियर बताया, ये ड्रॉ करके नहीं लाया हूँ। मैंने आज जब यहाँ पे सेमिनार में आप लोग सीख रहे थे, मैं अपने रूम में इसको ट्रीट कर रहा था और ये एनालिसिस मैंने शेयर किया है। एनीवन जो मेरे टेलीग्राम चैनल को फॉलो करता है, ये शेयर किया था ना, एग्जैक्ट है, एज इट इज है, लाइव मार्केट में दिया गया था, पूरा पैटर्न समझाया था कि कंटिन्यूशन कहाँ से आएगा, पुल बैक कहाँ से आ सकता है, पुल बैक क्यों रिस्की है। अभी आप समझ रहे हो पुल बैक क्यों रिस्की है, क्योंकि वहां से प्राइस फेल हो सकता है। लेकिन अगर कंटिन्यूशन मिल गया तो क्या होगा, हम जा रहे हैं ऊपर, रोक नहीं सकते। बस क्या है कि अगर आपका सेगमेंट सही है, आप प्रॉफिट करोगे ही करोगे। सेगमेंट गलत हो जाएगा, कुछ नहीं। 100 रुपीज का कॉल भी दिया है यहाँ पर, 120 मारा उसने एक स्पाइक में, फिर नीचे आ गया 70, फिर मारा 120, फिर नीचे। तो ये है ऑप्शन ट्रेडिंग, समझ रहे ना, बाइंग। लेकिन सेलिंग 140 पे कर दिया, वो कभी उस प्राइस को टच करने ही नहीं गया। तो आप बताओ, आप उस पर नहीं राइड करोगे, अच्छे से राइड करोगे ना। लेकिन इसको जब बाई करते हो 100 में और 70 दिखा देता है, आप बताओ फिर आएगा कि नहीं आएगा, भाग जाएंगे ना। एनालिसिस सही, सब कुछ सही, गलत कौन, हम। क्यों? क्योंकि हमने सेगमेंट ही गलत चुना। और अगर ऑप्शन सेल कर देते वहां पर, आराम से आप बैठ सकते हैं। लोगों का प्रॉब्लम क्या है ना, वो कहते हैं सर अगर ऑप्शन सेल करेंगे तो हमको पैसा ज़्यादा देना पड़ेगा। बिल्कुल सही है, तो पैसा कमाने के लिए पैसा तो देना ही पड़ता है, राइट है कि नहीं है? यू नीड मनी टू मेक मनी। आपको अगर पैसा कमाना है तो आपको पैसा चाहिए। आप इसकी लीपा पोती मत करिए कि सर मेरे पास पैसा नहीं है, आई डोंट हैव मनी, ये कह के आपका इलाज नहीं है। मान लीजिए प्रॉब्लम क्या है कि 100 पॉइंट्स लेंगे एक लॉट के साथ तो 2500 आएगा ऑप्शन सेलिंग में। लेकिन अगर हम बाई कर लें तो 1000 क्वांटिटी तो बाई कर लेंगे। अगर हमने 100 पॉइंट टारगेट कर लिया तो हो गया 1 लाख रुपया। दिमाग जो है ना, ये आपको मैनिपुलेट करता है, ये बताता है कि इधर ज़्यादा पैसा है, इधर कम पैसा है, इसको करो, पैसा डबल करो। जब आप उधर जाते हैं नहीं कर पाते, उसके बाद वही दिमाग आपको बताता है कि भाग जाओ, 30 पॉइंट का लॉस हो रहा है। कि आज के हिसाब से देखें तो मार्केट ऊपर है, आपको मालूम है कि ये ऊपर चली जाएगी। अभी अगर प्राइस गिर भी गया है तो प्राइस अभी ऊपर आ जाएगा, लेकिन वो 30-30 पॉइंट जो लॉस कर रहे हैं ना, वो आपके दिमाग में ऐसे हिट कर रहा है कि यार कल एक्सपायरी है। वही दिमाग फिर से पिक्चर दिखाना चालू करता है, कल एक्सपायरी है, अगर नीचे गिर गया तो ये तो जीरो हो जाएगा, भाग जाओ। बात समझ रहे हैं? एक ही ट्रेड को दो अलग इंसान कर रहे हैं। मैं थोड़ा सा इसको थोड़ा एक्सप्लेन करने की कोशिश करता हूं। दो अलग इंसान कर रहे हैं। आपके पास प्राइस स्ट्रक्चर है, आपके पास लेवल है, आपने ट्रेड किया, एक ऑप्शन बायर है, एक ऑप्शन सेलर है। थोड़ा समझिए दोनों की मानसिकता क्या है, आपको अपना जवाब मिल जाएगा। ऑप्शन बायर की मानसिकता खराब होगी कि नहीं होगी? पहली बात तो एंट्री कभी पिन पॉइंट नहीं हो पाती, और मैं इसको मानता हूं कि पिन पॉइंट एंट्री नहीं हो पाती, हमेशा 5-10 पॉइंट ऊपर नीचे हो जाता है। एंट्री गलत हो गई, एंट्री गलत हो गई, आपने ले लिया। अब जैसे ही स्विंग लो लगता है, कल एक्सपायरी है, खट से आईवी क्रैश होती है और आपने 100 का बाय किया, वो 70 में पहुंच जाता है, 70 में पहुंच जाता है। आप क्या हो जाते हो? पैनिक, सारा व्यू किनारे, हटो यार, भागो 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 भागो, लॉस हो रहा है। लेकिन सेलर 140 में सेल करता है, इस स्विंग लो में उसको केवल 20 पॉइंट ही, यानी थोड़ा प्राइस, मैं भी इस पोजीशन में था, 140 पे सेल किया तो 120 के, जब इसने ये स्विंग लो मारा तो 120 गया, मैं अभी भी प्रॉफिट में हूँ। तो आई कैन सिट, जब मैं बैठने की पावर बनाऊंगा तब मैं प्रॉफिट बनाऊंगा। अगर मैं बैठ नहीं सकता किसी पोजीशन में, ट्रेड करने का कोई मतलब नहीं। बहुत सिंपल सा प्राइस स्ट्रक्चर है, बहुत कॉम्प्लेक्स चीज मैं नहीं सिखा रहा हूं, और मेरे पास लिमिटेड टाइम है, मैं बोलना बहुत कुछ चाहता हूं, अभी बहुत कुछ बाकी है, लेकिन समय की कमी है। अच्छा ये बता दीजिए, यहां तक आप लोग को समझ में आ रहा है कि प्राइस स्ट्रक्चर क्या चीज है? आप इसे डेली टाइम फ्रेम में यूज कर सकते हैं। हाँ प्लीज, सॉरी आई कैन यू जी जी।
I'm not able to understand how you are drawing this D. X, A, B and C I can understand, but how are you plotting D and what is the entry and exit points?
This is a Fibonacci number, sir.
Okay.
And this is a Gartley pattern. हार्मोनी का एक लेवल है, हार्मोनी का एक पैटर्न है, उस पैटर्न को मैंने ड्रॉ किया हुआ है। लेकिन आप वहाँ फोकस मत करिए, इसको सोचिए तितली है यार, दिस इज बटरफ्लाई, नथिंग मोर नथिंग लेस। आप एंट्री को ध्यान दो, मैंने आपको डी पॉइंट से शॉर्ट करने के लिए बिल्कुल नहीं कहा है। आप लोग ये चीज देख रहे हो ना, समझ रहे हो ना? मैंने आपको प्राइस के स्ट्रक्चर को ट्रेड करने के लिए कहा है कि बी पॉइंट जब ब्रेक होता है हमको प्राइस स्ट्रक्चर मिलता है, हार्मोनिक से एक टारगेट डिसाइड हुआ है।
Okay. Got it.
समझ रहे हैं ना? वो आप प्रीवियस स्विंग हाई से भी डिसाइड कर सकते हैं, समझ रहे हैं ना? तो उससे इन्फ्लुएंस मत होइए, वो मेरा मेथड है, मैं चार्ट पे बना के डालता हूँ, लेकिन आप उसकी कोर पॉइंट को देखिए कि कहाँ से एंट्री करने के लिए मैंने, आप देखेंगे तो मैंने एरो भी बनाया, मैंने डाउन एरो नहीं बनाया डी पॉइंट से आप कर दो। मैं कभी भी प्राइस के अगेंस्ट ट्रेड नहीं करता, और यही चीज़ मैं आपको समझाना चाहता हूँ, मैं प्राइस के साथ में ट्रेड करता हूँ। क्लियर? एंट्री एंड टॉप लॉस, एग्जिट भी बता, वो आपका रिस्क भी डिफाइन किया हुआ वहाँ पर, और आपका रिवार्ड भी डिफाइन किया हुआ है, एवरीथिंग डिफाइन है। और कोई क्वेश्चंस हैं आपके? बहुत लेस टाइम है, हाँ प्लीज पूछिएगा। गगन, हाँ बेटा। Yes. डाउन ट्रेंड नहीं, इट इज नॉट डाउन ट्रेंड, इट इज अ डिक्लाइन मार्केट। जो मार्केट जहाँ पर ना डाउन ट्रेंड है ना अप ट्रेंड है, मैं इसको साइडवेज भी नहीं कहता, ये एक ऐसा फेस है जो 2017 में जो पुराने ट्रेडर हैं बहुत अच्छी तरीके से समझेंगे। मेरे पास इंटरनेट कनेक्शन नहीं है इस समय, थोड़ा सा ब्रेक हो गया, नहीं तो मैं आपको अच्छे से समझाता। हॉटस्पॉट तो मेरा भी ऑन है यार एक्स्ट्रा क्या दे रहा हूँ। एक मिनट, मैं फिर से कनेक्ट करने की कोशिश करता हूँ। एक्चुअली टाइम बहुत कम है। बहुत स्लो है लेकिन आप इसकी बात कर रहे हो ना, दिस इज अ डिक्लाइन मार्केट। अगर आप इसको डाउन ट्रेंड कहोगे गलत है। आप लोग देख रहे हैं ये क्या, ये डाउन ट्रेंड है, ये डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन फेज है। क्या है, डिस्ट्रीब्यूट हो रहा है, यानी यहाँ पर प्रॉफिट बुकिंग। मोस्टली क्या हो रहा है कि प्रॉफिट, अभी तो डाउन ट्रेंड आया ही नहीं यार, अभी कहाँ सोच रहे हो डाउन ट्रेंड। डाउन ट्रेंड इस तरह का होता है, डाउन ट्रेंड आएगा अच्छा खासा करेक्शन देखने को मिलेगा। ये सिर्फ और सिर्फ एक कह सकते हैं कि प्रॉफिट बुकिंग जोन है, या बहुत आप ज़्यादा कह सकते हैं कि एक साइडवेज मार्केट। अगर मैं इसको थोड़ा सा दिखाऊं, आप देखना, आपको बहुत अच्छी तरीके से समझ में आएगा कि क्यों मैं कहता हूं कि ये प्रॉफिट की मार्केट नहीं है, ये मार्केट है सर्वाइवल की। ये भी एक डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन फेज है, दिखाई दे रहा है। बाजार का जो साइकिल होता है वो यही होता है, इम्पल्सिव डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन करेक्शन। अब जरा आप बताओ, आप किस मार्केट में ट्रेड कर रहे हो? अभी तो पिक्चर बाकी है। यहां से दो चीजें हो सकती हैं। अगर हाई ब्रेक हो गया, समझ रहे ना, हाई ब्रेक हो गया, मैं अभी पूरी क्लियर कर लेता हूं, उसके बाद आप क्वेश्चन पूछिएगा। हाई ब्रेक हो गया तो ट्रेंड फॉलोइंग होगा, ठीक है। और अगर इसका लो ब्रेक होता है 15,000 का और फर्दर नीचे जाएंगे, और थोड़ा सा इसको और अगर मैं जूम करूं, मंथली टाइम फ्रेम में जाऊं, तो मुझे ये मालूम है कि हर इम्पल्स के बाद जो मिनिमम करेक्शन है वो 0.382 है फिबोनाची नंबर से मिनिमम। रेसिएशन में वो करेक्शन पहुंच जाता है 0.786, ठीक है, जैसे ये और ये, ठीक है। लेकिन ये जो मिनिमम करेक्शन है, ये जितने भी देख रहे हैं, ये 0.382 है। तो मेरे दोस्त, यहाँ अभी तो 0.232 भी नहीं आया है। अगर मैं डेटा को पूरा एक साथ मिलाता हूं तो मुझे एक चीज क्लियर पता चलती है कि मैं अभी बुलिश नहीं हूं और ना मैं बियर हूं। बात को समझिएगा, लेकिन मैं बुलिश नहीं हूं, 101% श्योर है। मैं एक सर्टेन लेवल पे आएगा तब मैं सोचूंगा कि हाँ इन्वेस्टमेंट करूंगा। मैं आपको बता रहा हूं, जैसे मैंने अभी टाटा स्टील आपको दिखाया, 2017 में इसको आइडेंटिफाई किया था, एंट्री 2020 में मिली, 3 साल बाद मिली, और प्रॉफिट उसने जो बना के दिया वो 9 मंथ के अंदर दिया, खत्म। तो यहाँ पर आपको इस बाजार में प्रॉफिट बनाने से ज़्यादा सर्वाइवल पर फोकस करना चाहिए, ठीक है। ऐसी बाजार नहीं है कि आप कोई भी लॉन्ग टर्म स्टॉक बाई करके बैठ जाएंगे। ये बाजार है स्विंग ट्रेड की, अपने स्किल को शार्प करने की। जैसे मैंने एज एग्जांपल बजाज फाइनेंस दिखाया, आप इसी बाजार में सीखेंगे। इंपल्सिव बाजार तो क्या करती है, सिर्फ इन्फ्लुएंस करती है, लोग आते हैं और उसके बाद टॉप पे बाई हो जाती है, सफ़र करते हैं, और मार्केट का जब सेकंड साइकिल आता है उससे पहले 90% लोग एग्जिट कर जाते हैं। सच है ना, 90% लोग भाग जाते हैं क्योंकि एंट्री ही गलत होती है। अक्सर जब मैं आया था तो मेरी भी एंट्री कुछ इसी टाइप की थी, टॉप पर। मैंने जैसे आपको बताया ना, नए नए सीखे थे और एक फीलिंग आती थी कि हम ब्रह्मासी, मैं ही भगवान हूँ, वो फीलिंग थी। और जब उसके बाद मार्केट ने सिखाया कि अगर आप इसको नहीं झेल पाएंगे या ये नहीं झेल पाएंगे, आपको कभी भी ये देखने को नहीं मिलेगा, आप यहीं कहीं समवेयर फिनिश हो जाएंगे। अगर आप इसको सरवाइव कर ले जाते हैं, यहाँ प्रॉफिट से ज़्यादा जब डिक्लाइन बाजार आता है, करेक्शन बाजार आता है, तो आपको सर्वाइवल पे फोकस करना चाहिए। क्योंकि जैसे मैंने कहा कि इंडियन स्टॉक मार्केट जो है ना, या कोई भी स्टॉक मार्केट, मोस्टली मैं बात करूं तो खासकर भारतीय बाजार की, तो ये डिज़ाइन है बाहर के लिए। आप कैश में लॉन्ग कर सकते हैं, होल्ड कर सकते हैं, कैश में शॉर्ट करके होल्ड नहीं कर सकते ना। डिफरेंस कौन कर रहा है? बायर। हर जगह पे यहाँ पे क्या होता है, बाउंस आता है। आप देख रहे हैं, मैं आपको थोड़ा सा आ रहा है ना, सेलर उसको पुश कर रहे हैं, लेकिन क्या डीआई जो हमारे हैं वो बाई कर रहे हैं, और वो अक्सर ऐसा ही होता है। तो यहाँ पर आप ब्रेकआउट जब भी खेलेंगे, खासकर इंडेक्स में, आप ट्रैप होंगे। ये हर एक स्विंग आई, जितनी भी, अगर कोई बढ़िया आप लोग मुझे प्रॉपर फॉलो कर रहे हैं, तो ये हर एक स्विंग आइडेंटिफाई किया गया है। वो हार्मोनिक हो सकता है, लेकिन आप ध्यान दें तो लो हाई, लोअर लोज, लोअर हाई, लोअर लोज, लोअर हाइस, वीकली टाइम फ्रेम में ये कहीं ना कहीं बुलिश तो नहीं है, डाउन ट्रेंड भी नहीं कह सकता मैं, क्योंकि यहाँ पर जो ब्रेकआउट ट्रेंड कंटिन्यूएशन हो रहा है वो बहुत छोटा हो रहा है। आप लोग नोटिस कर पा रहे हैं, बहुत छोटा हो रहा है। जबकि मेरा मानना है कि बियर जब आता है, जब बियर की एंट्री होती है तो लिफ्ट से होती है, और बुल जो है ना वो एक एक सीढ़ी करके ऊपर जाता है, बियर सीधे लिफ्ट से नीचे आता है। तो अगर इसको, ये जो ट्रेंड कंटिन्यूएशन हुआ है, यहाँ पर ये लो टूटा है, तो इसको तेजी से नीचे आना चाहिए। जब तक स्प्रिंग दबेगी नहीं, यानी एक अच्छे इंपल्स के बाद जब तक एक अच्छा करेक्शन नहीं आएगा, जैसे आप गुलेल को देखते हैं ना, खींचा आपने, स्प्रिंग को दबाते हैं ना, तो करेक्शन चाहिए। करेक्शन अच्छी चीज़ है। अगर मार्केट को हेल्दी रहना है तो करेक्शन हेल्दी होना चाहिए। आप डिसाइड करो ना, टॉप पे बाई करोगे कि करेक्शन में बाई करोगे। करेक्शन में लगेगा कि सब कुछ खत्म हो जाएगा, नीचे चला जाएगा, और टॉप में लगेगा कि सब कुछ ऊपर ही जाएगा, ऊपर ही बाजार जाएगा। तो ये साइकोलॉजी सही कर लीजिए। बस हमेशा वैल्यू बाइंग पे फोकस करना है। बस क्या आइडेंटिफाई करना है, बहुत बढ़िया स्क्रिप्ट को, ठीक है, बुल हो, रिलायंस हो सकती है, बजाज फाइनेंस हो सकती है, एशियन पेंट हो सकता है, और उसको करेक्शन में बाई कर देना। लेकिन जानो, जिस दिन बनाना शुरू करेंगे आप ना ये चीज़, आपका कन्विक्शन लेवल अलग होगा। आप इसे इंट्राडे में भी प्ले कर सकते हैं। और कोई क्वेश्चन?
सर वो आज का चार्ट जो आप दिखा रहे थे उसमें जाना ना प्लीज।
हाँ बेटा,
सर इसमें वंस यू एंटर द, जो आपने स्टॉप लॉस प्लेस किया है वो स्विंग लो के हिसाब से स्टॉप लॉस प्लेस हो जाएगा वहाँ पे। ओके, बट बजाज फाइनेंस का जो आपने चार्ट दिखाया था उधर आपने सी पॉइंट को स्टॉप लॉस कंसिडर किया था।
एक मिनट, ये इंट्राडे है यार, है ना, यहाँ पे ज़्यादा रिस्क हम नहीं रख सकते हैं। और एक मिनट फिर भी मैं एक्सप्लेन करता हूँ चार्ट पे, तो आपको अच्छे से रिलेट होगा। वहाँ स्टॉप लॉस, वहाँ भी स्विंग लो है ना, कुछ अलग नहीं है यार। जो रूल्स हैं वो रूल्स हैं।
ठीक है सर,
है ना। बस क्या है, यहाँ पर एक चीज़ होनी चाहिए, अगर आपने एंट्री कर दी इस लेवल पे, तो आप बताओ एग्जिट कैसे होगी। आपने मुझसे क्वेश्चन पूछा तो मैं भी आपसे क्वेश्चन पूछ सकता हूँ ना, एग्जिट कैसे होगी?
एग्जिट सी पॉइंट के नीचे आ जाएगा तो एग्जिट
नहीं यार,
प्रॉफिट बुकिंग
प्राइस स्ट्रक्चर बना रहा है। आप देखो ना, हाई बनाया उसने, लो बनाया, फिर एक हाई बनाया, है ना, फिर एक लो बनाया, फिर एक हाई बनाया। तो आपको बस क्या करना है कि अपने स्टॉप लॉस को स्ट्रक्चर वाइज रखना है बस। उसको ट्रेल करते चले जाना है।
बट इस केस में आपने जो विनती ऑर्गेनिक्स का
विनाती ऑर्गेनिक्स, लेकिन देखो ये स्विंग के हिसाब से मैंने डिसाइड किया है। मार्केट डिक्लाइन फेस में है, मैं बजाज फाइनेंस में इन्वेस्टर नहीं हूँ, मैं स्विंग ज़्यादा प्ले करता हूँ इसमें, तो ये स्विंग का मेरा ट्रेड सेटअप है। और जो विनाती है उसको मैंने फंडामेंटली देखा था, उसमें एंट्री मैंने प्राइस एक्शन से बनाई थी, डिफाइन किया था, और वो होल्ड है मेरा।
बट उसका स्टॉप लॉस आप बोले आप ट्रेल करते हुए जा रहे हो, तो उसको कैसे ट्रेल कर रहे हो?
यही कॉन्सेप्ट है।
बट उसमें तो स्विंग लॉस तोड़े हैं थोड़े से कहीं।
वो सिर्फ कोरोना पेंडेमिक में, मैं उसको मानता ही नहीं कोविड पेंडेमिक में कोई फॉल आया था। वो स्टॉक फंडामेंटली गलत नहीं हुआ, वो एक फियर की वजह से आया। सिर्फ कोविड पेंडेमिक में आप अगर विनाती का, मैं एक मिनट चार्ट ही दिखा देता हूँ आपको, जिससे कि आप अच्छे से समझो। थोड़ा सा बस, ये एक ब्रेक हुआ है ना, इसके पीछे भी एंट्री है। देखिए, इसको जो आइडेंटिफाई किया गया है वीकली में, ठीक है, वीकली चार्ट में, इसमें एंट्री खोजी गई है, सिर्फ एंट्री। और इसको जब वीकली ले लिया तो इसको स्विच कर दिया मंथली में। क्यों किया, आपको समझ में आ रहा है? समझ रहे ना? हाँ, क्या कर सकते हैं कि 2/3 प्रॉफिट बुक कर दिया, हाफ प्रॉफिट बुक कर दिया, हाफ को जब तक वो चलेगा तब तक हम लेके बैठेंगे। बहुत ही रेयर है ये स्टॉक्स आपको एंट्री दे दें, और अगर आपको एंट्री दे दें तो आपको निकलना चाहिए नहीं। आपको मंथली चार्ट देखिए, इट्स अ बुल ना, क्लियर कट। लोअर टाइम फ्रेम में देखें, डेली टाइम फ्रेम में दिखाऊं, आप कुछ डिसाइड कर पाएंगे? बताइए। इंट्राडे भी नहीं कर पाएंगे आप, बहुत ही वॉलेटाइल है ना, ऊपर नीचे दोनों तरफ मूव करता है। तो इसी को मैं कहता हूं कि पहले अपनी स्क्रिप्ट को जानो। आप किस स्क्रिप्ट, जैसे आप अपने भाई का नेचर जानते हैं, अपने फादर का नेचर जानते हैं, तो उसको बिहेवियर को समझो, फिर उसके हिसाब से एंट्री बना लो उसके पर्टिकुलर टाइम फ्रेम में। आप डेली टाइम फ्रेम में इसमें एंट्री नहीं बना सकते, लेकिन वीकली में बना सकते हैं। मंथली आपका व्यू है कि ये लॉन्ग टर्म में हमें होल्ड करना है, आप उसको लेके जा सकते हैं, ठीक है?
ओके।
और क्वेश्चंस? एनीवन? सेशन क्लोज करूं?
Sir, you were speaking about these all stocks, sir. They're already matured. Okay. Any new stock where we can invest and young bull?
बैंक ऑफ बड़ौदा।
बैंक ऑफ बड़ौदा।
अभी मैंने एक स्विंग का नजरिया दिखाया था अभी आपको, बजाज फाइनेंस।
ओके।
अब ये चल रहा है, अब हम होल्ड करके रखे हैं कि हमें लो के हिसाब से डेली में एग्जिट करना है। आप ये बताइए, अगर बाजार यहाँ से बुलिश हो जाती है तो फिर ऊपर जाते हैं, तो स्विंग कब इन्वेस्टमेंट में कन्वर्ट हो जाता है ये पता ही नहीं चलता है। विनाती में मैं इसी कॉन्सेप्ट को एक्सप्लेन करने की कोशिश कर रहा हूँ कि आप सिस्टम के हिसाब से एग्जिट करो, समझे ना? आप डिसाइड इसलिए ना करो कि मुझे मैक्सिमम प्रॉफिट हो गया। मैंने एक एग्जांपल भी दिया कि बुल्स की कोई लिमिट नहीं, बियर की एक लिमिट है, वो जीरो हो सकता है, इससे ज़्यादा कुछ नहीं हो सकता ना, माइनस में तो नहीं जाएगा, जीरो ही होगा ना। बुल की कोई लिमिट नहीं है। तो आप अगर किसी स्टॉक, देखिए स्टॉक का नजरिया है, इंट्राडे का नहीं। स्टॉक में अगर आप ऐसा सोचते हो तो आपको सिर्फ एक ऐसे स्टॉक को ढूंढना है जो हाई टाइम फ्रेम में बुलिश है। आपने प्राइस एक्शन के हिसाब से एंट्री बनाई, अब आप राइड कर रहे हैं, ठीक है? मोमेंटम कंटिन्यू रहेगा तब तक राइड करेंगे, हो सकता है कि वो इन्वेस्टमेंट हो जाए। एक स्टॉक ऐसा ही है माइंट्री, जिसमें मैं अभी दिखा नहीं सकता, टाइम कम है। माइंट्री में जिसमें मैंने आवली स्ट्रक्चर बनाया था, आवली मूवमेंट किया था और 900 स्ट्रेट पॉइंट लिए थे इन फ्यूचर, एग्जिट ही नहीं दी थी उसने। आपको 2020 में याद हो, माइंट्री एकदम स्ट्रेट गया था, एंट्री ही नहीं, एग्जिट ही नहीं दी। एग्जिट मेरे को जब मिली तब मैं एग्जिट किया। मेरा सिर्फ कहने का मतलब है फॉलो द प्राइस स्ट्रक्चर, डिसिप्लिन के साथ में उसको एज इट इज फॉलो करो। अगर इंट्राडे ट्रेडर हैं तो आप अपना पोजीशन प्राइस से रिस्क मैनेज करिए, लेकिन अगर आप इंट्राडे ट्रेडर नहीं है तो सिस्टम को फॉलो करिए। सिस्टम जब एग्जिट देगा तभी एग्जिट करना है, अदरवाइज नहीं करना है। ज़्यादा डर लगे तो पार्शियली आप प्रॉफिट।
One more thing, sir.
हाँ जी।
Sir, there are almost 4,000, 5,000 stocks, sir. Sir, how to scan these stocks?
बहुत सिंपल है यार। आप बताओ, जब मैं इन्वेस्टमेंट की बात करता हूँ तो एक चीज़ करेक्ट होनी चाहिए। मेरा फर्स्ट पॉइंट क्या होना चाहिए? फंडामेंटली स्ट्रांग होना चाहिए ना। अगर आप इन्वेस्टमेंट का आइडिया लेके आए दिमाग में, तो एक चीज़ तो क्लियर है कि फंडामेंटल अच्छे स्टॉक में आपको पैसा इन्वेस्ट करना है। अब मेरे को फंडामेंटल का नॉलेज नहीं है, मैं उतना बैलेंस शीट वगैरह नहीं देखना चाहता। मैं क्या करूँगा? निफ्टी 100 उठाऊँगा, निफ्टी 50 उठाऊँगा। गारंटी है ना कि फंडामेंटल स्ट्रांग है, तभी तो निफ्टी 50 का पार्ट है। बस उसको जाके क्या खोजूंगा मैं? प्राइस का स्ट्रक्चर। ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा होगा तो उसका एक बार फंडामेंटल देख लूँगा। मैं लंगड़े घोड़े पे पैसा लगाना ही नहीं चाहता। मेरे को इंटरेस्ट ही नहीं 2 रुपये से 200 रुपये में। मेरे को इंटरेस्ट है कि 100 का 120 हो जाए, है ना। और लेकिन वो कंटिन्यू एक फ्लो में चले, ये नहीं कि 2 से 200 और 200 से फिर से। इसमें मेरे को 5% इंटरेस्ट नहीं है। मेरा पैसा मेरे लिए बहुत ज़्यादा इम्पोर्टेंट है, ठीक है, और मैं अपनी पॉकेट से नहीं निकलने दे सकता।
One more thing, sir. Sir, Adani Green, sir, I bought it at 186 and now it's currently around 2000 change. I'm still holding it, sir. Is it a scam or it is a multi-bagger?
कहाँ पे बाई किया आपने?
180 से।
180 से?
180।
तो आप सिर्फ एक काम करो, आपने 180 पे बाई किया और आपको फियर लग रहा है कि कहीं क्रैश ना हो जाए, नहीं लग रहा है? तो फिर ये क्वेश्चन ही क्यों बनता है?
Because I heard that these people are hedging these stocks and raising funds.
बात तो वही है ना यार, आपके दिमाग में एक पिंच तो हुआ ना कि ये हो सकता है। यार तो कहीं ना कहीं है ना, कहीं ना कहीं है ना। लोग झूठ बोलते हैं, अपने आप से झूठ बोलते हैं यार। ये क्वेश्चन ही जब मुझसे पूछा, जब आपको फियर है, नहीं तो आप मुझसे कभी क्वेश्चन ही नहीं पूछते। आपको मंथली में स्टॉप लॉस मालूम है? ट्रेडिंग स्टॉप लॉस, ठीक है। थैंक यू।
Thank you, sir.
थोड़ा माइक दे। बैंक ऑफ बड़ौदा। क्या टिकट साइज है इसका? आपको खुद समझ में आ जाएगा कि मैं क्या चीज़ कह रहा हूँ, मैं क्यों इसको होल्ड कर रहा हूँ। एक मिनट। सिंपल प्राइस दिखाई दिया? सिंपल प्राइस एक्शन ना सपोर्ट कर रहा है। क्या होता नहीं, ये जो नॉइज है ना, जो करेक्शन हो रहा है, ये फियर कर रहा है। ये फियर क्यों कर रहा है मालूम है? थोड़ा सा अगर आप बड़ा करोगे ना तो पता चल जाएगा। ये एक बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट जगह पे मल्टीपल रेजिस्टेंस है ना, तो स्टॉक यहाँ पर रो रहा है ना, लेकिन वो नीचे नहीं जा रहा है। ये समझ में आ रहा है ना? तो क्लोज करें आज का सेशन। कोई और क्वेश्चन हो तो एक लास्ट क्वेश्चन पूछ लीजिए।
थैंक यू सर जी, काफ़ी अच्छा सेशन था, काफ़ी सिंपल था। ये बजाज फाइनेंस आपने 3 साल सब्र किया।
क्या बजाज फाइनेंस में नहीं, टाटा स्टील आइडेंटिफाई इसको मैंने कर लिया था टॉप पे ही, लेकिन जब उसने स्विंग लो ब्रेक कर दिया तो मैं उसको वेट कर रहा था कि ये प्राइस एक्शन मिले। इसको मंथली में देखेंगे तो ये साइकिलिंग सेक्टर है, क्योंकि ये कहीं ना कहीं MCX के क्लब करता है।
वो आप 3 साल उसको वेट किए, उसके बाद में एंट्री?
मेरे को एंट्री जब तक वो मिला नहीं, प्राइस का स्ट्रक्चर नहीं मिला, तब तक मैं एंट्री नहीं किया। ऐसे ही टाटा मोटर्स भी है मेरा 65 रुपीज़ से।
तो उस समय उस कैपिटल कहीं और डिप्लॉय किया आपने? हाउ डू यू यूटिलाइज, बिकॉज वो कैपिटल 3 साल एडेड रहा आउट से?
नहीं देखिए चीज़, मैं एक चीज़ जानता हूँ, समय आज का अगर स्विंग का है तो मेरे को इन्वेस्टमेंट ही नहीं करना है। मैं इन्वेस्टमेंट जब करूँगा जब वो मेरे को वैल्यू में मिलेगा।
तो आप उसको क्या बोलेंगे, आपको टारगेट 9 महीने में आया, टारगेट 3 साल 9 महीने में आया?
जो मैंने एंट्री ली थी टाटा स्टील की, वो आपको
आपका टारगेट तो 9 महीने में हिट हो गया, बट वुड यू से कि वो ट्रेड 9 महीने का था या 3 साल 9 महीने का था?
3 साल 9 महीने का कह सकते हैं आप उसको। 3 साल इंतजार और 9 महीने प्रॉफिट।
चलिए, थैंक यू सो मच।
थैंक यू। यार पेशेंस नहीं रखोगे ना और जल्दी जल्दी करने की कोशिश करेंगे, एंट्री के लिए पेशेंस रखा और कुछ नहीं, कम से कम लॉस तो नहीं किया। अगर एंट्री कर लेते हैं तो उसको क्या चीज़ करेंगे मालूम है? एवरेज।
थैंक यू।
थैंक यू।
So ladies and gentlemen, we'll now break for dinner to my left. And the internet is being set up. It'll take about 45 minutes to set everything up. They're breaking up this hall into 4 segments, and each segment will have one router, a sub-router. So before you go back to your rooms, I suggest that we do a net check with your laptop, so that tomorrow morning everything is shipshape. So it'll take about 20-30 minutes post your lunch, post your dinner, to do that internet testing. Okay? And tomorrow we'll meet sharp here at about 8:40, and a lot of people would be doing live trading sessions. I'll give you the names of those people a bit later, and those gentlemen are also here. You can have a conversation with them while you eat. Okay? Happy evening. And all those people who are staying at Clark's Exotica can have their breakfast at Ambrosia tomorrow morning. Works? Thank you.
I was